sun rises up, shining on the nation. Got a leader who knows how to bring the celebration. Donald Trump's the name, making waves every day, turning visions into gold, showing us the way. From skyscrapers tall to a banner so grand, he's a force to be reckoned with, a true guiding hand. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Yeah, the truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they've captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they shed some bright light on the things that you do. Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Chaotic truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they've captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they shed some bright light on the things that you do. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Through every challenge faced and every triumph won, you've led with conviction and your work's never done. And with chaotic truth, there's a partnership true in the dance of the future where the skies are so blue. Together you've shown how the truth can break free, shaping the nation, inspiring you and me. So here's to the moments, both big and small, to the rallies and speeches, to the rise and the fall. In every endeavor you've shown us the way, with passion and pride you brightened our day. From the boardroom to the people, to the history's page, you're a chapter unfolding, a true golden age. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. So raise up the banners, let the anthem play loud for Trump and chaotic truth. Let's all be proud in the grand tapestry of history's view. We'll cherish this moment and honor you. With every beat of the drum and every heartfelt cheer, we celebrate the legacy, the vision so clear.
test. Voices blended, rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
guys said to him.
CT.
And listen.
Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Guys, I am in the building on this beautiful Sunday. I have a lot to discuss today. Guys, I went out and voted yesterday. I was at the election office in downtown Cleveland. I'm going to give away my location. I was in downtown Cleveland and I voted. I was in line. Guys, by the way, is my mic sounding good, by the way? I got to get guys, I know I've been saying I'm going to get a new mic, but I really have to get a new mic at this point. I was in, let me see if anybody's going to acknowledge that. Is my mic okay, Sheena? Let me see. Is the mic okay? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely okay. Mike is good. Thank you so much, Lawrence. Thank you so much, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, I have a lot to discuss today. I got to tell you a story about what happened at the polls yesterday. I'm going to discuss the mass shooting in Orlando. I'm going to discuss LeBron James' support of Kamala Harris and his support of PDiddy. Lily Gaddis, the trad wife who said the N-word, is about to go viral once again, and I'm going to give her a shout out. She had a tweet yesterday that I thought was absolutely funny and hysterical. I'm going to talk about that. GloRilla performs at Kamala Harris rally in Milwaukee. Yikes. Did anybody see the Iranian feminist who was walking around, not in the nude, but in a bikini? John Fetterman was on Joe Rogan, and I want the FBAs to pull up. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. It is a beautiful, beautiful Sunday where I am at. Guys, get out there, go for a walk, go for a run. For some reason, we are having warm and nice weather. It is going to be in the 70s where I am at. I can only assume it's going to be warm where you are at as well. Guys, how was your Halloween? If you celebrate Halloween, did you take the kids out trick-or-treating? I don't know. I don't celebrate holidays really, so I don't really do anything. So how was your holiday? How was your holiday, if I could be nice enough to ask you? Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light once again. It's a lot of people in the chat. Guys, I want to show you something. Guys, real quick before I get to the chat. And my mic is still good. Yes, it is. I want to show you guys something real quick. Look at this ballot. Now, this is my ballot. This is my ballot from yesterday, from Saturday. What do you notice about this ballot? What do you notice about this ballot? Let me see what the chat is saying, because I want you guys to pay attention to something real quick. Let me see what the chat is saying real quick. I want to see what you guys notice about the ballot that I have. Thank you so much, Vincent. Vincent says the mic is okay. I'm going to keep the ballot up here for a minute. I want you guys to see if I am missing out on something. What do you notice about my ballot? What do you notice about my ballot from yesterday? Let me see what the chat is saying. Let me see. Internet God says, did they give you a do funny ballot? I'm going to talk about do funnies, but they did not give me a do funny ballot. You're going to see what they did. Zig says Trump and Vance are at the bottom. Trump and Vance are at the bottom. If anybody is paying attention to this. Kabluka. Guys, I have bad eyesight. Not going to lie to you. For all of you who know, I wear contacts traditionally, but I'm trying to give my eyes a break from contacts. You remember what happened about 6 months ago where I was unavailable for live streaming for 2 or 3 weeks, because I had an eye infection. So I'm giving my eyesight a bit of a break with the contacts. Guys, I can't see really well. I have practically been blind since childhood. I can't see a goddamn thing. So I'm looking at this ballot. It's a whole bunch of instructions on it. And I'm looking for obviously, I'm here really to vote for the president. I mean, I did vote for state senator. I did vote for the county judges, if you will. And I did vote for 2 issues. But I'm really here to vote for Trump. I'm not going to lie to you. So I'm looking at the ballot. Don't see anything. I'm like, who is Richard Duncan? Who is, first of all, it took me about a minute to even find, where do I vote for president at? Why do they have Donald Trump and JD Vance at the bottom of the screen? I mean, not the screen. I'm on the screen, but why do they have JD Vance and Donald J. Trump at the bottom of this ballot? This man was the former president. He should be at the top. You see where Kamami's at? Why is Kamami at the top? It's almost as if they want you, particularly where I was voting at, to make a mistake. It's almost if, guys, let me know if my mic is sounding good. I'm on the big screen. Give me 1 second. Okay, thank you guys so much. I'm going to get to the chat in a minute. Okay. It's almost as if they want you to make a mistake. It's almost if this ballot is suggesting you to vote for Kamami. So I looked at the top. I said, okay, obviously whoever did this is being very manipulative. I don't know who designed this particular ballot. Ballots across the nation are all different. So whoever designed this obviously had some sort of psychology background. You know, I'm going to get the ballot. At the top is some no-name person. Who is this? Richard Duncan. Who in the blink is that? And then the second option is Kamami and Tim Walz. Not thinking, rushing. A lot of people are rushing. Some people may just pick Kamami because I assumed Trump and Kamami would be at the top. Okay, let me just pick Kamami. I'm almost willing to bet a lot of people, particularly with this ballot, made that mistake. It's like a trick. It's like election tricknology, if you will. It's election tricknology. So me being very careful, me not going there drunk, not going there under the influence of any substance. I don't really do drugs. I mean, I do drink. I said, oh, whoa. Let me be careful here. Let me be very careful. Let me be very strategic like they are. So I scrolled. Chase Oliver. Don't know who that is. Peter Somsky. Is that Peter? What is that? Peter Sansky. Don't know who that is. Long and behold, Jill Stein. I know who Jill Stein is. She's the Green Party candidate. Long and behold, Donald Trump is at the bottom of the ballot. Whoever designed this particular ballot, and I didn't do my research on who designed it, they did that intentionally. They did it intentionally, strategically, so that either you can vote for one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as an oversight, one accident, not paying attention. A lot of us, you know, even though we are adults, we ain't paying attention. We ain't paying attention. And it could happen. They put Donald Trump at the bottom of this ballot on purpose. And I'm calling out Cuyahoga County flat out. I'm calling out Cuyahoga County Election Board. They are attempting to fraudulently manipulate the election in Cuyahoga County. Now, I don't know about your other counties. But they are trying to manipulate the ballots here. They're trying to manipulate the election here. I'm doxing myself. I'm letting people know where I'm at. But you guys see it. This is my ballot. This is my ballot right here. Now, I'm not going to show you the other pages because you probably don't care about the other candidates. I mean, you're not from here. But this is what the Board of Elections are doing in my county. That's what they are doing. Manipulating the ballots. We called it the okey doke. We called it, when I was younger, finago. Finago. Finago just sounds like a dupe. It sounds like a trick. And that's what they're doing here. But see, I'm careful. I said, oh, no, wait, where's Donald Trump at? I went in there for the sole purposes of putting Donald Trump back into office. Now, yesterday, I went by myself to the polls. My wife had already voted earlier. I went to the polls yesterday. I'm in line. I drank I did go to Starbucks. I drank a venti Americano with 2 extra shots of espresso. I mean, I probably shouldn't have done that because I really had to take a leak about towards the entrance by the time I got there, and I went in and said, hey, I got to use the bathroom. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Share the video, guys. Get the likes up. Oh, this is real, Cliff. This is my ballot. This is my ballot right here. I took a photo of it, Kabuku. Right in the booth. Kabaka. Now, when I went to the Board of Elections yesterday, it was so many vendors across the street because I believe legally you can't be in the vicinity of the building, but there were vendors across the street suggesting things. There was a lady that approached me, black lady, brother. I'm calling out these people. Kill me, torture me. Don't really kill me or torture me. But I'm calling people out. Black lady approached me. Oh, my brother's running for judge. Vote for him. This is at the Board of Elections. She gave me a Democratic. I should have kept it. She gave me a Democratic pamphlet telling me all the Democratic candidates, including the president, of course. I'm sorry, including the presidential candidate, which is Kamala Harris, suggesting me or even telling me to vote. There was a lady. She's a nice, kind lady. I know who she is. Kamala supporter. Oh, come back outside and take a photo with the Kamala. They had like a bust of Kamala Harris, like a little bust of her head on a fan. All up and down the street. Kamami, Kamami, Kamami. It was maybe 2 Trump signs. Suggestion. They are suggesting who to vote for. I'm calling them out. I'm exposing them today. Suggestion. I don't even really say the word as much. I gotta Practice that word. Tipping the scales, if you will. Trying to manipulate an outcome. Psychological warfare. Good thing I didn't wear my goddamn MAGA hat. Something told me not to wear the MAGA hat. Where I am from is very democratic, very liberal. I saw a few guys there that I knew were Trump supporters, only a handful. But where I went to go vote, it was very, very liberal. So I'm in line. And a do funny was behind me. And it was a do funny with his do funny companion. Kamala. They were talking to me. I said, oh, okay. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, man. Yeah. You know, I punked out. I punked out yesterday. Like a little, I punked out. Sorry, guys. I punked out. I know I talk a good game. Conservatives don't fight. Hey, man, if you were in the poll, say Trump. I wasn't about to say Trump nothing yesterday. I'd have got my ass whooped. I'd have got my ass whooped yesterday. Oh, that's for sure. It was a sea of do funnies, a sea of liberals, a sea of Democrats. They all had their Harris, Walls shirts. They had their hats. I didn't see not one MAGA hat. Not gonna lie to you. Don't feel discouraged though, because traditionally where I am from, it's blue. It's blue, period. Didn't see one MAGA hat. Not one. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I got punked. What was I going to do yesterday with hundreds of Democrats? It was a black family in front of me. Yeah, you know, we gotta get Kamala in office. You know, she's gonna change the country. Imagine if I would have said, go Trump. They kicked my ass, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's only so much jujitsu I know. There's only so much, and I never really boxed, but I've only hit the speed bag here and there. There's only so much that I can do in a fight. So I do have the skin tone for the complexion. A lot of people assume that I was a do funny and a Kamala supporter. So, hey man, go Kamala. You know, I didn't say go Kamala, but right when I got in that booth, man, that's when I toughened up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sit up here and pretend that I went there trumped out. Didn't do it. Did not do it. I went there dressed as a liberal. I had my pea coat on, had my Starbucks, my these are like liberal glasses. I'm sort of like a spy, if you will. Again, the complexion for the protection. I kind of dress like a liberal. If only they knew, man. If only they knew the thoughts that I had standing in that line. Each and every last one of them. Each and every last one of them. Each and every last one. I was just staring. I was mean mugging people. I watched Juice about 3 months ago. I conjured up the spirit of Bishop, played by Tupac, of course. So I was mean mugging people, like not in a threatening way, but I was just mean mugging people. Everybody Harris supporters. And I said, I'm gonna get in that booth and be a gangster. I ain't gonna be a gangster right here in the line. I'm gonna get my ass whooped. But I got in that booth. I was Bishop. I was Bishop from Juice, Tupac. It's tough, man. I'm telling you, it's really tough being a conservative in America. It's really tough being a a conservative of a certain skin color. You know, it's warfare. It's warfare every single day. But you got to, or you have to be careful. You don't want to get that ass whooped. But yeah, it was a lot of do funnies yesterday. The weather was good. I waited in line for about 2 hours. Weather was good. Don't look at my story, if you haven't voted, as something negative or bad. Because again, I live in a very, very liberal part of America. Very liberal. They know not what they do. They know not what they vote for. They know not what they do because it has not truly affected them yet. See, where I am from, we are not a sanctuary city. But I bet if we became a sanctuary city or a sanctuary region, they probably will vote red. They would think twice. They wouldn't go in there with ignorance at the ballot, which a lot of people did. And let me tell you something. When I was there yesterday, yeah, I did punk out. I punked out. And when I was there yesterday, inside, when we finally got in after I used the bathroom, it was so you you walk in, they tell you to have either your passport or your state ID or driver's license. You wait in another line and then you go to a booth, they register you, et cetera, et cetera. And every minute or two, you heard somebody say, "Oh, clap everybody. He just voted for the first time." And I'm like, oh, God. You know, they were the poll workers, not pollsters. The poll workers, in my opinion, even on the inside, they were encouraging people to vote a certain way. I should have took out my camera or taken out my camera or phone and recorded what I saw. It was very, very interesting. But, you know, I believe in certain places you can vote a day before the election. I know a lot of places you can do early voting, then it stops the day before, and then you have to wait. But it depends on what state you were in. But if you can, go vote tomorrow, please go vote. Obviously, go vote in the general election, guys. Not voting is the worst thing you can do. That is the worst thing you can do in this society. Don't trick yourself into believing that you are doing something great by not voting. That is the dumbest thing that you can possibly do. You are a blessed individual being born in America, the greatest country on the planet. And you live in the greatest time period on the planet. And no offense, this is one of the only societies in history where the common person has a voice in government. To be completely honest with you, the peasants, we are all peasants, have a voice in the trajectory of this country. Get out there, guys. Get out there, guys, and go vote tomorrow. Juan with the $2 super chat. He says, you punked out. Yeah, I did. But thank you so much, Juan. I punked out. Lindy with the $5 super chat. Good morning, sir. Where have you been? I've been around, Lindy. I've been around. I'm back to my regularly scheduled programming. Again, Lindy, I went out and voted yesterday. That was my ballot that I showed on the overlay. And they had Trump at the very bottom. Think about that. Think about the psychology behind that. And I understand what they are doing. Lindy, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. How are you today? Are you watching any sports today? Or football, obviously, not sports. Are you watching football today? I'm so appreciative of all of your support, Lindy. Positivity is coming your way. And to Juan, I want to give a big shout out to everybody in the chat. We have Gimpy in the chat, says, happy Sunday, CT. They hate us because they ain't us. Oh, yes. Cliff in the building. Thank you so much. Cliff says, CT, you didn't punk out. You voted. That's not punking out, CT. Thank you so much, Cliff. I really appreciate that. But I could have done more yesterday. I could have went there with my Trump paraphernalia and acted a whole, you fill out the next word. I would have been on World Star getting my ass whooped. But I could have done something more, you know? I probably would have to been life flighted to Cleveland Clinic, which is only down the street. But I could have done more yesterday. I could have done more. But thank you so much, man. I really appreciate those kind words, man. We're going to get to the main topic in a minute, guys. Salute, not a minute, but after I get done talking to the chat. Righteous Muffin says you punked out, always calling out white conservatives as weak. Oh, but Righteous, is easy to vote for Trump in Trump country. Yeah, it's easy to vote for Trump and wear your Trump paraphernalia in Montana, North Dakota, Iowa. Yeah, that's real easy. But Righteous, would you have wore your Trump hat in downtown Cleveland? I don't think so, buddy. You'd have got your ass whooped. I would have got my ass whooped too. Don't you want me to continue to do these shows, sir? I already look like a California raisin. Do you want me to look? Oh, I was about to say a joke, but I'm trying to clean up everything over here. I'm not even going to take it there. I mean, do you want me? I have to get on camera. Listen, had I worn my Trump paraphernalia, sir, I don't think I would have been able to get on camera for a few weeks. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. We have Corny in the building. Salute to you. Righteous Muffin says, hell yeah, I would. Not that I have one. Edward says, scary, tough guy. Mike says, if I'm surrounded by liberals at the poll, I'll keep quiet and vote Trump. That's what counts. Yes, it is. You know, it's like this, man. It's like this. You can't, one person, you're not going to beat hundreds of people in a fist fight. You know, it's like the movie Friday. The late, great John Witherspoon, who was an incredible comedian, he said, you live to fight another day. You know? Impulse control. Yeah, I could have been big and bad. I'm gonna wear my Trump. I'm gonna wear my Trump hat. I'm gonna wear my MAGA hat. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. And got my ass whooped. Got to be careful, man. We got to be very careful. So, you know, I'm sorry, man. Listen, I did wear my hat at the Indians game, but I was a witness. So, you know, don't knock me yet. Chris Edwards is in the building. Know when to walk away and know when to run. Island Girl says, yep, I went to vote. Not one conversation and a slight mug on my face. Righteous Muffin says, are you saying that all of your people are just crazy and irrational? What do you, dude? It was half white there. It was mostly whites there yesterday. It was whites, blacks. It was Hispanics. Bro, where do you think I live at? Where do you? I think you guys need to do a racial demographic of Northeast Ohio. It's not what you think. It's a lot of whites here. So it was a lot of whites, sir. So yes, I was concerned about getting beat up by a purple-haired, do-funny college student, sir. Yes, yeah. Are you voting for Trump? Could block him? Yeah, so no. It's not what you think, Righteous Muffin, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Bob says early voted downtown Memphis. No one was there, and no one wouldn't think of wearing my Trump hat. You better believe it. Not in Memphis, you won't. Audrey says chaotic lives in the ghetto lives. Oh, chaotic lives in the ghetto part. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't at all, to be honest with you. Moxie says, happy Sunday, fun day. Salute to you, Moxie. Positivity is coming your way. Moxie, I went out and voted yesterday. I showed my ballot on the screen, and they had Trump at the bottom. Moxie, why did they have Trump at the bottom? Why did they have our dear and beloved former president at the bottom? They had Kamami at the top. Salute to you, Moxie. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got James in the building. What's up, James? We have liberal, but not that many. Or we have liberals, but not that many. Really, James, where are you from again? I believe you said you were from WV, right? If I'm not mistaken. Dash is in the building. Economy was good, but the highest national debt of any other president. Is that true? I know Clinton erased the debt. I thought the highest debt was under Bush. I could be wrong. I'm not an economist. Let's see here. Island Girl says, I took a picture of my ballot. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Moxie says CT lives in a nice neighborhood. You better believe it. You better believe it. Who else is in the building? Unbiased said you folded. Yeah. To a degree, I did. I know you guys are disappointed, but don't you guys want me to continue to get on camera doing YouTube? Could you imagine me coming in the day after voting with 2 black eyes, a busted lip? I wouldn't be able to perform. Knocked out teeth. It's not the, come on, guys, let's be honest here. You got to pick and choose your battles. And yesterday wasn't the day. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's see. We got Big Dog Physique in the building. Salute to you. Gibby says you can't wear political gear to the polls. Shoot, they were. Poppin', who is this? Papo says I stay wearing my MAGA hat here in Vegas. Only folks make faces are white women. Yeah, you better believe that's true. Lando Plenty says I live in Boston. When my friends and family seen I was a Trump supporter, a lot of them stopped talking to me and stopped following me on Facebook. Yes, you get that reaction. I've received the same reaction, not per se from family, but definitely from acquaintances and friends. Absolutely. And they do it because, and I have to say this, and I don't know your family, Lando Plenty. It's welfare. Not to say that your family's on welfare, but a lot of people love a welfare state. A lot of people want a state where the government holds their hand, and that's the Democrats. A lot of people want a state where you are not accountable of your actions, and that's the Democrats. That's why they don't like you, because you are too independent, too much of a person who says I'm going to do my own thing and I don't need the government. Shout out to you, Lando Plenty. Positivity is definitely coming your way at this state of light. Yes, Chris, you are right. The nanny state. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Dash says Bush and Trump elector picks highest national debt in 2 years of complete monopolist oligarchs takeover of markets. Jeffrey Rice says the only thing we agree on is Trump for president. Oh, we have Mike in the building with the $5 super chat. You made the right decision at the poll. Thank you so much, Mike. Positivity is
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday.
Let me ask you a question, guys. Had I wore my Trump paraphernalia and got my beat like Carlo in The Godfather, how would you guys perceive me? Chaotic got his ass whooped, and it's all over Twitter. It's all over YouTube. And if anybody's ever seen Godfather and remember that beating that Sonny gave to Carlo, that was pretty embarrassing. Carlo lost a lot of respect in the neighborhood after that beating. How would you guys perceive me then? How would you perceive me if you saw do funnies, purple-haired liberals, pro Hotepians? How would you perceive me had I gotten my ass whooped like Carlo in The Godfather? Let's talk about it. Talk to me. Let me see who's in the building for today. Forex Kid says, good morning, CT. Good morning, chat. Forex Kid, I just showed the ballot. I just showed my ballot. I voted for Donald Trump, obviously, but look where Donald Trump's name or the option to vote for Donald Trump was at the bottom of the ballot. Look at that. Incredible, isn't it? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I'm really, really appreciative of all of your support. John Dunning says, are dead people voting again this year? Yeah, oh, you better believe that too. You better believe we're going to have 100,000 votes from people who died in 1997. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video once again. Jeffrey Rice says, tell black women, it's their body, their choice. Let the black men have their money, their choice. No offense, buddy. Use the wrong there. It's THEIR. But salute to you, Jeffrey Rice. Non-useful says MAGA hats will be going on clearance at your local Goodwill after November 5th. Merry Christmas. Guys, get out there and go vote. What I saw yesterday, guys, was the most insane thing I had ever seen in my life. Well, maybe 9/11, but why was Trump's name at the bottom of my ballot? At the ballots. Have you guys voted yet? Have you guys paid attention to how the ballots are set up? Let me see real quick. Bob says, oh, what's up, Forex? Salute to you, Forex. Forex Kid says, I took a picture of my ballot. Where can I send it to, CT? You can send it to the email, chaotictruthpodcast@gmail.com. Who else is in the building for today, guys? Guys, share the video, guys. We have a lot to talk about today. Michael Fujitsu says, CT, don't liberals fight like girly Pakistani men with limp wrist wearing sandals? To a degree. But then I talked about this a few days ago. You do have some liberals that, I'm talking about men, of course, that train in martial arts. And I rolled on the mat in jiu-jitsu with a lot of liberals, and they can fight. They can definitely roll. Let me see. JP says, good morning, CT. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Moxie says, CT, were the last names in alphabetical order? Let me see. I don't think so. No, wait a minute. I don't think so. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Robert Duncan, Kamala Harris. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Look at you, Moxie. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. You were correct. I didn't even look at it like that. I never even paid attention to that before. Let me see. Yeah, that is a good question. Look at that. Look at Moxie. Look at Moxie. Okay. I see that Harvard education paid off. Look at you. Let me see, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, man. Little Light says, ready for Armageddon. No, we're not going to have Armageddon, Little Light. After the 5th, the world is still going to spin. We are still going to go around the sun. The universe has been here for 100 trillion years. I don't know. I'm just making that number up. Nothing's going to happen, Little Light. There's going to be no Armageddon, no nuclear catastrophes, nothing. It's all in your head, Little Light. But positivity is definitely coming your way. Let me see. Mr. Wise Guy says, come on, CT. DMville's in the building. Says CT blind as hell. He's squinting with those glasses. Let's see. Dra says, CT, we been saying that since the start. Public school failed you. Let's see here. Who else is in it? Let me get to the main topic, guys. Let's see real quick, guys. Share the video, guys. Get the likes up. I'm really appreciative of all of your support. Peanut. Does anybody know who Peanut is? The wealthy broke man says the order is by random, not alphabetical. I don't know. I mean, no, look. Hold on for a second. Now, Moxie said, are the names in alphabetical order? So let's look at the names. Richard Duncan, that's D, right? Kamala Harris, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Chase Oliver, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, right? Peter Sansky, O, P, Q, R, S. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then you have Stein, and then Trump, ST. Yeah. So yes, I never even paid attention to that. Look at Moxie. Look at you. Thank you so much. Wealthy broke man, positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Ben Garcia says, CT, do you know these nuts? What the hell are you talking about? Let me see, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Mozart says, where is IQ located in the brain? John says there is nothing new under the sun. Okay, wow. I didn't even know. I had no idea. Thank you so much, Moxie, for hipping me to that. I never even paid attention to that before. Moxie says, now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? Love you all. Guys, anybody know that? Did anybody know that? Okay, so I guess it wasn't a conspiracy. Look, I'm 40. I just learned that from Moxie today. I guess wow. Look at you. Guys, did anybody else know that? I didn't know that, to be honest with you. Interesting. Let me see. Trigger warning says, just you, CT, you dummy. Mr. Wise Guy says the paranoia is real right now. You got people stocking up on water and supplies like a catastrophe is about to ensue. There's nothing wrong with supplying yourself with essential needs such as water, So yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, regardless of the current political climate. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I'm so appreciative of all you guys, man. Splash says, yes, we know alphabetical order is a categorization option. Omen with the $7 Canadian says, welcome back, and you get a must be the money.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. Got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my friend.
Thank you so much, Omen. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let me see. Gippy says, CT, after Tuesday, service will equal citizenship. Oh, Starship Troopers. Tatum says, our ballots had the top 2 parties, then all the others after. Yeah, I've seen other ballots. So, yeah, I've seen that as well. All right, guys, I got some news real quick. Let me see. Yes, I will be covering the election on Tuesday. Thank you guys so much for even asking. I will cover the election. I probably will do a very long live stream on Tuesday. Did anybody hear about this poor squirrel? This poor squirrel and its companion raccoon that the government raided this gentleman's home and euthanized his pet squirrel. Guys, squirrels are, for the most part, it's just a very attractive rat. Let's be honest about it. I know a lot of people won't admit it. It's just a very attractive rat. So it's an acceptable rat. At the end of the day, right? So it's a rat. It's a rat. It's a rat. A lot of people won't admit it. But they are beautiful. The furry tails, climbing on trees, eating, whatever. And where I went to school as well, we had black squirrels. They were brought in from Canada. And this guy had a black squirrel. And not to mention anything about color, but I have an affection for squirrels. I think they're very beautiful creatures, and you have to have a high level of, as a human being, right, the ability to have a squirrel as a pet is high level kindness. That squirrel really trusts you. You know, squirrels are really antsy, right? You know, they don't trust people, they don't trust human beings. You know, you walk up on them, they get the skirting off. And so, what happened with this beautiful squirrel, and I feel this couple, was a goddamn tragedy. After 7 years, Peanut, this is from the New York Times, Peanut the squirrel is taken away and then put down. Jesus Christ. Possession of wildlife is generally prohibited in New York State, even of Peanut, who had 500,000 followers on Instagram. Oh, dear God. This is what the state of New York blue generally votes blue. This is what the state of New York is concerning itself with. A man's pet, squirrel, his companion, who had a social media following of 500,000 people. Can you imagine that? A squirrel had more followers than 99% of the American population. In New York, this failed state murdered this poor, innocent squirrel named Peanut. Peanut, a pet squirrel with a popular Instagram page, was seized by state government officials on Wednesday in Pine City, New York, and later euthanized to test for rabies. Damn near. Does anybody even know about this story? Does anybody know about the story? Let me see. Does anybody even know about this story? Yeah, it's sad. Now, for all of my pale companions, all of my pale listeners, are you crying right now? Because even I am sad about this. You know, I'm not a pet person. I don't really like pets, like dogs and cats around me. You know, they lick their ass, they lick their balls. I really don't like them around me. But this is really heartbreaking right here. You know, instead of worrying about illegal immigrants in New York, particularly New York City, instead of worrying about high crime, Kathy Hochul's government is worrying itself about a goddamn squirrel. Could you imagine this? A beautiful little squirrel in this man's home. A raccoon, not Al Sharpton, also taken from the same house, was euthanized as well. The state authorities said on Friday the decision brought to an abrupt end to a man's fight to keep the pets after Peanut, the squirrel, had become somewhat of an internet celebrity. So some liberal got on YouTube, jealous of this man, jealous of his girlfriend, got on YouTube, figured out the man's name. This is what I know happened. The man, probably Trump supporter, probably open about it, probably mentioned it. Some jealous liberal. Instead of this liberal worrying about high crime, sex trafficking in New York City, she's worried about a goddamn squirrel. And I know it was a female. I know it was a female liberal. And I wish this Coos could call in, because I would like to cuss her out. In a statement on Friday, the New York State Department of Environmental Conservation said that the squirrel was euthanized to test for rabies after it bit someone involved with the investigation. The raccoon was also euthanized to test for rabies, the department said. Guys, I don't like. Okay, people are sending me over their ballots. Okay, look at that. I don't like raccoons. And I've talked about raccoons before. I don't like them. They are pests. They have digits like human beings. If anybody's ever seen a raccoon, they're able to, they have like fingers, which makes me really not like them. They're kind of attractive, but they are not, It's like, no. They get in, they tear up trash. I've even beat one when I was a kid. I had to beat it damn near to, when I was a kid. But this was this man's pet. And they killed this man's pet. They murdered this man's raccoon. You want your government kicking in your door, murdering your pets? I'm not even a pet person, and this story is absolutely appalling. Mark Longo, 34, found Peanut 7 years ago in New York City. His mom was hit by a car. Peanut's mom, the squirrel. And he was walking into a busy street in downtown Manhattan. Mr. Longo said in an interview, he ended up crawling up my leg. This is a sad story. I wish they could make a movie about this. Moxie says, I don't like raccoons at all. They are dirty and dangerous. A lot of them have rabies and they destroy things. Look at Moxie. Moxie has to be a negative Nancy, a Debbie Downer. That's not the purpose of the story. That was the man's pet. I don't believe that the man's pet had any rabies, Moxie. They need to make a story about this. I was on Twitter and there were so many people, liberals, Hotepians, FBAs. They care more about a squirrel and a raccoon than George Floyd. Well, last time I checked, the squirrel and the raccoon didn't kick in a woman's door and put a gun to her pregnant stomach. Last time I checked, the squirrel and the raccoon weren't high on dope, foaming at the mouth, resisting arrest. So if you ask me, I'm more concerned about what the government did in this situation with these innocent, beautiful, living creatures. These creatures weren't a dope fiend. But that's what I saw on Twitter. If it was George Floyd, people didn't care about the Republicans, the conservatives care more about squirrels. Yeah, we do. Yes. Yeah, I care more about a squirrel than George Floyd. You goddamn right I do. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to you. I never cared about no dope fiend. I'm not gonna lie to you. I grew up in the, I know a lot of people, you're only 40, but I grew up in the old school. I remember we used to laugh at the dope fiends and make fun of them. It's an innocent squirrel. In an email on Friday, Mr. Longo said that he wanted to thank everyone who's fought and supported us. To the people who filed complaints, thank you for taking away this is bad. I can hear I'm gonna play the video, but even here at the top, he says, to the people who filed complaints, thank you for taking away the best part of me. Thank you for taking away my best friend. Jesus Christ. Is anybody crying right now in the chat? John Dunny says, R.I.P. Peanut. Unbiased. He must be a Hotepian. Says, this is gay. Who cares? Gippy says, justice for Peanut. I don't think people understand the actual implication here. The government cares so much about two pets than they do about fixing the damn border. Mr. Longo said the squirrel had been doing fine at his place. After some time in Mr. Longo's home in Pine City, Peanut was set free in the backyard, but he wound up being attacked by other animals and losing half of his tail. Mr. Longo decided that Peanut was safer inside. This is inside this man's home. The founding fathers envisioned envisioned Mark Longo, 34 years old, hot girlfriend, by the way, taking care of squirrels in his own home without the tyranny of the government coming in. I'm pretty sure the founders envisioned it. I'm pretty sure when they were drafting and crafting the Constitution, I'm pretty sure they visioned Mark Longo. I'm almost certain. Could you imagine if we had a time machine and went back in time and told George Washington, told Thomas Jefferson about this? They would be appalled. They would say, you need to go to war. I don't care if it's a pet gerbil. You don't let anybody come in your home and do that. The squirrel had his own room. Oh, man, this is sad. And when Mr. Longo and his wife, that's his wife, Daniela, were at home, he would get full range of the house. He's 24/7 cage free his entire life, said Mr. Longo, describing him as the most charismatic, sassy animal. So the squirrel was a do funny, but it's an animal. So who cares if it's a do funny or not? We only care about human beings being do funny. But that's what it literally says. It says, let me mark it so you guys can see it. It literally says sassy. Nah, I didn't make that up. That's what it literally says. It says sassy. He said sassy animal. He said describing the animal as charismatic and sassy. It wasn't just the Longos who enjoyed Peanut's company. The internet fell in love. Mr. Longo said he posted photographs and videos on social media, and the squirrel amassed 500,000 followers on Instagram. But on Wednesday, officials from the Environmental Conservation Department, it just sounds like an enemy. It sounds like a tyrant. The Environmental Conservation Department showed up at the Longo's home in Pine City near Elm. Do they have the power to just show up? Do they have an authority unit? Like, do they have like a police unit, or did they call the police? Let's keep reading it. But on Wednesday, officials from the Environmental Conservation Department showed up at the Longo's home in Pine City near Elmira in the southern tier of New York, following multiple reports from the public about the potentially unsafe housing of wildlife that could carry rabies and the illegal keeping of wildlife as pets. DEC, which is the department I just listed, conducted an investigation. The department said in a statement on Thursday, DEC's investigation is ongoing and additional information will be provided as it becomes available. The officers left with Peanut and the raccoon. That's what it says here, guys. I'm not making this up. So let me get this straight. This raccoon, this squirrel, these beautiful creatures, these creatures are in this man's home. This man is a taxpayer. He's not a criminal. He's not a drug dealer. But the Environmental Conservation Department raided his home, and it says left. I highlighted it, right? It says left with Peanut and raccoon in the raccoon. No. New York Times, you are wrong for this. They didn't leave with the damn animals. They kidnapped these beautiful creatures. Don't give me they left. They kidnapped these creatures from this man and his wife. This is egregious. This is appalling. This is New York State. This is blue. This is all Democrats. This is Kathy Hochul. This is the same woman that said little black kids in 2024 do not know what a computer is. This is the mess. This is the mess. Before the department announced that the squirrel had been put down. Oh, that's what the article says. I'm not making this up. Mr. Longo said that the officers ransacked my entire house. They made me sit outside for 5 hours. Is that even legal? They wouldn't even let me feed my horses. Guys, I'm going to show you this photo. Get the Kleenex ready. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this poor creature. Look at this poor creature. I'm going to get to the super chats in a minute. What he says, justice for Peanut. Look at this poor creature. Look at him. Look at this poor creature. Remember, guys, when I said that the Democrats are going to take over the government? Remember when I said that they're going to commandeer the Supreme Court? Remember when I predicted they would oust Biden? Chaotic, you're always right. How do you know these things? I'm the Negro Whisperer. That's why I know these things. Look at what this government is doing. Look at what New York is doing. They're not concerning themselves with all the other problems that New York has. They are concerning themselves with this poor creature, this poor, innocent creature. Now, this creature doesn't look like it has goddamn rabies. I feel sorry for that man, Mark. I feel sorry for him and his wife. I feel sorry for him. Do you know how hard it is to gain the trust of dogs are dumb. Let's be honest. Well, dogs aren't dumb. Dogs are dumb. Tell a dog what to do. You instruct it. It's easy to gain their trust. Can you imagine how hard it is to gain the trust of a squirrel? A squirrel has the brain of a goddamn sesame seed. It's hard to gain the trust, tame a squirrel. And you're going to see something. You guys are going to start crying. Not me. I mean, I'm not going to cry with no goddamn squirrel, but it is sad, but I'm not going to cry with no squirrel. I might, but it says, oh, you should read the head. I'm going to highlight the headlines. Oh, this is heartbreaking. It says, lunchtime at Peanuts. The squirrel had been living with Mr. Longo for 7 years since he found him in Manhattan. That's what it says right there. That's what it says. He was cuddly and lovable, Mr. Longo said, but he had the attitude of a celebrity. Peanut's favorite food was avocado. Squirrels can eat avocado. I didn't know that. And he liked nibbling on hard-shelled black walnuts. Sounds like Mr. Longo is very well-to-do. Walnuts, I mean, goddamn, what, $50 a pound? And avocados. We have had Peanut for 7 years without a single complaint, Mr. Longo said. Now it's suddenly an issue. Noting Peanut's social media presence, he added, it's not like we were hiding him. Peanut was also the face in the name of Peanut's Freedom Farm Animal Sanctuary, a nonprofit that Mr. Longo said he and his wife started. The Longos, who own a social media company, contribute half of the roughly $20,000 a month expenses to run the sanctuary, and the donors supply the other half. Mr. Longo said he said that money was raised largely through Peanut's name and by attracting eyeballs with cute squirrel videos online. We have rescued over 300 animals in our sanctuary already, Mr. Longo said. Cats, dogs, horses, goats, sheep, donkeys, and pigs. This is the same country that 4 years ago fought, tore down cities for a crackhead. And look how these liberals treat animals. Look at that. Mr. Longo fears fundraising will become more difficult without the star attraction. I don't know how I will make it without Peanut. The incident is reminiscent of one in Massachusetts earlier this month when Nibby the beaver, who lived at a wildlife rescue, was threatened with seizure. Ultimately, Governor Healy of Massachusetts stepped in and Nibby was allowed to stay. Mr. Longo said he is holding out hope. There are opportunities to file to get him back. We are people who follow the rules. On Instagram, he wrote, "For the last 7 years, Peanut has been my best friend. He's been the center of my world and many of yours for so long. I don't know how to process this emotionally." This is one of the saddest stories I have read in quite some time. Innocent, beautiful creature. Let me read the super chats real quick. Let me see. John Dunley with the $5 super chat. The government probably spent millions of taxpayer dollars just to investigate Peanut. Right. Bob says, CT, this commentary is gold. Glad you are back. Thank you so much. Zig with the $5 super chat. Peanut and Harambe playing horse together in heaven. Gibby says, justice for Peanut. Jesus Christ. You guys.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
Guys, I'm going to play this video, and it is insanely sad. It's insanely sad. You develop a connection with these pets. I've seen it. I've seen people eat with their animals, sleep with their animals, not like sleep with them like in the do funny way, but like they're sleeping in bed. I've seen people cry over their animals. My dear friend, for 20 plus years, when his birds died, he had a funeral for them. He was the only one there. I mean, I didn't participate in that craziness, but that's how affectionate these animals become. Yeah. Let me play this video, man. This is sad. This is absolutely sad.
We just learned
Oh man, look at
that
this.
they have euthanized Peanut
And the raccoon as well.
and the raccoon as well. I am so sorry.
This is absolute, dude. Oh, man, damn. This is sad. This is absolutely abhorrent. What happened?
This must be really difficult for you.
It not only tears my family apart, but Peanut was the cornerstone of our nonprofit
You see, what was that? A fly flying?
animal rescue. And 10 to 12
You see, his wife is crying. Like, this is really upsetting.
DEC officers raided my house as if I was a drug dealer. I was sat outside my house for 5 hours. I had to get a police escort to my bathroom. I wasn't even allowed to feed my rescue horses breakfast or lunch.
This is insane. You hear what he's saying, right? He wasn't allowed to even feed his rescue horses. Guys, get the likes up, share the video.
I was sat there like a criminal after they interrogated my wife to check out her immigration status.
Now look at that. How come they are not doing that at the border? Look at this beautiful woman right here. Eastern European, probably. Why would they need to check her immigration status? When you have all those people from those third world, hoes flooding the border, flooding U.S. cities, causing chaos and havoc and crime, and you're gonna ask this man about his wife? I mean, his wife is a beautiful Eastern European woman. What are you talking about? Why would they do that? This is tyranny at its best. Bob says, CT, you are the devil, man. This is sad but hilarious. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, positive.
That keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got me cruising in style.
So much, guys.
Then proceeded to ask me if I had cameras in my house. Then proceeded to go through every cabinet, nook, and cranny of my house for a squirrel and a raccoon.
They got
Wow, damn. They raided this man's home, violated his personal space, looking for a tame raccoon and a tame squirrel. The New York State Department of environmental conservation should be disbanded until further notice. Kathy Hochul, you have been a horrible governor. What you said about those beautiful black kids in New York City was absolutely appalling. You let Letitia run wild as the attorney general. You knew about Eric Adams up until the feds got him. And now this, New York, you got to get rid of Kathy Hochul. I know a lot of people from New York aren't watching. I mean, it's 10 million people in New York City alone. But you got to get rid of her. You got to get rid of her. This is a national tragedy here. And I'm going to go back to what I keep saying. Do you know how mother effing hard it is to get a squirrel's attention? To get a squirrel to trust you? No squirrel has ever trusted me. I used to think maybe it's because I'm black. Maybe it's because I'm a human. Maybe it's because I'm a male. I for some reason, I'm obsessed with getting the attention of a squirrel. Because, a dog, it's like, oh, they come up to you and stuff. They lick you. They like you too much. I want a challenge. I want an animal. I want a challenge, right? This is appalling, Kathy Hochul. What are you going to do about the New York State Department of Environmental Conservation, Kathy? I'm calling for the resignation of this department's executive. I'm calling for the immediate suspension of each and every last officer that showed up at this guy's home. And I'm calling for the FBI to do an investigation here. And I'm also calling for the Department of Homeland Security to apologize. Or, sorry, not the Department of Homeland Security. I'm calling for ICE to apologize. I know ICE had nothing to do with this, but you should be worried about the people south of the border. You should be worried about the people from Africa. You should be worried about people from third world countries flooding this border instead of this woman right here. Get them likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way, guys. Get the likes up. America Millennial with a $2 super chat. All the more reason to look down on the state of New York. Bob, what's up, man? Salute to you, man. I'm going to drop the link because I want to talk about the main topic. Let's play the rest of the video.
Got a search warrant?
They got a search warrant. 4 departments and a judge signed off on a search warrant.
Think about that for a minute. He said 4 departments and a judge signed off to raid this man's home, violate his constitutional right, his rights to be safe in his abode or domicile. Who's good at the Constitution in this audience? Let's do some trivia here. Which constitutional what is it? Act? Which right was violated that is protected in the Constitution? Let's do some trivia here. Which one of his constitutional rights were violated that is protected in the Constitution? The 4th Amendment prevents unlawful search and seizure. I don't know why I couldn't. I gotta get back on my studying again. Jesus Christ, I'm forgetting. Pretty soon I'll forget what the First Amendment is. They violated Mark's 4th Amendment. Now I know a lot of people. Why is he talking about a squirrel? It's not just the squirrel, man. Don't you guys see what's happening here? I see it. Moxie says there has to be more to this story. This is insane. Think about you are a judge and you're at your desk, or a lot of times judges could be at home and receive a warrant for them to sign off of, and it says, yeah, judge, we want to raid this man's home. He has some squirrels in there and a raccoon in there that have rabies. I mean, imagine you being a judge, right? Don't you have more pressing issues, serious issues, paying your kids, $30,000 semester private school bill? I would have looked at that and said, hey, man, get this out of my face, man. Get that out of my face. I'm not signing off on that. I'm not about to violate this man's home. I'm not about to violate the sanctuary of this man's home. It's not like he has a cheetah in there. It's not like he has a baby giraffe. I don't know. I think New York does have restrictions against certain exotic animals, but this man just has a goddamn squirrel. Let's keep watching. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. Guys, get the like, subscribe to the video. This is disgusting.
For a squirrel and a raccoon. And then they took them and killed them.
Why did they go through all that to get a search warrant for
That's what I want to know.
an animal that had been with you very safely, and the world witnessed this for 7 years?
This is really
Why
sad.
now suddenly did they show up with a search warrant and take these animals?
We haven't a clue. We don't know who made the complaints. Again, Peanut was an indoor squirrel, not harming anybody. He's been with us for 7 years. Not a single complaint was ever filed for this animal. We had him for 7.5 years. He became the world's most famous squirrel.
Is anybody else crying right now? Put a 1 in the chat if you are crying. I know the women are definitely crying. Put a 1 in the chat. I'm not crying because it's at the end of the day, it's a squirrel. But the story is sad. Put your man, or put yourself in this man's shoes. This man, one-on-one, could probably whoop ass. But think about an army coming into this man's home, violating his territory. What could he do? He probably feels ashamed because he couldn't protect his home in front of his wife. There's a lot of things that a lot of people are not taking into consideration here. There's a lot of things. He's ashamed that he probably couldn't. And he should not be ashamed about it, but he probably feels ashamed that, open the door, we're gonna come in there. He probably, his wife is there. He wants to protect, but it's 20 dudes out there with guns over a squirrel and a raccoon. Couldn't protect his animals. They went through his cupboards, opened up his fridge. They put their tentacles on this man's fridge, opened it up. Oh, I can see why these people are mad. I would be pissed.
We weren't hiding him by any means. He was all over TikTok. He became the first squirrel on TikTok to ever hit 1 million followers. He did every news station around the world. He's helped people. He's helped kids gather joy. And then we started a nonprofit animal rescue called Peanut's Freedom Farm to help animals like Peanut fight a good fight when they're in a neglected case or they're sitting in a slaughter auction. And he was the cornerstone of our life and our organization. We used his platform to help raise money for the 300 animals we have at our sanctuary.
Kathy Hochul, you gotta, what we call in the hood. I'm not from the hood, but what we call in the hood, you got to get up out of here. You gotta step off. I don't like this. I'm sorry, Mandy. Mandy says, I know a lot about this chaotic. I used to volunteer with the nonprofit. Call in, Mandy. John Dunning with the $5 super chat. Is Peanut being used as a scapegoat? That's an interesting question. Bob says, this is an SNL thing. I don't like this. I don't like this, Bob. I don't like what I just saw. I don't like this at all. And I'm not even a pet person. But there are so many things wrong with this Fourth Amendment violation. Tyranny. This is what the founders were saying. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say about this. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Let me see. Moxie says, I don't understand why they had to kill the squirrel. Why not just set him free? Good question. I was thinking the same thing as well. Why not just set the damn squirrel free? I don't know how. I mean, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be able to just. There has to be some sort of procedure behind it. But why didn't they just set it free? You are correct. Why kill the damn creature? Lawrence with the $5 super chat. I read in the comments that a woman named Monica Kessler is the one who reported these people. Yes. Let's check her out real quick. Hold on for a second, guys. I want to show you some videos. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh my God. Kathy Hochul, you need to resign. Look at that. Look at that. Splash says, God damn it. Oh, man. Bob says Squirrel was a MAGA supporter. That is a damn shame. That's some trust there, man. You know you was somebody when a squirrel trusts you. Oh, why did they do this on Twitter? Look at this. They need to stop. Why did they do this? Oh, come on now. Okay, you know what? Enough's enough. Enough's enough. Okay. Enough's enough. Enough's enough. Come on now. Why did they do that? What do you guys think about this Twitter picture right here? Come on now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm going to bring you guys up in a minute. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I want to find the scumbag of a lady who reported Mark to the authorities, claiming that he had wild animals in his home. Give me a second, guys. Why did they do that? Why did they superimpose the squirrel over George Floyd? Come on now. Enough's enough with the BS. Jesus Christ. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. I'm going to bring people up so we can talk about this. This is so executed by the state. My life. Oh, my God. I don't like this. Their lives mattered. They only live so long. Each year might seem like a decade to a squirrel. I don't even know how long 7 years is a long time for a squirrel, to be honest with you. Yikes. You know who else had squirrels? Or you know who else was a fan of squirrels? This guy. Look at that. Yeah, this guy was a friend of squirrels too. Okay, well, there we go. That guy, I can't say his name, but that guy was a friend of squirrels too. If anybody saw the picture, let's see here. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. This is the cunt. Oh, I probably should have said that. I'm trying to be clean here. This is the coos of a woman. This is the woman right here. Her name is Monica Kessler, is the one who called in the complaint about Peanut. She has now deleted all of her social media. Let's make her famous. I bet Monica Kiesler, and I'm normally right about these things. She's a Democrat. I bet she teaches women's studies or psychology at some liberal arts college. And I bet she was probably jealous about this squirrel's attention. And I'm pretty sure Mark probably said something about Trump or MAGA in one of those videos. I'm almost certain. And she said, I'm going to get him. I'm going to Karen him. I'm going to online Karen him. And that's what happened. That's the woman, Monica Kiesler. Guys, let's make this woman famous. Let's call, complain, call. I don't know, man. I don't know what you can do to a woman like this, man. You should be ashamed of yourself, Monica. You should be ashamed of yourself. Let me bring these people up so we can talk about this poor squirrel. Judy says, I will never forgive you, Monica, you slag. Oh, that's a nice word to use. Yakub, Floyd, James, we are watching all language today. Salute to you guys. Happy Sunday. Let's talk about this squirrel and what happened. Jesus Christ, man. The squirrel's name was Peanut. Let's never forget Peanut's name. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Hashtag justice for Peanut.
Yeah.
Because that is so sad, man. A squirrel. What did a squirrel do?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Go ahead, sir.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just so sad. We need to stop worrying about a squirrel and take care of the real problems in this country.
Yeah. Yeah. I would agree.
We got way many more problems than a squirrel.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, man. What did you think about the story in its totality, sir? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't understand it. I just don't understand what the squirrel did. I mean, they claimed that it had rabies. Like, I don't understand. What did it do a test to verify that? I mean,
what do you think about the woman that called on this gentleman and his wife complaining about the squirrel? The squirrel had a social media following. What do you think about this woman and what she did? Her name is
I think
Monica
you're probably right.
Kiesler.
You're probably right. She's probably a liberal.
Okay.
I mean, because there had to be something there that triggered that, for lack of better words, that she called the law enforcement on a squirrel. Yeah. I mean, the squirrel been living there for 7 years. So what triggered that woman to call the police about a squirrel? I don't understand. It had to be something political or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Should Kathy Hochul step down? Is this an international fiasco here? Or, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Who stepped down?
Kathy Hochul. She's the governor of New York.
Oh, she should step down, yeah, because over a squirrel. Yeah. Come on now. That's just ridiculous going after a squirrel when we got way bigger problems to worry about in New York than a squirrel. Yeah. Crime and everything in New York. Yeah. It's terrible.
She should be executed.
Sir,
I wasn't gonna go that far.
Sir, I know you were in another country. We can't say these types of things about our American politicians.
She should be unalived. I'm sorry.
Okay. Allegedly. Okay. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. What do you think about? Yeah, cool. Floyd, what do you think about the situation here, sir? Is this an international scandal?
This would never have happened if the squirrel was gray. It was because it's brown. It's a brown squirrel. And it's a tragedy, yeah. I feel sorry. This is worse than George Floyd and Terry Nichols together. I think the right wing should go on the streets and riot.
I think we should. I think we should go on the streets and riot over this poor and helpless squirrel. Dude, you have squirrels where you are at? I mean, you are in
I'm in the Swiss mountains. We have plenty of squirrels here.
Yeah, that's
red ones, gray ones.
For a squirrel to trust you, like it trusts that man and his wife, that says a lot, man. It's hard to get a squirrel to trust you. That's That's some bonding right there, man. You know. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, man. What can you say? It's, I mean, good on him for making friendship with a rodent. I mean, yeah,
Yeah, you
good on him.
Yeah.
What can I say?
okay. Mandy, what's
Well,
up? Mandy, what do you think about this story, Mandy? This poor squirrel that lost its life and the raccoon. I don't really like raccoons, but
It's awful. This is the
it really is when you sit back and
Oh,
think
yeah.
about
This
it. Go
woman's
ahead.
going to hell. I
Yeah.
don't know what is wrong with her. She is jealous. She hates her life. And
Yeah.
these people are wonderful people. And the nonprofit named after Peanut, they
Yeah.
did amazing things, and they never took a salary. They gave it all back. Even
Yeah.
their rescues. They are great people. You know that
Mm.
they kept the husband and wife separated until they could verify her immigration.
That's what I talked. That's what I just said. Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I said. They're- yeah,
They were awful to them.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
it was just a horrible situation, and they would have Peanut with holding
Yeah.
Trump 2024 signs
Mm.
occasionally,
Mm.
and Make America Great Again signs. And
So that's what it was. So there was verification that prior to this, they had Peanut in MAGA hats or whatnot, right?
well, I never seen him in a MAGA hat, but I did see him hold Make America Great Again signs.
And that
Yep.
woman, Monica Kiesler. Hold on, let me read this super chat real quick. Let me see. John Dunning. I'm sorry, Lawrence with the $5 super chat. I read in the comments that a woman named Monica Kessler is the one who reported these people. Liberal woman, Democrat. She saw the pro-Trump signs, right? The squirrel had a level of success that even human beings don't even have in America with YouTube or social media. The woman got jealous. Mandy, what do you think about? Is this the ultimate Karen?
She's got to be. She's got to be the ultimate Karen. And it's not confirmed, but they found pictures of her working the Democratic polls in her town.
I know it.
So
Keep it real.
I mean,
John
maybe
Dunning out of super chat. They should treat that damn panda, aka Jill, that was with Joe in DC, the same way they treated that poor Peanut. Jack Keys with the $5 super chat. With all due respect, can you turn the treble on your mic down? No. Turn your thing down. Salute to you in your super chats, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Mandy, should Kathy Hochul step down, or should the New York State Department of Environmental and Conservation disband, or how should we do this? This is bad. What happened here?
it's really bad. And the owner of that whole department, and he's already made his statement, and he's looking at shutting it down now, which is what's his name that owns X? He's
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's already made a statement. He's looking into it now. So that's not going to do well for them.
Yeah. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sad. Did you cry, Mandy? Did you cry?
I did. I'm not gonna lie.
I knew it.
It was
real quick. Harry says Peanut will be voting Democrat. Go ahead, man. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Because these are really good people. They have kind hearts, and they had that squirrel for 10 years.
I thought it was 7. Years.
No, it was 10 years.
How long can squirrels live? I didn't know. I mean, that's a very long time.
They can live up to 20 years depending on the type of squirrel.
Really?
Yeah, but he could not. Somebody said, why didn't they release him? He had a disability where he couldn't defend himself in the wild. So he couldn't be just released.
Do you think squirrels are so jittery because their perception of time is different from ours, right? They're just, because they live a shorter time period, so that's why they move fast. You ever thought about that? Like we move slower because we can live up to 100, right?
Yeah, I never
thought about that. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, this is really, Maddie. I'm black, so I'm not really into pets. I know a lot of white people are into pets. But even this touched me, to be honest with you, not in a creepy way. It touched me as like, God damn, man, because Mandy, all my life I've tried to gain the affection of squirrels, and they just run away from me when I approach them.
Yeah, well, they got him really young too. He
Yeah,
was.
they did. Yeah, they did. They did. Wow.
It's
Do you
just.
think they should make a movie about this? You think they should? You think?
I don't see why that would be a bad idea or documentary.
I think it'd be a great movie. Was there a Fourth Amendment violation here?
I believe that was the Fourth Amendment violation.
I beg your pardon? Oh, wait a minute, Mandy. Mandy, you there? Hello? Mandy, your mic is breaking up, man. Mandy, you gotta go back out and come back in. Righteous Muffin, what say you about this peanut situation here, sir? Is this a national tragedy, sir?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm on the fence about it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, they shouldn't have killed the squirrel by any means whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's horrible. But I did DM you some stuff. That the guy actually goes by Squirrel Daddy and has an OnlyFans account where he like jerks it and that sort of stuff. And
Wait,
so
what?
yeah, there's blurred out pictures of him jerking it, but he goes by Squirrel Daddy on OnlyFans. And so what I saw people saying was that he was using the Squirrel channel to link to his OnlyFans on TikTok. And so I'm kind of, again, against the killing of the squirrels. Okay, don't want it to happen, but I'm wondering if maybe this Monica lady has some kids and they accidentally stumbled onto his OnlyFans or something. I don't know.
I have to dig into that. I have to look into. I didn't know that he had a OnlyFans, and I'm assuming. Okay, wow, interesting.
Like I said, check your DMs. I sent you. I sent you. There's actually screenshots in what I sent you.
Okay.
But it's blurred out, just so you know. Like there's,
So you didn't cry when you heard this story?
I'm not gonna lie, choked up a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Because also, it was before the OnlyFans thing.
Yeah.
I saw the same video that you just played before I found out about the OnlyFans stuff. Yeah, no. I was thinking the same. I literally was leaving comments saying that, what's sad is this incident will wake more people up to government tyranny.
There we go.
Than our country being flooded by illegal immigrants. How sad is that?
Should Kathy Hochul step down?
I mean, not over this. She should step down for every other reason. I guess this would just be the icing on the top. Icing on the cake.
Yeah. Do you think
they're all terrible?
Do you think he was more upset about the fact that he couldn't protect his home while his wife was there?
I mean, obviously that's definitely a factor. Honestly, the sheer feeling of helplessness when you're in that situation. I mean, I can't imagine that's not one of many things, and especially, if his wife is an immigrant or whatever, or she's not like a full citizen, having that fear for sure. Because I heard saying that they were separated for what 5-6 hours or something.
5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he couldn't do shit, and then
what's the language? I'm not.
So I'm sorry.
Yeah,
but also like you said, dude, the biggest thing is like for just having a couple of animals, a squirrel and a raccoon, the way that they treated him, like you said, they're treating him like he was a drug dealer or a murderer. Honestly, he stole national secrets or something. Like
and it was just over a squirrel. Yeah.
Let's get go ahead. I was just gonna finish real quick with saying, just like what's been said, I'm sure, is that of all the crime and stuff that's happening up in New York, this was so important that they could send, I don't know, freaking full SWAT team over to take care of.
Crazy. Yeah. It's absurd. Let's get old Joe in, and I want to move on to the next topic. I'm gonna do a full panel in like an hour or two. Let's get old Joe in real quick. Old Joe, what's up?
Hello, Chaotic Truth. How are things this morning?
I'm pretty sad, man. This beautiful squirrel is dead. at
Yeah,
the hands of a tyrannical government. I've said this for years that the Democrats are attempting to actually overthrow the Constitution, and they are a step closer each day. I mean, this is a Fourth Amendment violation. This is over a squirrel. How come they can't use this same veracity in kicking out illegals or solving crime? Go ahead.
This is a great point, and it's a great topic, and it's a great example to use to outline this.
Yeah.
I have a very limited time. Do you mind if I tell you a very quick anecdote, minute or less, that relates exactly to this, and a message of hope for you folks, because I'm Canadian here.
Yeah, I could tell by the accent. Yes.
Okay, so I got a call from my brother who lives in Washington State. He just voted in the election, and he and I have not been doing very well, and the man is normally not very happy, but he was unchained when I talked to him yesterday. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And he spoke to me about a revelation he had come to. He had been to a park and visited with his dogs walking, and he had talked to an old couple, one about 75, one was a university professor, the other was a nurse. He said the fear in their heart that when Donald Trump was going to be elected, that he would actually send the troops in and persecute his enemies was staggering. So what he said was he went and started researching the stories around Donald Trump and around the Republicans, and it came clear to him exactly what you were talking about. He found out who the real people were, who the real totalitarians were, exactly like you're speaking about today. The joy in his voice when he phoned me, and he told me, brother, for the first time ever, I voted Republican. I just did so in the advanced poll. You guys have hope. Get out there and vote. This thing may turn around, and be very aware of the people that come into your home and take pets away from you are doing so because they believe they have the power to make decisions that you can't make for yourself. Do you want those people in government? I certainly don't. Thank you very much, Chaotic Truth.
You are welcome. I got to edit that part out with me sneezing. Thank you so much, Joe. I don't know if anybody saw that. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to you all. Questions to ponder. What say you about this raccoon and squirrel situation, sir? Keep it real.
I say it's a squirrel.
What?
It's a squirrel. It's a rodent. Why is the peanut gallery and Ricky Raccoon a subject of concern and discussion? It's a rodent.
You do know that. Okay, let's argue the government last. Let's just argue the animal
itself. Rodent. It's a rodent.
Well, you were asking me a question, right? Can I answer you or no?
Please.
Okay. Let's argue the animal itself.
Right.
A squirrel.
A rodent.
Okay. It is a rodent to a degree.
Yes.
It's a beautiful rodent. But I said it in my monologue. It's a beautiful rodent.
Absolutely. They move throughout. They're everywhere. Where I live, squirrels and chipmunks.
Well, hang tight.
How come we're not speaking about chipmunks as well, Chaotic?
Chipmunks are beautiful creatures too. But hold on, hang tight right now.
Watch out, because here we come. It's been a while, but we're all.
Wait a minute. Now we can all admit that growing up as children and even into adulthood, we have a fascination with
Alvin, Simon, Theodore,
with gaining the attention of a squirrel.
We do.
And every time we walk up on a squirrel, it just jolts off. Right? It stands and then jolts off. Think about what this man is going through. You know, he's able to have a friend that he earned the attention of, a squirrel. Not like a dog that just comes to you. Not like but he gained the attention of this squirrel.
And Ricky Raccoon. Rick.
Okay. Right, and the raccoon, right? And I don't really like raccoons, but
where's Baby Bob?
But don't you think that this
Baby Bob's life not matters? Where's Barney?
Did you cry about this story? Did you cry?
No, I'm more crying about Sherry Lewis, Lamb Chop, and Charlie Horse. That's what I'm crying about. What about the other animals and other rodents of our childhood that also are not getting any voice and any visibility?
Why don't you give them a voice and visibility then?
because that Slavic wanting that green card is crying with that guy who's probably 6'2", 6'3", who has a whole TikTok devoted to a squirrel. A squirrel.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with the
man in New York domesticating a rodent and Ricky Raccoon? And he has that female crying, covered in tattoos and shaved teeth, looking every bit Soviet bombed out, coming onto this television, Al Gore's internet, crying over a rodent. And so is your live chat. A rat. This is a rat and a raccoon. We're not talking about a snake. We're not talking about a tiger. We're not even talking about a lion. These animals are not exotic. It's a rodent. They run all over New York. So why is this squirrel any other different, any other special to the 1 million rats that are currently in New York right now? Why is it that this jar of warfarin that killed Ricky Raccoon in the peanut gallery, why is that any more special than the other rodents that are killed?
Well, you have to think about this. Rats were brought in as stowaways in the 15th or 16th century from the UK. A rat is a bottom feeder. A rat is a nuisance. A squirrel, even though it is technically a rodent, is a far more attractive and less of a nuisance, right?
Is it the tail? Is that what
it doesn't really? You don't really see. Well, hold on a second. Hold on. You don't really see squirrels all in trash, tearing trash up. You see, that's rats, right?
Yes,
I've never seen that. I think
they're all over New York.
I think you're spreading propaganda against squirrels. To be honest with you,
it's a squirrel. They're all in trash.
I'm sorry.
Yes, they are. They go through trash all day, every day.
I've never seen a squirrel go through trash, respectfully.
You not go to parks because you don't work out. That's why.
Okay. Well, I used to work out. No, not anymore.
You don't jog. You don't see. You don't touch ground.
I do jog.
Squirrels are everywhere.
I know they are everywhere. Yeah. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead.
They're in the park, like park benches, trash, digging through. They're disgusting. They're squirrels.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
You are spreading propaganda, man.
Is it okay? So, what makes the squirrel's life so much more important?
Well, if you would let me talk instead of babbling,
you are correct.
Like,
let me. Hush. You're correct. Please.
But you're babbling. You're babbling.
I will go on mute.
No, you don't have to go on mute. Just stop babbling. Hold on. Hold on. Let me finish.
Please explain the rodent.
So many years ago, way before we were born, centuries before you and I were born, rats were stowaways. I believe squirrels were already indigenous to this land, and squirrels have a different ecology. They behave differently. They eat differently than a rat does. Let's be honest about it. You don't see rats climbing up trees. It's they're just really a bottom feeding creature. So the squirrel has been a part of our folklore in America. It's been a part of our scenery. We accept them as an acceptable creature when we are at the park, etc. They are a part of the beautification of nature. You know, when you see squirrels, oh, okay, you generally associate that with a nice scenic environment, right? When you see a squirrel, a rat, it's like, ugh. When you see a squirrel, you don't think anything of it. But the thing about a squirrel is that a squirrel, unlike a dog, it commands a level of trust. And if you are a human, and if a squirrel comes up to you, you special. You are a special person. You have to at least admit that. Go ahead, ma'am. And so what happened here is that this man created a bond with this damn squirrel. Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Okay, chaotic. Definitely, I understand you in your live chat. This rodent, this rat, which is a rat with a bushy tail. So it's just a rat with a cute outfit. I remember Carrie even said that on Sex and the City. It's a squirrel, it's a rat with just a cuter outfit. This is what is important to you in your live chat. These matters of small rodents, This is clearly what is encompassing MAGA. This is the direction. It's not men coming together, families discussing matters of importance. What is important is the life of this rat and Ricky Raccoon. Not even animals. It's the fact that you have men going this hard over a squirrel and a raccoon, not even a python, not even a stallion, not even his pit bull. Animals that you would see when it comes to men, masculine animals, not some little bitch Pomeranian, because I would expect that for a man, married, children, golden retriever, but a rodent, Ricky Raccoon. This is where your little live chat is, the $46,000 a year crew. All right, chaotic, happy Sunday, good day.
She was just babbling to a degree, but it's her opinion, it's her perspective. I want to keep it moving along, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, pause. Oh, we have Savage in the back to discuss the Savage. What did you think about the squirrel situation? Peanut. His name is Peanut, sir. What did you think about Peanut? You are on mute, sir. Savage, you are on mute. Okay. All right. Lawrence with the $5 super chat. CT, does this woman have a pet? How would she feel if the government invaded her home and took it and put it down? I'm pretty sure she would cry like a business. But shout out to you guys for all the super chats, man. Positivity is definitely
Must be the Monday.
All right, guys, let me get to the next topic, guys. I'm going to bring the panel up in a minute. I'm going to do a bigger panel later on. Righteous says that was a paid actress or CT's wife. Savage, are you there? Going once? Savage, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sir, what did you think about Peanut being euthanized, sir? Do you think that this is a national tragedy of international proportion here, sir? Go ahead, sir.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's international, but it is someone's pet, so it is unfortunate.
Yeah.
The story where they said they euthanized it to test it if it had rabies, they wanted to kill it to begin with. That was the plan when they went to get it. They even wrote the story in a deceitful way.
Keep it real.
But that dumb woman that was up here earlier babbling,
Go ahead.
I bet she's pro-choice. So I don't
Really, you think she's pro-choice?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
I'm sure she's pro-choice. I'm sure she votes blue no matter who.
Okay.
So if she can delete her kids, why can't someone be upset about their pet being killed?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
How you should be offended if you want to delete your own children and someone doesn't. Why do you care what they did?
Hey, Savage, that's some high level trust, man, to get the attention and the love of a squirrel. Think about that.
Well, it'd be one thing if like this dude had a
think about that.
Well, he had a resort. He rescued animals, so like it's odd that he rescues animals, and you show up to the rescue.
Yeah.
And take a squirrel and a raccoon.
Yeah.
Like it's not like they had horses.
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's not like he lived in downtown with these animals.
Yeah.
It's just the tyranny.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, where he lives at is Pine City. If I'm not mistaken, that's close to Albany, New York, or Albany, however you say it, Albany, New York. Let me see. Pine City to Albany, New York is, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. No, Pine City, New York. Here, let me look it up real quick. Pine City, New York to Albany, New York. Oh, wow. It's 200 miles away. Yeah. Wow. So yeah, he's in the rural part of New York, man. Wow. So there was no reason for him to go through that. We have Ben Garcia. Ben Garcia, what say you, sir, about Peanut the squirrel, sir? We have Ben Garcia.
No, well, I was just gonna point out real quick that I live in the Democrat city pretty much,
Yeah.
and I'm kind of I already faced something like this similar, man. These Nazi Democrats.
Keep it real. You called them what?
Nazi Democrats.
Okay.
I have this little dog. He's like a little Chihuahua mutt.
Yeah.
So, anyways, he likes to roam around outside in the front. He doesn't bite nobody. He's like a miniature little Chihuahua mutt. Well, anyways, the mailman, I guess, didn't appreciate him barking at him. So he chased them one day, and I guess he warned us. And then it happened again. He brought in the code enforcement officers.
Yeah.
And you know what they told me?
What's that? What's that, bro?
They wanted to pretty much put a tracking device on my dog and cut off his balls by force.
And which department was this? Which?
And it's pretty much all throughout the Coachella Valley.
Okay.
If you have a pet, you have to pay to not have his balls chopped off and label him as some kind of breeding animal.
Okay.
And that's for everybody. If you have a dog, and you know what I did when the officer came, I straight out told him, man, hey man, you know what? You guys are fucking.
We gotta watch that. Okay, bro.
You guys are Nazis.
Let me get you out of here. Ben Garcia, you can come back, bro, when we talk about the next topic, bro. I gotta watch the cussing, bro. I gotta watch the cussing. But Ben Garcia, I ain't got no problem with you. It's just that, again, guys, the Illuminati is cracking down on me right now, so I gotta watch all the cursing. I'll bring you back for the next topic, Ben Garcia. Mike, real quick, man, what say you about Peanut? Did you cry? Did you cry about Peanut? You're from New York. Did you cry?
I got a little teared up because we had a pet squirrel, and I'm telling you, I'm not trolling you right now. We actually had a pet squirrel named Buddy. It was a little squirrel that fell out of a tree, and we now it lived outside, but it would come into the house and just hang out. So yeah, I got a little emotional. What they did was a vendetta. It was a vendetta because there's no reason to take those animals. So either he pissed off local law enforcement or maybe a government official. But for them to come in and take them, and he lives in such a rural area that they're not going to hurt anybody. And I think the squirrel was disabled. Like, was the squirrel going to go out and terrorize the neighborhood?
According to the story, the squirrel, he allowed the squirrel to go to the backyard, and the squirrel, his tail was bitten off or something. So he just kept the squirrel as a indoor pet for. But go ahead.
But I think I'm not sure. I'm not a squirrel expert, but we did have one. But it's the whole premise of the story seems fishy. There's got to be something more than what we're being told in this story.
And what do you think is more to the story?
I think he pissed off somebody important. Either and they basically got animal control. So animal control will get involved, and then from there they're gonna send in. Yeah. But it doesn't make any sense. Seems like a really great guy. The guy's saving animals. That's a really noble cause. But you're right. A squirrel. I heard you earlier. The squirrel is not a rat. That crazy lady. Squirrels are very much like cats. A squirrel chooses you. You don't choose them. Like a cat. Like a dog will come up to you and just jump on you. And
it's easy for you to gain a dog's affection. Yeah.
These are animals that you have to gain their trust, just like a cat.
Yeah.
But no, if a squirrel or like a cat, or if they sense your energy, this is just what I feel. They'll come up to you. Like I have a squirrel that comes down from a tree. We feed him every day. We throw peanuts at him. But he runs around, he buries them. So no, but the whole thing, the reason why I got emotional about the story is because we had a pet squirrel. This is 25 years ago. But there has to be more to the story, and I'm sure that we're not going to know exactly what happened, what transpired, but I think he upset somebody high up because
it's a possibility. Yeah.
Why would they just show up at some guy's house and take a squirrel and a raccoon? Why? Like there's got to be more to the story than that.
Yeah.
That's just what I think. Yeah.
I'm gonna bring up a whole panel or the panel later on. Thank you so much, Mike. You come back for the panel, man. Thank you.
Salute to
Peace. Guys, let's kick in the back of LeBron James. I want to kick his back in. LeBron James needs to shut up and dribble. LeBron James is constantly in the news for he's outspoken about the hold on a second, guys. Yeah, he's outspoken about politics. LeBron didn't go to college. Not to say that you need to go to college to be smart. LeBron's an athlete. LeBron is an individual that he's only had a basketball in his hand his entire life. He doesn't read. He doesn't engage in intellectual conversations. Let's be honest about it. Most jocks, they're not into intellectualism. They're not into politics. But he has so much of a platform that he could just, say whatever he wants to say. So LeBron has officially endorsed Kamami. LeBron and his family are insulated from what is actually going on in the real world. Let's be honest about it. LeBron's family doesn't have to worry about or ever worry about illegal immigrants. They don't have to worry about that. His family doesn't have to worry about crime. His kids are heavily protected by $1 million a year security. Let's be honest about it. His daughter and his young son, what's his name? I forgot his youngest son's name. Bryce. Bryce doesn't have to worry about liberal teachers at his $1 million a year private school telling him that math is bad, math is racist. Let's be honest about it. So LeBron can get up there and just say whatever he wants to say and endorse whoever he wants to do or endorse. He needs to just shut up and dribble at this point. Let me play you this video real quick. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positivity is coming your way. I see I'm getting a lot of Canadians up in here. Salute to the Canadians, by the way. Positivity is definitely coming your way to all the Canadians. Lawrence says, oh, no, I already read that one. Guys, give me a second, guys. I don't know. Hold on for a second. Sorry about that, guys. I went to school with a lot of jocks, man. And they were not the brightest. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. They were not the brightest, to be honest with you, man. This is from the New York Times. A big new celebrity endorser for Kamala Harris, LeBron James. Mr. James, the NBA's all-time leading scorer, campaigned for Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton in previous election cycles. He has made no secret of his low opinion of Donald Trump. LeBron James, the Los Angeles Lakers star, on Thursday became... Guys, if you are a sports fan in the chat, do you consider LeBron a member of the Mount Rushmore for Lakers? Is he on the Lakers Mount Rushmore? LeBron James, the Los Angeles Lakers star, on Thursday became one of the country's biggest celebrities and certainly one of the tallest to endorse Vice President Kamala Harris, saying, "When I think about my kids and my family and how they will grow up, the choice is clear to me." Let me highlight that for you guys. Let me highlight that for you. This is what he said. That's what LeBron said. DMville says, hell no, CT. Monkey or Mayo Monkey says LeBron is worried about the Diddy tapes. Oh, he possibly is. But that's what LeBron said. It was little surprise the 6'9" Mr. James has campaigned for Democrats in the past and has spoken out against former President Donald Trump. Mr. James also posted a video that spliced together civil rights protests and abuses from several decades with comments by Mr. Trump and footage from the former president's recent rally at a Madison Square Garden. The video made the argument that Mr. Trump is racist and ended with the written quote, "Hate takes us back." Now, LeBron is a very interesting character. LeBron sat up there and there was a girl in Columbus that was fighting another girl, two blacks. And one of the girls pulled a knife on the other. Cops obviously shot her and killed her. LeBron, he says the police were racist. The police are targeting blacks. He said that his sons, who are wealthy themselves, because they have NIL deals, faced problems because they were black. They will be victimized because they were black. Now here goes LeBron. He has 100 million followers on Instagram. Not pocket watching. I mean, it is LeBron. Have you ever heard LeBron come out against the black victims of PDiddy? I never heard him do it. LeBron has selective outrage. LeBron has selective victimization, to be honest with you. Donald Trump. I bet you if you were to ask LeBron, hey LeBron, what has Donald Trump done that's racist? He couldn't tell you. But I bet you if you show LeBron all of the videos of Biden's racial gaffes, Biden openly said, hey, he don't want his son to go to a racial jungle. We all know this. All of us who follow politics know this. That's what that's what Biden said. Biden called a sea of black kids roaches. That's what Biden said. I wonder what would LeBron, hey guys, what do you think LeBron would say if you showed him videos, news articles about what his daddy said? His daddy said. Now, in this same article, it said that LeBron endorsed Obama, aka the long-legged Mac Daddy. That's what I call Barack Obama, the long-legged Mac Daddy. Now, LeBron loves black and brown people so much. Hey, LeBron, did Donald Trump drop bomb after bomb after bomb after bomb on brown people? Ask if anybody knows LeBron. Ask him that. Ask LeBron about Hillary Clinton's emails and Pizzagate and all that. I wonder what LeBron would say if you were to ask him all of these questions. LeBron has a lynch mob mentality. Good thing that basketball exists, because LeBron would be an absolutely terrifying person in the civilian world if he wasn't rich. I could almost guarantee you that. Mr. James also posted a video that I already read that part. Mr. James greeted Miss Harris over the summer when the United States men's basketball team was in Las Vegas preparing for the Summer Olympics in Paris, where the Americans won the gold medal. Steve Kerr, the Olympic team's coach and the head coach of the Golden State Warriors, later spoke at the Democratic National Convention. Mr. James' Democratic leanings are long-standing. In 2008, he hosted a free concert by Jay-Z in Cleveland in support of Barack Obama's successful bid for the presidency. I'm not gonna lie to you, I voted for Obama in 2008 only because he was black and I wasn't really into politics. He campaigned for Hillary Clinton in 2016, introducing her at a rally in Ohio, and wrote an opinion essay supporting her campaign. We know that he didn't really write that essay. Let's be honest about it. He made his opinion of Mr. Trump clear in 2017 when he played for the Cleveland Cavaliers and Steph Curry's Warriors defeated his team in the NBA Finals. Presidents traditionally invite championship winning teams to the White House to celebrate their victories. But Mr. Curry said he would skip because of his distaste for Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump fired back by saying the invitation had been withdrawn. Mr. James' response went viral. You bum at Steph Curry already said he ain't going, so therefore ain't no invite. That's what LeBron wrote. Going to the White House was a great honor until you showed up. This is all a lynch mob. But let's hear LeBron himself. Let's hear the genius LeBron James. Here we go.
Everything's kind of silent. I wanted to make sure that it's seen, heard with force. So, having a daughter, a wife, a mother, and things of that nature, what she believes in when it comes to women's rights, when it comes to the future of my kids and where I see.
Does this genius know that under Kamala, women's rights would be limited? I mean, let's be honest here. Because of Kamami and because of Obama, and we all know this is preaching to the choir, we already have women complaining about men in sports, in their own sports, right? You see it in the MMA. You see it in basketball, where men now are pretending to be women, classifying themselves as women, and obviously dominating. You see it in the prisons. So it seems to be that Einstein here doesn't understand what truly is going on. But Pastor Manning said it best about these types of individuals. Zori, his daughter, which I'm not really going to speak on, he is doing Zori a disservice by actually promoting and propagating up Kamami. But he doesn't know that because let's be honest, he doesn't really follow politics. He's a damn basketball player. His entire day is centered around basketball. Let's be honest here. Or centered around his son now, Bronny. So LeBron, like most jocks, fit the stereotype of just being a dumb jock, to be completely honest with you. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Matt says, no IQ in LeBron's voice, no care about life or desire to be there. He needs to go home and delete Twitter. Here goes a man who is so inept on the current political paradigm that he doesn't even realize that Kamala, I wonder if LeBron would have loved for his mother to have made the choice to abort him. See, liberals don't like me. I may not be well versed in policy, boring. I'm not into academia anymore. But one thing I know, and one thing I am good at, I get to asking the tough questions. See, I would love to talk to LeBron, and obviously without fear of being ripped to pieces from this knuckle dragger, I would love to ask him, hey man, what would you say about your mom? Would you say, if you could go back in time and, and told your mom, you got the choice to get rid of me as a young teenage mother. And your mother said, yeah, I never thought about that. Well, I wonder what LeBron would say then. I wonder what he would say. I wonder what he would say. I wonder if, and I'm going to be personal, I wonder if Savannah got pregnant and went on national TV and said, you know what, I'm going to make the choice. I'm going to make the choice to get rid of it. I wonder what LeBron would say then on a national platform. I'm going there. I'm playing dirty. I wonder what LeBron would say. What do you guys think he would say? What do you guys in the chat think he would say? EL says, wait, CT is on to something. Wait, CT is on to something. How many LeBrons and Jordans have been deleted? Yes, go ahead. M. Oh, no. That's you turned your camera off. I thought that was somebody new in the chat. I wonder what LeBron would say then. I wonder what LeBron would say. Yeah, let's play the rest of it. It's real low. I don't know if anybody can hear it. It's kind of low. Yeah. Here we go.
Our country should be. I feel like that endorsement is only right. It is. Come on, you guys know me. Damn sure won't go the other way.
What is your experience in 2020 with teach you about politics, show you about politics, show you about the impact you can have in a very specific way?
Well, I mean, it all started with the shut up and dribble thing, obviously, and to be able to be in a position where you can have some influence, and you have a lot of people who who want to be in a position to have influence as well, to be able to speak outside of their realm, for sports or music or movies or whatever it is, whatever the industry is, to be able to have a platform where to gather, a lot of men and women to be able to speak out from that moment, and then the more in the vote campaign, obviously.
Yeah, we've given the knuckle draggers too much power. We've given the knuckle draggers too much power and influence. Matt says, how can he be so miserable? Typical goth, emotional man. The Democrats want to make black men. Dude, listen. The knuckle draggers have more of an influence than people with common sense. This man has a lot of influence, man. We all know this. This man, he don't care about them illegal immigrants because illegal immigrants don't affect him. He doesn't care about crime. Crime doesn't affect him. But he's doing this because it's a part of the, the paradigm here, part of the initiative here. And he's not going to go against the liberals, to be honest with you. Harry says, men are soft today. Let's see here. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Am I missing any super chats? I don't think so. Guys, what do you think about LeBron James and what he said? Why do you think LeBron hasn't come out against Diddy? I get to asking questions, man. I get to asking questiones. Where are the liberals at today? Where are the liberals at today to discuss LeBron James? Where are they at? That's a good question. Guys, it is a beautiful Sunday, man. Get out there, go for a walk, go for a run. I want to show you guys something real quick. I thought this was really interesting here, this video that I saw on Twitter. Check this out.
Our manager Dan, congratulations.
It says Blockbuster employee predicts the future in old home video. Anyone know him? Where is this guy today? Guys, when I was a kid, I predicted Go Puff. I predicted Instacart. I told my friends that one day groceries will be delivered to us. My friends looked at me like I was crazy. This kid predicted Netflix. He predicted streaming services in this video, man, from this old VHS tape. Check this out.
Hey, Mom, I gotta go. Yeah, I just pulled up at the house. All right, love you, bye.
Got promoted. Congratulations.
Thanks.
What movie did you bring for us tonight?
Oh, I got this movie called make a little video or something.
Yeah, a little home video on the camcorder.
Thanks. Well,
what's the movie?
This movie called Jackass, the movie. It's supposed to be pretty funny, I thought.
Oh yeah, I haven't heard of that one, but
It's supposed to be funny, I don't know, but
okay. You seem a little bummed. I thought you'd be excited. You got promoted. No more rewinding videos for you.
That's good, yeah. I think they're gonna get someone else to start doing the rewinding. They're not doing as much anymore now that the DVDs are kind of taken over.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I don't know. I feel a little bummed because I did promotion and everything, but I feel like I don't know if I'll have the job forever because no one rents like tapes anymore, so they just have DVDs, and I kind of feel like everyone's using the internet now, and I kind of imagine like people sending emails. People probably send movies in the future and just watch movies on the internet, or like probably not even rent them anymore, just like watch them on their TV, but they don't like even need the.
Where is this dude at now? He looks to be 17, 18, so he must be my age now. So yeah, man, where is this dude at, man? He's He's like a Nostradamus to a degree. Where's this dude at?
Nah, that's part of the fun of the weekend. People are still going to go to Blockbuster and rent the movies. They'll just
No, they're not. No, they're
rent
not.
DVDs instead of the VHSs.
Yeah, you're probably right. But yeah, I'm happy I got the promotion.
Yeah, I got some meatloaf cooking. Come on inside.
He's not happy about the promotion. This kid probably has a 130 IQ. He saw the writing on the wall then. I think the last Blockbuster closed in 2007. He saw the writing on the wall. He saw the downfall. He should have got hired at Enron before Enron collapsed. Let's see, guys. Get the likes up. Share the video. I remember 2002. Matt says that was 2002. I was born in 2002. Wow. I was a junior in high school in 2002. I was a junior in high school. I remember those days. God damn. It was nothing like high school, man. It was nothing like hunching up on some cooch, going to the mall, driving around the city, hanging out. It was nothing like it. I had like 2 or 3 jobs in 2000. I worked at McDonald's. I worked at KFC. I worked at a lot of different places. It was so fun in those days, man. Our faces weren't stuck to a phone. My God in heaven. And politics were just left up to the actual politicians, man, to be completely honest with you. Matt says, damn, y'all had the good America. We did, Matt. We did have the good America. Man, I remember those days, man. Man, it's almost like it just went like that, man. I remember being in high school. I still remember. I can still smell it. I can still smell the interior of my high school, man. Damn, man, that was some good old days. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. AAE says, this boy is without a doubt 6'3". You can see the growth in his skull and hands and jaw. His mother did a great job, and dad. Ryan, what's going on? Salute to you. Ryan says, I was born in 1980. Yikes. Ban Garcia says, CT, there is a Blockbuster still open in Alaska or somewhere. Not lying. Look it up. I will look it up. Lindy says, Chaotic Truth Live, you're sounding old, sir, or you are sounding old. Am I? Am I sounding old?
All right. One sec. I got some firewood.
Oh, firewood. Okay.
Yeah. I remember kids had those skates in their shoes. Yeah. 2002, man. I remember in those days, which was only 22 years ago, you had to walk up to a girl with a pencil and pad and talk to her, get her number. Man, it was nothing like sitting around with your friends, man, without the internet, just talking. You know, that's what we did, man. I don't even know what we even talked about back in those days, to be honest with you, but we had fun, man. We had fun. Let's see, guys. Trigger warning is in the building. Salute to you, man. AA says he's a kid. He is a kid. He's about 17. Yeah, he's a kid. Let's see. Harry says, I miss those days, man. I miss them too, man, to be completely honest with you. We talked about LeBron. Let's talk about, hold on for a second, guys. Did anybody see the Iranian woman in Iran? Iran. Hafiz, if you are listening, sir, you can please call in. Let's see here. There's an Iranian protester who, where's this Iranian girl at? I thought I had it in the queue. Give me a second here. I thought I had it. Let me see real quick. I thought I had it lined up. An Iranian woman walking around half naked. Let's see. Where is it at in the queue? Okay. Oh, here it is. There it is. Look at this. Uh-oh. Here we go. Yeah. Uh-oh. Where is she at? Oh, there she go. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay. Over there, man. You know what she's doing is, and let me tell you something real quick. Let me tell you something. What this Iranian woman is doing is bold. It's bold. It's like if I took this jacket off, took my shirt off, and walked around any metropolitan city naked. You know? It's bold. It's brave. Now, me, I would get my ass whooped by the police. But what she's doing is very brave because she can be deleted by the morality. I don't know how it works over there in terms of their procedure, but they have a morality police in Iran. And Iran actually used to be very secular before the Iranian Revolution. And I could argue that this is what women probably were walking around like in Iran back in the day. Now, here goes the thing. I don't know about Iran. All I can tell you is I have never seen an unattractive Iranian woman. Maybe this might be good for Iran to do, you know? I mean, Iran has some nice. I don't know why they ever covered these women up in the first place. I know they wanted to bring back Sharia law. Hey, man, maybe this will boost. Maybe this will solve, the conflict that we have between maybe Iran. Iran is technically our enemy officially on paper. It's our enemy. So maybe this will, maybe if more women did this, maybe this would solve diplomatic relations with Iran. You hear a lot of people in coffee shops, Iran has nuclear weapons or they're becoming nuclear and they pose a great threat to us and blah, blah, blah. Well, maybe if, we might be, put on a list if we ever go there, but maybe Iran needs to go back to the old days to to solve diplomatic, relations, maybe, we can, maybe that can be some sort of treaty, if you will, if Iran became more westernized. She has a great body, by the way, and I would assume a lot of these women have great bodies, to be honest with you. But what she's doing is very bold. I think it was 2 years ago, the morality police deleted a female who was protesting against the burqa or something. And what was it, the burqa? I did a story about it, but what was that girl's damn name? I can't remember her damn name. Let me see. Zoe says, you are a hypersexual blackity. It may be, laugh out loud. Aren't you Indian? I think your people are more hypersexual. There's like 2 billion of you. Let's see real quick. Mike Jones says, how do you feel about the dumb cop that took oh, man, come on, dude. That's not even on the topic of discussion right now. What are you talking about? Let's see. Michael Brown says, you haven't looked at all Iranian women. Trust me, they have some billy goats. Prove me wrong on that one. I think this is pretty bold for this chick, man, to be honest with you, doing what she's doing. I think it's absolutely a bold thing for her to do. Let's watch it again. And you hear some giggling girls in the background. Uh-oh. I mean, she, I don't know, Iran. Listen, Iran, you guys might need to loosen up over there. All of that, oh, man, Sharia, I really believe it really hinders progression to a degree, just my opinion, my perspective. Moxie says, I would much rather be an Indian than a Pakistani. Oh, yeah, yeah. Moxie says, Zoo, you are dirty. Go take a shower, you stink. Splash says, no, CT. Thank you so much. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Speaking of females, GloRilla. Does anybody know who GloRilla is? Put a 1 in the chat if you know who GloRilla is. She's a rapper. And she was rapping at a Mammy's rally. Look at this one. Look at this. This is the future president of the United States of America has a gangster rapper. Obviously, they have to heavily filter a lot of her lyrics because their lyrics promote promiscuity, drug usage, violence. This is the Democratic Party here. Look at this. Look at this.
It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I ain't got no hitter, and no hitter ain't got.
I don't even know what she's saying, to be completely honest with you. I ain't got no hitter. This is Kamala. This is what Kamala wants at her rallies.
I'm about to show my these hitters love them. How the is that your man? If he right here with me. Turned up with my sister. Turned up with my show.
This is democratic excellence at its finest. Guys, no. We are not doomed. We are not doomed, Sport Brand. We are. I don't believe we are doomed. D'Anville says they replaced Ninja with the hitter CT. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I don't listen to rap. I think rap is jungle music, to be honest with you. I think it. Yeah, I didn't know that. Dave says Pakistan was created mostly to get rid of the bulk of Muslims from India as they eat cow blank, and the Mongols were cruel leaders. Gippy says we are at the dumbest point in human history. I think it's possible. I think it's possibly so. I mean, if you even think about some of the greats, like what was it, Copernicus, man? You know, he was 26 and came up with calculus, bro. I mean, think about that. Do we have any young mathematicians now coming up with a new form of mathematics? We probably do. I just don't know. Guys, get the likes up. Matt says India do not eat. Oh, come on, guys. Okay, here goes GloRilla.
The fans can't see me do my thing. Got 1,000,001 haters and turned up with my hitters. Turned up with my sister. Turned up with.
Do you think people are having fatigue with these types of people, man? Like, I see the people in the back, and these are supposedly liberals or Democrats in the back. Like, they're not even excited to see this, man. I think they are having fatigue with these people, to be completely honest with you, man. These rap people. Harry says Idiocracy was prophecy. Yeah, I thought it was a comedy at first. And the older I've gotten, the more it becomes. It's more of a documentary. So you are correct. You are absolutely correct. David says, what is up with her hip? Well, she's dancing. You know, it's a part of her DNA. It's a part of her DNA. Nick Tao says, what up, chat? What's going on with you, Nick Tao? Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy, at the speed of light.
My show, Jay. I'm a bit head king. With my tweet, got a backward full of time and a paper full of beans. All that Twitter typing, they see me and ain't do nothing.
You better believe it. You better believe if this babbling word salad, lying about her race woman, if she's elected, you better believe that they will have rap concerts at the White House. I'm calling it now. Now that's an easy prediction. They're going to have rap concerts there. They are going to invite all types of different types of people to the White House, if you catch my drift. Go see the movie Idiocracy, man. It predicted this. Joey says that's a beautiful queen right there, CT. Dean Supreme with the $5 super chat. Eyes tired, boss. Guys, get the like, sub, share the video, man.
With the biker shorts, I'm showing out my. I'm feeling good today. I'm outside with you.
And it's not even really good music, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, it's not really good music. So just think about the level of intelligence that crowd. Like, this is the Democrats. Think about the level of intelligence that they believe that crowd has to bring this chick out there. I don't even know what she's saying, to be honest with you. I don't know what she's saying, what she's talking about. It's not even good. If I want to see some hips moving, I can go to a strip club, but I'm not even into strip clubs, to be honest with you. This is what the Democrats think of the masses of Americans, man. John Dunning with the $5 super chat. Can freedom go too far? Guys, what do you think about... Guys, what do you think about John's questione? Can freedom go too far? I mean, this is a republic. We were founded on freedoms that otherwise did not exist in many parts of the planet. GloRilla is practicing the very same freedoms that are laid out in the Constitution. Freedom of speech. So I don't know, John. I mean, is it really going that far? I mean, I don't want to side with GloRilla nor the Democrats, but I, to a degree, believe the founders, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, James Madison. I really believe that maybe when they were in Pennsylvania, wherever they were at when they first convened, I think, wasn't it Pennsylvania that was the first capital? I believe that they intended for GloRillas to do what she's doing here. Now, do we have courtesy and decorum? Yeah, those are just little rituals we do. But I think the masses of Americans are I gotta say it too, man. Maybe they're not smart enough. Because I couldn't sit there, especially at my age, and listen to this girl. Absolutely not. I think it's just a choice. You have a freedom not to listen to this stupid woman. And I don't know if she's really stupid. She could be a genius. She could be an Einstein. She could have a 200 IQ for all we know. So I don't know, John. That's a good damn question, John. Good damn question. I got Gimpy in the back. What's up, Gimpy? Salute to you, man. Let me play the rest of this little girl's video. What's up, bro? Let me play the rest of her video.
Got a brown skin, hit her with. Okay. Let's go.
It's like kids' music.
So I tapped it back. I kicked it fresh. She's shirt out. Who wants smoke? Say what?
What the hell is she saying? I don't even know what she's talking about.
You know what the funniest part is, bro?
Yeah.
Everybody got mad in the audience because they had to censor all her lyrics.
Yeah. So that's what they're telling me. They're saying that some of the words being used are
they messed up all her music because every other word's a curse or something. They got a limit for family friendly, and literally the audience revolted in the middle of the performance.
Juan with the $2 super chat. It's cringe type stuff. Salute to you, Juan. All right. So this is GloRilla, guys. If anybody knows who GloRilla is, I don't know, man. Gibby, what say you about any of the topics that we've been discussing today, particularly the beautiful squirrel that lost its life at the hands of our tyrannical government? Go ahead, sir.
Well, justice for Peanut, and keep doxing the hell out of that lady.
Yeah.
Dude, what the hell, man? He had all the permits. He had everything.
He did.
Like this makes no sense. Sorry.
It doesn't make any sense. What do you think of the Iranian Feminists, by the way?
Dude, they're more courageous than all of America combined. You can't put 10 people together that have courage like that, girl. not some drop dead car. And dude, they could kill you right in the street, no concern. No.
Dean Supreme says time and a place for all things. Do you think that Iran, the political climate that exists between our two governments, could be solved if women there just rebelled like that girl?
They've been doing, like, it's been popping up all over there the last year or something, from what I understand. Like, they've been not stable. That's one of the problems they're having with this whole regional conflict over there.
Yeah.
They have to worry about the enemy within as much as the exterior when this is going on, because if they take like their armies and whatever and move them out of their streets and into their battles, then they have chaos in their streets. So.
All right, guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. I'm a little down today about my beautiful little buddy that was killed by our tyrannical government. Did you see Fetterman on Joe Rogan?
Dude, he admitted the border bill. Like, do they all want her to lose? Like, I feel like this isn't breaking through because it's a total mishap.
Yeah.
But like, the dude literally agreed that it would just give amnesty to everyone here and make it easier for everyone afterwards to get amnesty. Like, that's mind blowing that he said and just side note, if this is the Democrats' attempt to meet the bar that Trump set, then Vance set, so now they send Fetterman. Like, you couldn't send her, you send Fetterman, a surrogate, and like a dude, like the only real dude surrogate for her campaign. Like a man that you could send on Rogan that won't get laughed out of the room.
Yeah, man, this is, let me just play it real quick.
I'm sorry, like, this was great.
Democrats saying, hey, though, we need a secure border. It's a significant issue. And if I thought there was any kinds of issues, and I've been very vigilant throughout, I've been actively involved in those kinds of things. And I've never witnessed those kinds of a thing.
What do you mean by issues? Like, what kind of issues you're talking about? You're talking about people letting people in order to get votes?
Well, it's not.
You say something, Gippy?
Oh, boom. It just starts popping off with this. Like, dude, this is why she wouldn't go on Rogan. Like, this is what I mean. Like, anybody who's fooled by this nonsense, you should see Fetterman getting popped like this. Easy peasy.
I don't think there's that level of kinds of organization.
But there is an organization that's moving these people to swing states. There's a significant number of these people that are illegal immigrants that have made their way to swing states. And then there's been calls for amnesty. There's been calls for allowing these people to have a pathway to citizenship and allow them to vote. The fear that a lot of people have is that this is a coordinated effort to take these people that you're allowing to come into the country, then you're providing them with all sorts of services like food stamps and housing and setting them up, then providing a pathway to amnesty. And then you would have voters that would be significantly voting towards the Democrats because they're the people that enabled them to come into the country in the first place and provided them with those services. This is a big fear that people have, and that you're rigging this system and that this will turn all these states into essentially locked blue like California is.
Well, it's immigration is always going to be a tough issue in our nation.
No kidding.
You know, I had as a professor in grad school, Alan Simpson, and he was a United States senator. He was Wyoming, and he was actually a pro-choice Republican. I mean, how rare that would be. Well, it
is pretty rare.
Doesn't exist now. And he said, you are never going to have any meaningful immigration kinds of legislation. He's like, because both sides, that's useful for them. And it's going to be back and forth. And he said that 25 years ago.
Useful meaning the debate, having it always a political
it's
talking
useful
point.
for one side or the other. It's useful. And he said they were never going to be. And he said that in 1999.
Mm-hmm.
And I voted for the border deal, and that went down. And that's, I mean, he said that 25 years ago, and that was absolutely true now, that they had an opportunity to do a comprehensive border, bipartisan, and that went down because Trump, he declared that's a bad deal after it was negotiated with the other side.
Doesn't he seemed to, you know what, Fetterman seems to be doing a lot better in terms of his cognitive, you know, remember he had
dude. So my dad had a stroke, and a really, really bad one.
Yeah.
And he was alive for many years after that. You hit peaks of improvement and stuff about it. Yeah, like at the beginning he could only improve a little, and then he, you know, then all of a sudden one day he jumped because he, you know, kept working, and then you just, it's like lifting weights. All of a sudden you hit that plateau and you can jump like 20 pounds that you didn't, you were edging along or whatever. But I think the biggest thing for him was going to that mental health clinic, getting rid of the white crazy woman wife. I mean,
he's divorced.
Yeah, his wife left him.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's all over the internet. Like, but he's based, but he's not voting for Trump. He's one of the biggest advocates for Kamala, and he's one of those old school Democrats that like really rides the middle of the fence on that and everything. But he's liberal, and he doesn't. He's more anti-Trump than, let's say, pro-Kamala, right? Like he's one of those guys I can't work with him type. So I don't know. I feel like this is the biggest bullseye they ever did to themselves, and that's why it's not getting any air in the media, because he really dropped this.
He did. Moxie says, I have no idea how Fetterman became a U.S. senator. What the F? Just look at him. Oh, I mean, you got to really think about the people that
became the governor of Minnesota, man. Dude,
say what?
Jesse Ventura became governor of Minnesota. I mean, like, we have all sorts of wild people we elect to high office.
Sarah Palin was the governor of Alaska. Remember that? All right,
and to something before, because I'll forget it again. Asia Carrera, porn star with degrees and an IQ of like 180, and she chose to be a porn star, and she played Carnegie Hall. Asia Carrera. She played Carnegie Hall twice before she was 15, and she chose to be a porn star, by the way. And that's nice. I'm just saying, like you were talking about that before, so yeah, it goes the other way too. There are some smart degenerates too.
There we go.
But didn't that deal also involve amnesty, and didn't that deal also involve a significant number of illegal aliens being allowed into the country every year? I think it was 2 million people. So it was still the same sort of situation, and their fear is exactly what I talked about, that these people will be moved to swing states, and that will be used to essentially rig those states and turn them blue forever.
Well, I'm not really sure if that's what's in play. I think it's really like it's important that we have to have an honest conversation.
But doesn't that seem logical though? If you have a significant number of people that are being moved into swing states that have come across the border illegally, and then you've provided them with all these services, you provided them with food stamps, EBT, you've provided them with housing. You could, if you gave those people amnesty and allowed those people to vote, and it was very organized. You're talking about 75,000 votes over a few counties that switched everything over to the Republicans. You could see how you import 10 million people over the course of 4 years illegally, and then move a significant number of them to swing states, and then provide them with all these services, and then give them a path to citizenship. You could essentially rig those states.
Undeniably, immigration is changing our nation. I mean, I haven't spent a lot of time in Texas, but it's very clear that immigration.
Yikes! Get the likes up, guys.
What to do?
Yeah, get the video. I like how Joe is. That's old school Joe, man. Or at least I haven't been watching Joe in a long time. But yeah, he's definitely.
Well, he came with hungry. Something I know. He definitely looks tired, Rogan. This stretch leading to he did Trump, he did Vance, he did Fetterman. I wonder what the prep around those 3 interviews in less than a week are.
On top of the fact that he's doing comedy and
he runs a comedy club. But I like that he has businesses.
MMA, yeah.
I mean, dude, he looks beat.
Yeah, to a degree. I did notice the beard. Yeah.
He doesn't normally look like that. He looks tired, man. He's been working himself. And I feel like he's one of the things that we don't give enough credit to in a lot of different ways. Like, everybody has something to say, but he has impact we don't notice till it's well after the fact. Like, ivermectin is a huge thing for that. He's the game changer in that conversation.
Yeah. Everybody's favorite topic or topics. Let's talk about Lily Gaddis. You know who Lily Gaddis is, right?
Enlighten me, CT.
Lily Gaddis is the trad wife that. Let me see. Let me. Testing 1 2.
It's good.
Okay, it's good. All right, let me see real quick. All right, let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Let me see.
Dude, so you like? I'm not streaming from the couch anymore like a lazy man. I'm sitting up in a chair.
This time
It's very convenient, man. I'm telling you.
This time I have a beef with
Here it goes. This is Lily Gaddis right here.
Oh yeah, I know this chick.
the male community.
She's the N-word chick, right?
Criticisms to all
Yeah.
because we are all about
Yeah.
inclusion here, right? So I'm sick and tired of all girls getting blamed, or like guys, certain guys, thinking that all girls are gold diggers. I don't know if it's because you get your information from those street interviews in like Miami at 3 a.m. outside of a nightclub. You're getting the opinion of some dumb whores and immigrants fresh off the boat looking for a green card. Yes, they are probably gold diggers, but that's the exception. I'm the rule. Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke ass niggas.
So Gippy, yesterday, I've. Oh my fault, you were on mute.
No, it's all right. You and her are buddies, right?
Yeah, well, not
pen pals.
Yeah, I've spoken. Yeah, pen pals, right? So yesterday, she said this in a tweet. Give me a second here. She said, "Where's the tweet at? Here it is, right here. Here it is." And I want to know what you
Everybody
think.
vote for the felon while he's looking for stuff. Go vote.
Thank you so much. So Lily is walking with her son and says, "Here it goes." Lily says, majority white towns are beautiful, peaceful, safe, and prosperous. White pride for real. And I wrote, one day, Lily, I just hope that black towns, cities, and countries are just as beautiful and pristine as the one you are living in.
Did the internet try and revolt and kill you?
Not yet. Well, there were some people who were trying to tell me that there were black suburbs and towns that were, that are like what she is saying. But I asked them, well, name them, and nobody did. So what do you think about her? Yeah, what do you think about her? Yeah.
Oh, dude, you know how I feel about this. Like, this should not be controversial. It shouldn't. Everybody should be able to say this about whatever group they align with.
Yeah.
And no one should get upset about it. That's the stupidest part of why we all, like, dude, that's why they're all so triggered by, like, you just say one word and you trigger them because everybody gets bent out of stuff like this. Dude, she's not saying other people are less. She's saying aspire for more.
Yeah.
I mean, she probably is racist, but that's a separate issue.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. But she definitely is not lying there. I mean,
no, not even a little.
No,
I mean, I'm sorry. I grew up in white neighborhoods. The people left their doors unlocked so the neighbors can come by and stuff when they need to.
It's like heaven on earth, to be honest with you.
Dude, I used to go down the block when I was a kid and just walk into my mom's friend's house and wait for like snacks and like hang out in her house till she come home because she got home first or whatever. You know what I mean? She had no problem. We would just be there chilling as long as you were respectful and you behaved right. And
yeah,
it was community. Everybody was friends with each other. We all knew each other. We all went to each other's events, get-togethers, the whole nine. Look, that's what that tweet says. It doesn't say down with everybody else. It says aspire to have community again where you can do these things.
Yeah.
It might be a wrong way in the modern 2024 woke thinking to say stuff like that, but dude, this is not controversial. I mean, anybody who thinks it's controversial is just jealous that they can't do it in their neighborhood. That's how I look at it.
AAE says there is a neighborhood in ATL. However, it is controlled by the African Methodist Episcopal Church. Yes, the oldest Black American denomination. Also, the Nation of Islam have safe Black neighborhoods.
That's because they keep them safe.
Yeah,
Nation of Islam neighborhoods, like dude, that's even in the 70s. The hardcore black resistance neighborhoods were safe because the guys who were taking it to everyone else protected their neighborhood. Like, it's the same mentality the crazy white dudes have in the hills.
Now Moxie says I grew up, or I thought Gimpy is from New York City. Doesn't sound like it. I grew up in a nice neighborhood, and even if you have a big house, you lock your doors.
Nah, I grew up in a suburb of New York City. I come from the holy city of Muncie.
Okay.
This is where all the Jews are.
No kidding.
Well, Muncie, New York. No.
Okay. Carl Anderson says nobody would know about this, but CT throws it in our faces. Okay, well, prove me wrong then, Carl. Prove me wrong. The link is dropped.
But I don't understand. What is it he wouldn't know about? Safe neighborhoods, white neighborhood? What is exactly that you're throwing? Or the fact that he lives in a neighborhood where he can't do that? Because again, that just, right? Like, this is our ongoing conversation we always have, man.
Yeah.
They want what other people have, and instead of making it for themselves, they just get angry at the other people.
Dean Supreme with the $5 super chat. Municipal and federal controlled neighborhoods are different from county communities. Is this
live in them? Yes, that's true. And HOAs are different than condo associations and no association neighborhoods and open county laws versus closed county laws. I mean, yes, every neighborhood is different. But again, the people who live there have the choice to make. I live in a vastly multicultural neighborhood outside of Baltimore. And it is nice. It is neat. We have some stupid crime and whatever, but it's all internal. It's from within the people who are already here. It's not imported from outside or whatever.
AAE says chaotic truth. Ask Gimpy how New York City was during Giuliani. It was the safest city and cleanest city in the country, I was told.
It was, dude, Giuliani. That's what. Look, everybody complained about what stop and frisk was. That's what stop and frisk did. When everyone was afraid that they could be stopped for no reason by the cops, everybody behaved. I remember before Giuliani. My mom used to work in Midtown Manhattan. We used to go, when I was a kid, go visit her and stuff. And dude, that place was a nightmare. Giuliani came in, that whole city rolled over in a day. And it turned into a safe, usable place to live. It was definitely, they built up Chelsea Piers under that. Like, he was great for the city. I mean, he turned into a lunatic, but great for the city.
D, what's up, man?
What's up?
What's up, D?
What's up? Yeah, I think you guys may be a little off here.
And why is that, sir? Go ahead. Yes.
There's majority black neighborhoods that are very safe.
Name them.
You go to PG County and you'll find some very safe black neighborhoods.
PG County, Maryland?
PG County, Maryland, yes.
According to the...
Wait. I'm in Maryland.
Yeah.
What neighborhood in PG County are you talking about?
Brandywine, Maryland. You go to Upper Marlboro, Bowie.
And you consider those exceptionally safe neighborhoods?
Yeah, they're
I'm just asking because cops don't.
They're pretty safe neighborhoods. Not everywhere in PG County is safe, but those are pretty safe neighborhoods.
Like 90% of PG County is not on the safe side easily. These ones that you're naming, I mean, sure, you can leave your door unlocked in Brandywine. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's an argument to be made. I can't say that they're not nicer neighborhoods, but Upper
Marlboro, Fort Washington, Bowie. They're pretty safe.
Bowie? Did you just say Bowie? Okay, no, dude.
No.
It's
a pretty nice neighborhood. Bowie's pretty
not
nice.
Safe. Bowie is not safe.
No.
I mean, I'll give you on Brandywine. I'll even give you Port Washington as an argument, but Bowie, no way, man. PG County is not what people think. Like, dude, especially the closer you get to the border with DC, the more nightmare it gets.
Yeah, that's true.
My wife used to live in Mount Rainier. It looks nice. It seems nice. You cross one side to the street to the other, you'll get mugged.
Mayo Monkey says PG County has higher crime rates than the poorest white county in America.
PG County is, well, dude, that's because Laurel is in PG County. Like, to be fair, it borders Washington.
Laurel, yeah.
With some of the most worst neighborhoods, and then when you get to the suburb part of PG County, it has Laurel. So there's no way fighting that statistic. I mean, Maryland is a twisty state, dude. You have some places in Maryland, like Baltimore, like PG County, and then you have places like Montgomery County, Howard County, even parts of Anne Arundel.
Yeah.
That are just like it's a very bipolar state. But again,
it is.
PG County is not a place I would tout as black heaven, like the way that we're, I mean, it's arguable in some places, but the predominantly heavily, black neighborhoods are generally the statistic neighborhoods.
No. Well, the thing is that I'm not saying all areas in PG County are great, but that a lot of areas PG County are quite pretty well-to-do areas.
That's true. Brandywine, Upper Marlboro, even parts of Bowie are rich. Like, yeah, for sure, but safe is what we were talking about. Well, Port Washington also. Again, there are arguments to be made, but like he's saying, would you leave your door open, walk around with your kid, trick or treat at night?
I don't think you can do that you can't really do that in any neighborhood in America today. In most neighborhoods in America today is really, especially in the metropolitan area.
Wait, do what? What did you say?
Like you can't really do that in a metropolitan.
I gotta say this, D. I rock with Lily on her just being able to speak freely, and she's a First Amendment.
She seems like a kook, but
hang tight. Let me finish, bro. I gotta say this, man. If there's no black or Hispanic element, even in a metropolitan area, it is really safe for whites, bro. I am telling you, man. I don't know what it is about their culture, but really, if you take a place like Sweden or something, they don't really have crime in these places, man. These. If you take they really don't. If you sit back and think about it, man, they really don't.
Of a homogenous nation.
When it's really homogenous and with just whites, there's really a lack of crime. I was talking to a Kenyan last night. He follows the channel. He was saying, look, in downtown Nairobi, which is an homogenous society, he said, hey, man, even a man wouldn't want to be caught dead at 4 a.m, 5 a.m. in downtown Nairobi. Lily is correct with this one. At least, I don't know. What do you think, bro? What do you think?
To some extent, a little bit. She's correct. I don't think she's totally correct.
Yeah.
To be honest, I mean, beautiful. That's subjective.
Wouldn't you agree, D? There's an argument to be made in this case with what she's saying that there are like white communities that are just generally exemplary for safety.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Quality of life. Again, I'm not saying I think it's like better than other. I'm just saying, like, the truth be told, we're telling the truth. Are there not whole white neighborhoods that may, for whatever reason, get to maintain their whole whiteness and literally get to do what she's doing and proclaiming to do? Is that a lie? Right? Like, can we start there? Do you think that what she's saying is a lie?
No, I'm not saying it's a total lie, but I think she's not being totally honest. To be honest,
real quick, Little Light says, CT, would you visit a sundown town before the hood? Yeah, I would actually. I would visit a sundown town. There are places in America. I gotta say it with GloRillas, I wouldn't want to be caught dead after 7 o'clock, man. To be completely honest with you, yes, there are sundown towns that I would rather be in a sundown town than some of these places. Dean Supreme says they have resources to hide their dirt, so they're better at hiding their dirt than other areas. Then go ahead, guys.
I mean, not all white communities are beautiful, but for the most part, all majority white communities don't have crime for the most part. I'll agree with that, but it doesn't mean they're all beautiful.
Okay, that's reasonable. I mean, I just feel like we should all be aspiring to this, that we can walk around our neighborhood. It shouldn't matter what.
I agree.
We all want to like support living like this. No need for locked doors. And
no, I agree. I just don't think they're all beautiful. I also don't think they're all beautiful, to be honest.
Well, name a not beautiful one. You know any areas where there are a lot of whites
Yeah,
that are beautiful? Okay,
the white trash neighborhoods around.
what name? Do you know any of them? Do you know any one?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the name of it?
Crickets.
Health. Crickets. No. Some in Maryland. Maybe Healthfort. No, I just described one to you. Healthfort.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know Action Kid. He said Action Kid. What? He's an Asian kid. Went to the hood, and everyone was questioning why he was there. How come that's not considered a sundown area? Yeah, I mean, I gotta say it, man. There's a lot of Martin Luther King environments that they will question and openly say, "Why are you here? Who do you know here? Who do you know over here?" You damn right about that. Sport Brand, go ahead, man.
Yeah. Well,
what do you think about Lily Gaddis and what she said?
oh, it's one. Well, I agree with it fully, to be honest. But I don't know this, right? Like, I'm also a melanin deficient person, and this whole thing of like we're walking down the street and being fine with shit. I don't know about that. Like, I'm from Flint, Michigan. I have no idea what this is. If the streetlights come on, don't walk outside. All right, you know what I mean, right? I have family in Detroit and Flint. This is something I didn't even know existed, to be honest.
What didn't you know existed, sir? What do you? Hold on for a second. Dean Supreme said
that there's a place.
Hold on for a second, guys. Hold on for 1 second. Go ahead, Sport Brand. What do you know existed?
You can walk outside at night. That's wild.
In white communities?
No.
Oh, you mean in black communities? I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with white.
Oh, bro,
communities.
yeah, I
am that. But I don't live there.
I can't think of any black community that I would want to be at past a certain time at night.
Well, I'll tell you what. Don't move to Flint, Michigan. That place fucking sucks. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry.
We gotta watch the F-bomb. Okay, I'm gonna bring you back, but we gotta watch all cursing today. Okay, we're doing good. Go ahead.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. It's rough. It's you live in a certain place. I know in where I live, I would love to go back to my grandmother's home. Right.
Yeah.
I can't. Her home was broken into 3 times. My step grandfather actually. Wait, what's TOS? Can I say clapped?
Yeah, well, you can say clapped. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He people broke into his house 3 times. He clapped one guy. They went to court about it. The guy is living with a colostomy bag.
Yeah.
The guy. My step grandfather was 87 years old.
Yeah.
He pulled the Glock 37 out on the guy and hit him 3 times.
Yeah.
And when they went to court about it, he was still living with a colostomy bag. They got their houses broken into 3 times.
Yeah.
I cannot go to where my family lived at all. Period. Because I'm not welcome.
You ever heard that saying? If you are in a GloRilla community, let's just say GloRilla. Let's not use the B word.
Right. Gotcha.
When you are in a GloRilla community, hey man, I've seen this personally. You buy a big screen TV, you better move it in at night, and so you better put like some covering on it. Yeah, man, that stuff is real, man. To be completely honest with you, man. I listen, Lily. Whether she's doing it to be a shock jock or not, man, she's right, man. She is absolutely right.
I have a cousin from Flint, right? She got kidnapped, never found, and they closed the case on her.
Real quick, switch with the $2 super chat super sticker. Thank you so much.
I don't
Urban Hip Hop says Lily Gaddis is just a white girl that needs some attention, so she used Brace Shop to get it. What the hell is Brace Shop? Anybody knows what?
No idea.
Okay, I don't know.
To be honest, I feel like you could make the same multicultural neighborhood would probably have the same effect as this. To be honest, as a majority of my neighborhood.
Go ahead.
You wouldn't? Don't believe that?
No.
Multicultural neighborhood, they wouldn't be peaceful and safe.
Name one.
There are multicultural neighborhoods.
Name one.
Like I said, my neighborhood's relatively safe and it's multicultural.
I grew up in a multicultural environment, Cleveland Heights, Ohio, and I gotta say this: whenever there's a problem, it's GloRilla's. It's rarely Danny Tanner's, man. I have to say it,
Yeah,
man.
those are the well. Don't put in the GloRilla black. Don't talk about the.
No, don't say black. Say GloRilla. GloRilla. It's mostly the GloRillas. That
Don't. Well, if you're talking about those type of GloRillas, then
No, I mean, I'm just
you
saying.
get what you get. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the GloRillas.
There has to be a certain income level for that neighborhood to work.
Honestly, bro,
No, you don't think so?
I've been to high affluent GloRilla communities, and it's still sort of the same. To be honest with you, Lily is man. She's right.
But I lived in multicultural neighborhoods my whole life, and the GloRillas that you talk of, they're not a problem at all, to be honest.
Well, that's kind of crazy though. In the context, we have to make a certain amount of money to feel safe in your community.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is what it is, to be honest. Unfortunately.
Oh, it is what it is. I got you. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. It just is what it is. All right.
I like sport.
Yeah, shout to you.
I don't like it, but it's true, to be honest. It's true.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, whatever.
I mean, unless you sequester these people off into a certain section of of the country or the city or something.
You mean we have active law enforcement?
That would help. That would definitely help sport.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
To be honest,
you mean people can feel safe in their communities because people actually do something about the problems?
You would have to sequester a lot of these.
Oh, you have to sequester yourself. Oh, okay.
I mean, are you building for these things when you sequester the GloRillas, through productive law enforcement? I'm pretty sure they have a location to store them.
Hey, real quick, guys. Real quick. It's a lot of people. Ain't tight, D. It's a lot of people that are waiting to come on the panel. I need at least one. It's too many. I knew when I talked about this was gonna be a lot of people. I need a couple of people to get on camera or something. I'm not talking to a lot of avatars today. I can't do it. Go ahead, guys.
Yo, D, how do you feel about stop and frisk and things like that? How you feel about that?
Well, no, let's just wait, Nick, real quick. Before we get too far off, what do you think about what Lily said about her comment here? Majority white towns are beautiful, peaceful, safe, and prosperous. What do you think about what she's saying here?
Well, first of all, I want to say, how's it going, everyone?
Awesome.
Hope you guys having a great day.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful Sunday.
Beautiful.
You as well, Miko.
I mean, first,
you as well, sir. Yeah.
Go ahead, sir. What do you think about what Lily is saying here? What do you think about Lily and what she?
Well, saying? before I get to what she said, let's talk about Lily herself, man.
Yeah, let's talk about Lily. She's
look, look what she's packing back there. She got them cakes. They're caking a little bit.
But you reckless eyeballing, boy. But go ahead. I like it. Go ahead.
I think if Lily had a better nose, I think she would be super hot. I don't like her nose though. They
took fund me for it. Just saying.
Yeah. If she had man, they took a picture of her. She kind of looked like a dude, but I think that was just a bad angle. Respectfully, I mean, I'm still gonna smash.
Okay.
Don't get it wrong. I mean, I can criticize her and still, jackhammer her. I'm not anti. Yeah, but anyway, I just want to appreciate Lily for the beautiful woman that she is, despite the nose. But what she said here was, spot on.
Yeah.
Wherever the whites go, low crime, relative peace.
It really is, to be honest. Yeah. Go ahead.
It's just, I know you guys don't believe in the genetic thing, but
urban hip. Thank you. Go ahead.
I know you guys don't believe in the genetic thing and the soft culture and single moms and all that, but when you see this pattern happening all over the planet, like this isn't an American thing. This isn't you see this in South Africa where the whites are at peace. tranquility in Europe. You know, peace, tranquility. I guarantee you could take this group of white people from America, replace the you know the apes that are there, replace them with the apes.
No. We gotta be careful now, man. You know, the Illuminati is threatening to get rid of me.
Oh, wow, okay.
Let's just say GloRillas.
You replace the GloRillas and the Lil Waynes and then Tupac. You replace them with lilies. And I guarantee, like we saw, South Africa was already an example. The problem isn't the place. The problem isn't the money. It isn't the this or whatever you want to blame it on. It's the people.
Yeah.
The people make the place what it is, man. I know it's hard for certain Tupacs and GloRillas to cope with that, but that's just what it is, man. It just seems like the Tupacs and the GloRillas will never be able to truly live in peace and harmony. This is what it is.
Are you saying that the stop and frisk, there's a problem with stopping?
No, I think
hey, D, real quick, before we get to stop and frisk, D, you see Lily, she's with her son, right? They are walking to enjoy the walk. She's not walking to, you know, like in terms of like the Tyrone neighborhood, there's always they are walking to not really enjoy the walk, but they're walking to get to a destination. They're not really relaxing. How would D provide a level of security to the point where a GloRilla woman can go outside with her GloRilla child just for a walk? How would D provide that level of security? What would you do, D?
I really don't know, to be honest. I mean, it's just I really can't. That's what I move away from these types of GloRilla neighborhoods. I move away from these.
Christ. Go ahead.
There are neighborhoods where it's not even necessarily majority. I mean, you would have to go to the deepest of hoods in order to like not be able to walk around it and feel safe and not, you know,
really
that's something.
That's not true.
Really?
Wait. What did you say? What did you say, D?
I said you'd have to go to the deepest of hoods to not walk around, like a neighborhood, just like a neighbor, like very deep hoods, like deep hoods to not walk around.
So D, how would you, you are
I can't do that. I can't mess with like the lows, the deepest, the lows of. I'm not gonna be able to change Southside, like the very very bad areas of Southside Chicago, just like that. I'm just not gonna be able to do that. I can't do that.
D, you know, one time I was jogging, and a Tyrone said, "What you doing?" I said, "I'm jogging." You know what he said to me? You know what he said to me?
What did he say to you?
For what, man? For what?
Yep. Ignore
There's no
Negroes.
concept of relaxation in a lot of these communities, man, because their head is always on the swivel. But I'm asking you because you know you are relatively you're far more intelligent than I am. How would you solve this? I can't solve the problem. I'm not as smart as you are. How can you solve this problem, D?
Probably there needs to be more police patrols. You know, police.
Do you think that this community has a lot of police patrols?
No. But you have to do that in certain areas because some people just don't know.
But I bet it has a really high police response time.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I can't solve this problem. It's going to take a lot of time to solve this problem, especially the crime. Well, the thing is, I think the crime that you can solve it within.
Why is it going to take so long?
Let me speak. I think you can solve it maybe within 3-4 years if you're really diligent with the problem. Where, hey, you're hampering down on quality of life crime. So the little stuff like squeegees and like not pissing in the public and stuff like that, and things like that, right? Where you're just talking, where you have a low tolerance for, right? So the small things don't build into big things, and then, you know what I'm saying.
Questions to ponder. What do you think about Lily and what Lily said about her beautiful, pristine neighborhood, man?
Is she necessarily wrong? That's the
Not at
question.
all.
That's
She's
the
not
question.
wrong at all. Yeah. So yeah. Go ahead.
And I'll say this. I mentioned I live in a sundown town.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
What's the name of the town? You lying?
Of course, I'm not telling you. But I
Well, if it's in the sundown town, you won't have to worry about any Tyrone coming there, right?
Absolutely not. I can still keep my handbag in my vehicle unlocked. I don't lock my doors. Like
That's not a sundown town.
My car, no. I don't even use. I
Yeah.
lock my vehicle. Home, yes.
And that's not a sundown town.
Yeah, what makes it a sundown town then? What?
No, yeah, it is. And there's 2 HOAs,
What?
but it very much is. Oh, yeah.
You have HOAs?
If I, yeah, you know where I live. It is.
That's not a sundown town.
But the thing is, regardless of what I go through here, the safety, and I own a home, and you do have the ability to, when you're a homeowner in a sundown town, regardless, you do have visibility and the ability to make changes and modifications as you see fit. Just wherever you live, buy a home. But the safety issue, I mean, it is a good thing that I don't have that safety issue, like having my vehicle being attacked or robbed, whatever. Or my
That's
home.
you don't live in a sundown town.
Question to ponder: what could the Tyrones of the world, the Lil Waynes of the world, the Tupacs of the world, what could we do to create an environment for you to live amongst us and have that level of security where you can walk outside just for a walk, a stroll around the block, a casual relaxation stroll, not having to have your head on the swivel? What could the Tyrones do of the world? What could the D's do?
I appreciate that question.
Because you can't rely on women to do anything. But
absolutely not. Absolutely. And Chaotic, first, I want to say thank you for this question. This is a very important question. It really is. And once I answer your question, if I may give you an example of what you just said right now.
Yes.
I have an example, and it's very important. So to answer your question, the first thing that needs to be done is learn sexual discipline. Sexual discipline. I'm going to say it a third time. Learn sexual discipline. Number 2, these men have to come together and establish ethics, group ethics. This is what is number 1 that occurred in the United States, and it happens with every society. Men have to come together.
Hold on, let her finish.
There has to be an established ethics. What we have seen customarily throughout history, what does work is Christianity. So I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe Black men return to the church. I'm just saying, because I did mention there is the AME Church, the African Methodist Episcopal, and where they are, there are
did mention that. You did.
Where there's the AME, that's also where JFK married Carolyn Bessette in New York. Gimpy.
Hold on for a second. Savage, I want her here. I refunded it to you. I want her here. Hold on. Let her talk. Hold on.
Oh, wait. Is that the guy, one of these guys who...
No, just stay on the topic.
I can leave because I know...
I refunded it. I want you here. I want you here.
No, because that's the $46,000.
No, I already refunded it. Continue what you were saying. Go ahead, ma'am. Hold on, D. Hang tight, D.
No, just those 2 things. Just group. We need sexual discipline and we need group ethics. If you need an example, a blueprint, there's Christianity. Paul came by, St. Paul, and he worked some stuff out after the death of Christ, about 60 years. And so we have a nice clear doctrine.
Let her
we have
finish.
policy and procedures. I'm just saying it did work out with white men. I'm just saying, look at Europe, Christianity. What were white men doing before Christianity? I don't really know. Ask them. But once they embraced Christianity, it just worked out. 1,000 years, just fantastic. The British monarchy is the second oldest institution, second only to the Catholic Church. And look what they did. We all speak their language. And they had their Navy and the Spice Girls and the Beatles, all types of great stuff. The United States, they did well. Look at India. You notice every country where there's white men who brought together, who got into Christianity, every country where white men have been, things have gone pretty damn good. If you look at them now, Let's think about it. The United States, South Africa is still South Africa, it's pretty stable compared to everybody else. India, Commonwealth, pretty stable, white men, just saying. Even Jamaica, wherever there is English, there's better society, better control, better ethics, there's actual money. Wherever, I'm just saying, and just for some reason, these white men, their grandfathers, when they brought the world Jesus, things just seem to get a little bit better. I'm just saying. Jesuits, Presbyterian, the Mormons, I'm just saying, whenever white men come with the Bible or something, give it about 10, 20 years, things get a little bit better. I'm just saying, where there's Christianity, hello, think of the world where there's Christianity. Also, chaotic. Brown University did they have a research study where they were focusing only on Africa. And the control is Africa. Where there is Christianity, not only do you have just better standard of living, the income, and this is compared to not only Islam, but those who still practice traditional religion. And this is Brown, just saying, it's a recent study from like last year. Take a look at it. Also, to go back to what I told you about that, what you just told me, your question about where I can walk safely. So where an area not too far from me, I was driving. I noticed an elder white woman just walking by herself on the side of the street. She was walking slowly. She had a cane. She was just walking slowly. I was worried. She's just walking by herself on the side of the street. As I got closer to her, because I just wanted Jesus, I just want God, I just hope she's okay, because I did pray for her. I noticed how she looked. Her hair looked too damn good. Like her hair styled. Like, this woman looks really good. This hair on point. Like she sat underneath a dryer. She brought that Aquanet. There was a lot of volume. It was like a red color. Okay, she's clearly not indigent. This hair is too on point for her to be indigent. Then I noticed what she was wearing. I said, okay, she has like an outfit, a little outfit for the day. Wait a minute. She has like her handbag. She has some comfy shoes. Her little bedazzle look. You know, she was dressed. She was dressed. I'm like, okay, this woman is clearly walking with purpose. Nothing's wrong with her. Then I saw the grocery bag. She had a grocery bag with her. So I left her. I just kind of drove off slowly. And okay, this woman is clearly okay. Then I noticed there was a Whole Foods maybe a quarter of a mile away. Then I realized this, and then I passed like a living area. Long story short, she was walking by herself during the day. She felt safe. She has a cane, and this woman, an elder white woman, felt safe enough to get dressed and walk about during the day alone to go to Whole Foods. She was living in an area where she felt comfortable.
Yeah.
That is one of that. When I noticed that, then I realized, okay, this is an area that I could potentially live. Because eventually I noticed a single Asian woman walking with her children. She looked very pretty. She was walking with her children alone. And then about a half hour later, I noticed a young Black woman walking by herself with a pit bull, all in the same area. Women walking by themselves of different ethnicities, of different places in their life. An older woman with a cane, a woman with 2 children, and a single Black woman with her pit bull. All in the same area, all felt safe. So yes, that's what we need. When I look for areas like that, just what you said, chaotic, this is what I look for. And I specifically look for women of different races and backgrounds and different stages in life. If they can stay anywhere alone by themselves, if I can see an elder white woman, not only is she alone, she got ready. Like she felt ready to, and like her outfit of the day. She was walking, she's out and about. She's going to do a little grocery shopping, get her steps in. She can catwalk. Where a woman can feel safe to do a little catwalk, that matters. She feels safe. But she's like, she walks slowly, but it was a little catwalk. Okay, I'm like, okay. And I actually told another Black woman, and she agreed with me. She saw where I was coming from. Because we know a white woman's not going to do that alone, on her own, and I think she was living by herself. And she's dressed, and her hair is on point. These things matter. She feels safe, and she can also rest in her femininity because of her hair. These things, like where a woman can feel safe and feel pretty, be dressed, look cute, go shopping, little grocery shopping, catwalk. I just did my hair. Let me let it look outside. That safety, chaotic. We need that. So I'll be on mute now.
Well, Moxie says you can tell you doesn't have people to talk to in life.
Very true.
Moxie, go back to your husband. This is a talk about women alone. I know, congratulations to you, but you are a woman who is taken care of. You're an unaccompanied minor. Stay where you belong. Stay where you belong. We're discussing women who are alone, out and about. They may need
D, you wanted to say something at first, D? What was that, D?
I mean, there's a lot of white men who don't have sexual discipline. I've seen it. So, I mean, there's a lot of white men who don't have we have white men on this panel who don't have sexual discipline. So
what? You know that? How do you know what these people do in their personal lives? What?
I mean, in Savage, didn't he have a kid? He had a what? He had a few kids out of wedlock, didn't he? Did he not?
Hey man, what?
Yo, what's up with this dude, man?
D, what are you? D,
Yo, this dude weird, bro.
Other people's family lives now.
What is what? Okay, how about this, D?
I said there are white men who don't have sexual discipline, and I said people on this panel, white men on this panel who don't have sexual discipline.
Just have to blame a white man for something, huh? Yo, you got kids, man. You just undisciplined, man.
Savage.
Isn't that what we're talking about?
Populating the earth, buddy.
He said, what the questions that Ponder said.
What up, Duwale? What's up, man?
Did she not say that? Did she not say? Maybe I'm mistaken or something.
No, go ahead, D. You got the floor, man. Let's hear it out before we burst.
There are white.
It's not about whether you're mistaken or not. It's just an uncouth thing to do to talk about people and their kids.
Thank you, Dave.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry about that. But I didn't want to. I didn't want to press on anyone or single anyone out. But
you did.
Yeah.
You literally did.
You did, yeah.
Like, you literally just singled Savage out and then said you don't want to single people out.
AP, you got to fix your mic. James, real quick, what do you think about what Lily said, James?
I mean, granted, she said the truth, but like, she could have did a little more tactfully. I mean, everything. Just
Can you ask her about the fentanyl and meth crisis? Because this ain't gelling.
What do you mean by that, Dave? What do you mean by the fentanyl and meth crisis? What are you talking about?
Because we got a crisis going on of epic proportions, where people are dropping like flies, not in the black community, but in this great community. I understand. I get it.
Keep it real.
But at some point in time, y'all got to focus on yourselves because y'all going through something huge, and focusing on black people ain't gonna help y'all out of this catastrophe.
Well, I mean, in all due fairness, Lily was focusing on white people in this statement. She said majority of white towns are beautiful, peaceful, and prosperous. She didn't even mention black people at all. She kind of did. She kind of was. She wasn't focusing on black people at all.
I'm not FCT. I did hear the comparisons. You know,
that was us. But that was us comparing. That was what about Lily?
I'm just saying the day for fairy tales, that's kind of over. Especially when you got one person that's running for president that's literally saying, "Let's make it great again," acknowledging that we fell off. So something's got to gel with reality. That's all I'm trying to say. Let's press mute.
So no, seriously. So you were saying that Lily is wrong here, according to you, right? So she says majority white towns are beautiful, peaceful, safe, and prosperous. Are you saying that what she's saying, she's overlooking the meth and fentanyl crisis, and there are communities that are not as she is describing, but actually in the opposite? Keep it real.
I'm keeping it real because the statistics that are coming out don't gel with what she's saying, unless all of this is happening in one major metropolitan all-white city to accomplish those numbers.
Okay.
So, CT, I don't want to, I live in the burbs. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Chicago, and I know you don't believe that there are black successful suburbs, but I'm in one.
I said that. When did I say that? I never said it wasn't.
Just saying, anytime you mention suburbs, it's a white thing. But I
never said.
All I'm saying is this. This is all I'm saying. The days of just harping on African American communities as if they're the only ones that have these problems, you can do that, but it's going to be at your own detriment because everybody has a lot of these problems already. Every community. Now,
real.
you can argue with me and say they don't. I'm not even finna argue. I'm gonna let time do it. I hope it doesn't happen. But I'm watching the same things that I don't want to say it like this, but I'm watching the same plays that were ran on black men being run on y'all. Being the exact same plays.
And what plays are these?
State sponsored. The defensive methanol crisis is a state sponsored crisis. It's the same thing of when they drop crack in our community. The gutting out and hollowing of middle America is the same way they hollowed out the middle of the middle class of the black folk. These are just all they're doing is the same way that they attacked the black man's image. They're in like the final stage for the black woman, and now they've already started with the working class white man. So I'm just putting it out there. But
hey, real quick, General Dave, could you name one all-white street gang for me?
Do you really want me to do that?
Yeah, please do.
Just asked you.
Are you serious?
Name,
yeah. You could
name one all-white.
Angels, except they don't ride in cars; they ride on bikes.
No, I said a street. That's not a street gang.
I knew you were.
That's a motorcycle club.
Because they're on bikes and black people.
There are also
black
motorcycle clubs. They're also black motorcycle clubs.
Sorry, they're a club. My bad.
Yeah, they're a club.
Even though the federal government describes them.
That doesn't matter. That's a whole different thing. I'm saying street gangs.
Now you trust the federal government after you just said they're planting drugs all in the. Okay.
With you, bro. We can look up tons of white gangs. Even Savage gonna sit there.
Name one.
Like, yo, bro.
Name one. I'm fine.
Thank you so much, Bob, for the super chat.
I'm just asking you, saying name one.
I got you, Bob.
Name one.
I just did, and you told them that's a club.
That's not a street gang. It's a motorcycle club.
Fuck it, man.
Corey with the $2 super chat. Only ones offended from Lily's comments are
gangs. They're
black.
clubs. Okay.
Thank you so much, Bob. Go ahead, guys.
That's just like saying the militia ain't a gang because they're militia. Like,
what is a militia? What are you talking about?
I'm not going
to say the street gang, bro.
Okay, fine.
Okay,
name a militia.
Hells Angels
name a militia.
Rico drug trafficking.
Look, bro.
Interstate drug.
Dave, clearly.
Like if they're not a gang,
I got you, dude.
Clearly, you went to school in the
I digress.
But he said street
Please
gang.
digress.
He didn't say biker gang.
Street gang. Name one.
I just did, and you're telling
me the Black Disciples,
the
Gangster Disciples,
not a street gang, sir.
The Crips, the
Why?
Bloods.
Why aren't they a street gang? Because they ride bikes.
Because they're a biker gang.
Yeah, it's a
They
biker
operate
gang. It's
differently.
completely
They're a
different.
biker gang.
I'm asking
Right.
for context.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You put your head in the
Name
sand.
me.
It ain't true.
Can you name me a group of white people?
It's retarded.
Hold on.
It's retarded.
Hey, Dave, it's real simple.
No, it ain't.
So is the GDs in Chicago, are they the mafia?
Yeah, they're the mafia. If y'all a street gang, if y'all a biker club, we're the mafia. Fine. You can play that game.
You're retarded.
Yeah, the problem is the street gang.
Fooled you.
You see? Yep, that's the mafia.
Hey, real quick question, General Dave. What's the difference between the Gangster Disciples and the Hells Angels? Because I know one of them rides
they both sell narcotics. They both do hits for hire. They both do felonies. They both interstate traffic. They both been hit with RICO. They both got federal charges on them. Both of these leaders go to jail for life sentences.
My question was, can you name a group of white people doing this that don't ride motorcycles?
Oh yeah. They ride bikes. They ride bikes. We drive.
Oh, this dude.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
CT, you gotta shut this clown up. He doesn't understand.
Basically, if black gangs just roll motorcycles, there'll be a club. I got you.
No, a street gang and a biker gang operate differently. Just like the mafia operates differently than the GDs.
Look, tell
that's
that to the feds, man. The feds ain't saying that.
They're still gangs, but they're not a street gang. Just like the
No, Sav, you didn't hear me.
Escobar,
I am speaking what the federal agencies say. Not what you say, but what the
Poseidon MGTOW says something about
street dealer.
Poseidon MGTOW said the Winter Hill gang. And real quick, Dean Supreme says the Peckerwoods. The Peckerwoods. I never heard of that gang before.
That's
Go
not a
ahead.
street
I
gang.
haven't heard them either.
Real quick, Bob with the $10 super chat. Imagine the CEO of Delta Airlines running the airline into the ground, and the board is about to fire him, and he says, "Why are you firing me? United is having trouble too." That's a good point.
That will be.
Go ahead, guys.
I'm I get it. I'm gonna yield the rest of my time to y'all. I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong about it. You guys are right. I'm mute.
What's up, AP? Is your mic good now?
Testing. How does it sound?
Nah, it's still bad.
Yeah, you gotta fix it. You gotta make some corrections with that. Go ahead, guys.
No, you guys have a problem with what I said, though?
What did you say?
I'm just saying that not all black men. It's not all black men, or just black men not having sexual discipline. There are a lot of men of the different races who don't have sexual discipline.
Really?
Yo, do you think like you just made a profound point when you said that? No, I'm dead serious, bro. Like,
yes, I just want.
When you said,
wanna
"Yo,
make that-
not all black men are sexually irresponsible," do you think you cooked when you said that, bro?
No, I didn't. But I just wanted to point that out.
Cool.
Real quick, hey guys, real quick. Hey, Sport Brand, I gotta do it, bro. I gotta clean up the channel. The Illuminati. I work for the Illuminati. They're doubling down on the cursing. They want me to get to a certain level, and I can't get there if the channel remains at a certain level of vulgarity. To scale up, you have to clean up the channel. I got to do it. I have to do it. I've warned you. $25 to the Cash App or paper or Super Chat or whatever, bro, for the swear jar fee. Thank you so much, bro. I have to do it, bro. I have to do it. Go ahead, guys.
No, I'm just saying, the stereotypes put on us, but most black men don't have kids. It's usually the top 10%
So,
of black.
do you think the only way you can measure someone's level of sexual irresponsibility is by the amount of kids they have?
Yes, as well as
yes, but
okay.
Yeah, and what
I mean, if you don't have kids,
kids out of wedlock.
Point in time, that means
CT, bro. Like IQ is real, bro.
Sexually transmitted diseases right now is black women.
No, that doesn't matter. No, they don't have kids. If they don't have kids, it doesn't matter.
What is black women? You're saying black women, but we're talking.
I'm gonna say kids. You gotta say kids out of wedlock. Kids out of
Discuss black
wedlock.
women. Go talk to black women.
No, it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if you're spreading diseases. It doesn't none of that matters because you don't have kids. No, go.
You can't measure sexual discipline, let's see, based on whether or not someone has kids.
Hey, how about this? Hey, what's up, Leander? Real quick. General Dave. Lily made a statement, right? You are presenting an argument about fentanyl and meth, which we can't deny that. Can you present communities or neighborhoods or towns that counter her argument? I mean, can you just name a few of them?
What towns that aren't infected with fentanyl and meth?
Well, no. What I'm saying is, okay. So this is what Lily said. So let's read it again. Lily said, "Majority white towns are beautiful, peaceful, safe, and prosperous." Right? Can you counter her argument with a town that is totally opposite of what she is saying, including the fentanyl and the meth?
No, I don't study. I'm not that interested in other people's business. That's the first part. I'm really not. What I know about fentanyl meth, the federal government throws in my face and says, "Hey, we have this press conferences. We have a huge problem." I'm not going around trying to figure out what this problem is. I just know that when I get the census and all these federal stats and all this other type of stuff, they're telling me there's a huge problem. And then the federal government comes on and tells me there's a huge problem. I do not.
Well, let me. Okay. Hey, Dave, you kind of babbling. So let me help you out here. No, you're kind of babbling. Let me throw you some rope here. Springfield, Ohio, is a failed white
I was gonna say
town.
that.
It's a failed white town.
I'll take a word.
That's a failed white town. There's no argument about it. So, I'm gonna meet you halfway with what you said. So why do you? Is Lily really correct here? So I gave you one. So go ahead, sir.
I don't have any more. How was church? man. Did you sing good?
Most small towns in Middle America are failed white.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
So what is Lily talking about then? Is Lily correct or?
She's correct about affluent somewhat affluent white majority white places. She's right about, but not like the entirety of white America. No, she's not.
She's right.
And of course, she didn't say the entirety. She said majority. She never said every.
No, she said, I'm not. No, but there's majority white places that are absolute crap, like Springfield, Ohio, or
CC.
or other middle places in
CC.
middle America.
What up, Savage?
When was the last time before this year? When was the last time you heard Springfield, Ohio, in the news?
I've heard of Springfield, Ohio, the news dozens of times.
that
man,
might
before.
be the one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard of Springfield constantly for different things.
Bring up the article.
Sure. Yeah, I can bring up several. Right? Yeah.
Especially the wood on that.
Go ahead, guys. You got the floor. Go ahead, Flow State.
Oh, I came in a little colder. There was a few minute gap, so I'm not really current with where you're at. But there's lots of failed white communities. I think if anybody's been a small towns in the Midwest, it's like a Dairy Queen, a Dollar General, and a whole bunch of meth heads.
And I live in a small town that's probably a majority. I would say majority white, and it's failed because we don't even have a hospital here. So.
So what do you do when someone gets hurt or something like that? Where do you go? Like urgent care? What is it?
Yeah, we have our urgent care.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's
But what
all
you
we
do
have.
urgent cares? They can't do
Back
like
in the doctor's offices. I mean, that you normally would have in a town. We have doctor's offices.
CT,
But as
where's
far
the
as
article at?
like anything closest thing we have to a
I
hospital.
mean, I could just show you tons of articles here, man.
Show me the
To
article.
Springfield Sun. I mean, all you gotta do is go to their own news outlet, which is Springfield News Sun. 30-year-old Springfield homicide still unsolved. Man faces 6 child rape charges in Springfield. Springfield man indicted. I mean, dude. I mean, I don't really want to. There's a lot going on. It really. I hear about Springfield all the time, bro. To be completely honest with you. Oh, I don't know why. I thought I brought it up on screen. Okay.
there are failed white towns all across America, not just the Midwest.
Florida.
Failed white towns on the West Coast.
Most of Florida, I think.
Florida, the Panhandle.
So now Google East Cleveland.
But we are not discussing East Cleveland. You and I both know that most black towns are failed in environment. So we're not. That's not even an argument. The argument is, and to help Dave out, I'm just trying to help Dave out. There are failed towns that are totally opposite of what she is saying. Now she did say the majority. I could say that she is correct. I'm just trying to help Dave out because Dave is saying something, but he's not presenting a town. I was just trying to throw some rope to him. That's all I was doing. Yeah.
Well,
I think that any place that you have that you can say is a particular racist community is going to be failed because that segregation is a distinction that there's not a lot of economic activity going on or an indicator.
Okay. Dave? Yeah, no suspect yet in Springfield bomb. Yeah, like I've heard about Springfield all the time, to be honest with you. Dave, go ahead, man. Or D, anybody, go ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, failed white. I mean, there's tons of failed white towns in America, all over America, East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, South. I mean, there's tons of failed white towns. So, I don't know anywhere where there's diversity in America, where there's a diversity of races in America, affluent places that everyone wants to live in. People of all races that want to live there. That isn't amazing or great, to be honest.
Wow, great point, D.
Okay, I'm just saying things, but anyway, you know what's up.
Yeah. What's up, Flow State?
I just kind of wonder if all of America is in the failed white community.
What do you mean by that?
It is.
I mean, it's you know, since it's been America, I think it's been predominantly white, at least in power. Yeah, the whole country's sort of sliding economically. Our infrastructure is bad. Our leaders are a shit show.
We got to watch the language today, man. Yeah,
Okay.
we got to watch all the
My bad.
language. Yeah.
Hey, I'll be back. I'm gonna log in on my phone.
Yeah, YouTube is threatening. To
I
get rid
mean,
of-
the thing they need to import a bunch of immigrants because of how bad the science program is here in America, right? That's why they have the H-1B visas, because of how bad the science programs, the educational science programs, starting from K through 12, are in America. This is why they need to give all these immigrants H-1B visas so they can do stuff like coding and engineering and.
That's not why.
That's the truth.
Hey, Bob says, hey, for the $5 super chat, failed towns are different. Failed towns are different than an entire race with a failed mentality. That's a good point, Bob.
That's true. That is true.
That's a really good point. Go ahead, dude. You got the floor, buddy.
Yeah, but as I was saying, yeah, this is the reason why they need to import a bunch of immigrants, right, from India and East Asia, because of how bad the science program here is in America. That's why they have the H-1B visa. Yes, because we're not up to scrap. The science here, the educational science programs, the STEMs programs here in America aren't. We're not good. We're not that good with it. We're a business.
They're bringing them in for cheaper labor.
And what does this have to do?
No,
with
these are legal immigrants. How can they pick? These are legal immigrants. These are legal immigrants. H-1B visa are legal immigrants.
Yes, but they still lower the wage.
How do they? I think they're pretty. They know how to negotiate.
But they take less for higher skilled
Take less
jobs
money for the job
than
compared to you.
a native American, like a native-born American would
Yes,
take.
These
when you
jobs
go-
pay very good. No, what? Hold up. Let me speak. These jobs
Yeah,
pay
let them speak.
very good money. They pay six figures. Very good money.
Dude, I work in a six-figure industry. I'm telling you that they outsource with these visas so that someone who would get $120,000 if they were born in country for the job, they can pay $99,000 to an H-1B one, because to him that's the same as $120,000. They'll take the bottom of the pay scale to get the visa here. I have a bunch of guys like that who work for me who are H-1B ones or on some other visa program to get here for high-skilled jobs to take the bottom of the pay scale.
Well, many
And
Americans
also
will.
too, Gimpy, they also come in on contracts as well.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
But many Americans will take $100K. Many Americans will take $100K. So that's
You're wrong about that. Go find
I believe so.
Go find a software engineer who's been working for 10 years. Now match him against the guy in India from 10 years who wants to get the visa over here. I promise you that guy will take the bottom you're offering to get that visa.
Look, sponsoring. You know how much it is to sponsor someone? It's a lot of money for a company to sponsor, and you know that, right?
They write it off.
It's nothing compared to the savings they make on cost of labor for these high-end jobs. Dude, you have an engineer who works for you for 5 years. You are shelling out money. It is much easier to replace him with someone who has the same 5 years of experience on a visa program, on a high-skilled visa program, if you're already in that loop. It's simple at that point. It's not costly.
Okay. Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that our STEM program isn't as good, isn't that great. So that is one of the reasons why we
agreed. But again, all these visa programs are to reduce costs for. Otherwise, we wouldn't do it.
That's part of it. And
also too, Gimpy, look at all the money they're making bringing these students in for paying out-of-state tuition. That's another money.
Exactly. There are a million different reasons, and it's all for all costs.
Hey, hang tight. Sport brand. Flow State cursed one time and he got a warning. You cursed twice. You received a warning. You still did it. So yeah, no, I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it, buddy. Go ahead.
No, but that is part of the reason. I actually got that from a famous physicist named Michio Kaku. Michio
Kaku. Yeah, he's a Japanese physicist. Yes, yeah.
Japanese American physicist, and our STEM programs are just abysmal. Our science programs here in America are just not that great, to be honest, just in general.
So you're telling me India's is better?
Well, the top echelon of India and China is they're of course
No,
they're
no,
more
no, no.
they're
So
they're more
India's better.
brilliant.
The place where they still crap in the street, their science programs are way better than ours,
I'm
and they
not
still
the
crap in the
India.
street.
They
That's what you're saying.
from India we take the top 1%. We take the top draw, to be honest, right? These are people who are already wealthy in their home countries. That's why they could pay for the education within America, essentially.
Actually, that's not
You
true.
know,
Actually, that's not true. And let
no,
me tell you
that's
something
mostly
too.
true because it's very expensive. It's very expensive to get a master's degree or a graduate degree in a STEM field here in America. I know
But they
that.
already
That's
have it in their country. And let me tell you something too.
no,
The problem with
but you can make but no,
excuse me,
but
D,
it
you've
you
been
make
talking
no
a
no no
while,
no.
but you
So
haven't
you're more
said anything. Hold
competitive.
on, let me talk for a second, please.
No,
Let
let
me
me
say this.
let me
No, let
finish.
me say this for me.
No, no,
The
because it's
problem
more
with the American
competitive.
education system
You're more
is a
competitive
lot
with
of
an
people are
American
in
degree.
college who should
You're more
not be there.
competitive
The
with an
reason
American
India and
degree.
China are more competitive is because they test their students. They have to compete against each other to get into. The problem here in America.
Can't even
AP,
hear what
you
you're
got
saying.
AP, you have to fix that mic,
And
sweetheart.
it's
You got to fix
it's
that mic.
it's more competitive. You look more competitive. You
Hey,
have an
real quick,
American.
real quick, D, I got to kick you off, man. I'll bring you back in 10 minutes. Cliff with the $10 super chat. D off. I can't take it no more. Liberals are so illogical and ill-informed. I can't see T. Thank you so much. I'll bring D back in 10 minutes. AP, you gotta fix that mic. I don't know what's going on your end. Lauren says, I think she's correct. I have a math degree and all my teachers are Indian. Let me bring I don't even know where we're at. Nick Tao, what's going on over here, Nick Tao?
Hey man, let me say this before you go on. I don't mean to interrupt.
Oh yeah, Dan, you've been patiently waiting. Go ahead, Dan.
Is it hard to understand that even the number characters that we use in present math originated in some of these
in India,
nations?
Yeah.
And so when it comes to communicating the language of math, why is it hard to understand why these people are more affluent in it when they are some of the people that created it?
Keep it real. Keep it real. No, he's correct actually. Yeah. He's actually correct about that. It was actually the Indian
today by that logic exceptional at math. I mean, a lot of Greeks invented things we use in math today.
No, that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is
Greeks were black.
They are able to come to information across the world.
The topic Dean Supreme, hold on a second. The topic did get a little derailed. No offense. Dean, what do you think about what Lily said about white communities?
I think what she said about quote unquote white communities, a lot of it just has to do with people who can afford to live in certain areas where they can afford it. Right. So it's not necessarily about white or whatever, but when you look at the disparity of, you know,
see the
who
post?
has the wealth in this nation that we live in, is it any one?
Did you see the post? Did you see the post, by the way? Did you even see the post?
I've been sitting here patiently waiting.
Okay.
Just watching the show.
Okay, go ahead.
No, that's my point. I mean, I remember when I lived in Orange County, I used to always go out to like Newport Beach, Laguna Beach, you know, Laguna Hills, go to these places to go walking, you know, hiking, and, you know, just to kind of motivate myself. And the difference is if you can afford it or not. So if you go to areas where people don't have a lot of wealth, they don't have a lot of money, you're going to see a lot of dysfunction going on. And that doesn't matter what color you are. And it's not unique to America. It's all over the entire civilized and uncivilized world.
Okay.
So let's just stop trying to make it a point to make it seem like it's just black people. But yeah, we as black people can do better, just like everybody else.
She never mentioned black people, though. That's why she never mentioned.
I've heard it in the, you know, about the GloRillas and the
but Lily didn't mention black people. She
no,
just
you
said
didn't.
white.
I mean, she didn't. I'm not talking about her. I'm just talking about the comments that have been made.
Okay.
Throughout the show, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Lily, what she said majority white. I don't think it's the majority of white communities because no. People spread out far and wide. I see people living in campers, single wide trailers. I see people sleeping in vans.
But you've never seen poor communities.
But I also see people that live in these huge, extravagant houses, and a lot of times they have more than one house because they can afford it. And a lot of people, they can barely afford to live in that 2-bedroom house they got. So, it's levels to this, man.
Okay. Dragbino, what's up, man? I'm about to end the show, but I got another topic. But what's up, Dragbino? Go ahead, sir.
Peace, everybody. How you doing?
Awesome, man. Go ahead, sir. How about yourself?
Yeah, I just have one question. Can anybody name me a thriving city in West Virginia?
I would assume. What is it? It begins with an M.
I can't name a city in West Virginia.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in West Virginia.
I can't think of the name of the city. But go ahead, Drake. What are you getting at here, sir?
No, because it's all the time they're claiming that like it's so great, like no matter what part of like white people, like majority white people you live, it's just thriving. As if like when you go to West Virginia, like you want to leave West Virginia just driving through there. There's so many cities where like where you go through, you want to leave there. So
Morgantown. That's the name of it. Morgantown. Go ahead.
But imagine, just think about it. That's majority white people. And then you had to think about it that much. But yet they're telling us it's like all these cities are doing great.
Okay. Okay.
So you want to drive from there and then go to South Side Chicago where the black people are, right?
What are you getting at?
I mean,
Charleston, Morgantown, Millersburg.
Yeah, Morgantown. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could sit here and say all white communities aren't awesome, but like, who here believes that? I mean, y'all keep attacking that straw man. Like nobody said every white community is like heaven on earth.
Nick Tal, before we get up out of here, I know you would love this topic. You know what I'm about to talk about, right?
Did you already go over the Squirrel?
Nick Tal, what made this boy do this?
I want.
Go ahead, Savage. What were you about to ask me?
Yeah, so the Muslim said he wanted a city. So I named 3.
Oh.
So I want that addressed because whenever people want to come up here, they want to crap on West Virginia all the time. But can you name me any cities in West Virginia, Muslim?
Oh my god.
A city has no mic.
It's still I don't know what's going on, AP.
I just want to say this real quick before I go. Really quick. For all the women who keeps talking about they want a safe neighborhood and this and that, the reason your neighborhood's unsafe, just take a look in the mirror. Because it's women that have voted for all these weak, lax laws, allowing criminals to run free, and also to not enforcing discipline on their own children. It's the reason why our communities are not safe. That's all I have to say.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Savage dropped off, but Nick Tal, I think that you will love this next one, man. What made this boy do this? Jalen Dwayne Edgar, he is responsible for the Orlando Halloween mass shooting. He just seemingly walked up to 2 individuals and shot them and deleted them, and he shot 8 additional people. What say you, sir? Go ahead, sir.
I still don't know. I'm assuming that he just did this randomly because I still haven't heard like are these his ops or
one was a 19-year-old white boy and another one was a 30-year-old 25-year-old black male. So I mean it's plausible that they may have known each other because of the age, but I don't know exactly what happened. Go ahead, sir.
If you ask me, this isn't the amount of people that got shot is fairly high, but I mean, I'm from Philly, man. People get shot here all the time. You know, this is regular, normal stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, this isn't. If you grew up in any of these major cities, like this isn't really that big of a shock to your system. You know, why do these people do it? If you ask me, then I think it's just part of their makeup, who they are on a fundamental level. This is just.
So you believe that this was just random, 2 a.m. He just randomly just shot people?
If you, I wish I had more information on it. It could have when you say random, it could be the guy looked at him wrong. It could be
sort of like the Super Bowl incident.
Yeah, right.
Remember when I predicted that? Everybody was wondering, well, what the hell happened at the Super Bowl? Why did they do that? And I was the only content creator that said it was either one or two things. Somebody stared at one another, or it was over some shoes.
Yeah.
I was one of the yep. And then when it came out, I said, I told you. Go ahead,
Yeah.
sir.
Like when you say random, to me that's random. But the Tupacs and the GloRillas, that's a valid reason to do something like that to someone.
Yeah.
It's called. I know if you grew up around these people, they're very big on respect. Very, very, and the lengths these guys will go to I guess preserve their respect or establish those boundaries, or it can get very extreme.
They're sensitive to disrespect.
I have a hypothesis.
Yeah, I call it black fragility, but they call it respect.
What's your hypothesis? Dean Supreme. Go ahead, sir.
During those ages, when a lot of guys do this kind of stuff, they're young, either they late teens to mid 20s, I guess.
Yeah.
This kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I think it's a lot of times, not being trained on how to think with during these peak years of testosterone production, right? And a lot of times you become impulsive. You don't have a lot of outlets to release that aggression. Like, if you're living in a city or you somewhere where you just kind of pretty much hanging around all day, and you're not really doing anything productive, exerting a lot of energy, right, to work off a lot of that aggression.
Yeah.
It comes out in ways like this. And then when you throw in the fact of people not eating healthy and maybe, getting high, taking pills, different stuff. I don't know the dude, but I'm just saying that plays a big role in it as well. And I don't think that it's talked about as much, especially with, like examples, if you study certain, and I know it's totally off subject, but
don't worry about it. You're black, so
you're gonna go during times, once you become a certain age, it's mandatory almost. You got to go through certain training, right? It's even like when I was coming up, even my barber, every man should go to the military. There was something that was kind of instilled in me when I was young. I don't care who you are, what walk of life, whatever. If you're a man, you should go to the military, right? Because you get some kind of training or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I think that a lot of times it's just aggression that is not being in energy that's not being steered in the right way.
Real quick, Swish. I was afraid that this would come up. I was hoping Nick Tao. Nobody would have noticed that. Swish did. That kid's about 6'4", Nick Tao.
Dang.
Why? What happened here? Normally the parameters are short, dark hair. Well groomed. His brother is a part of a ministry. His brother was actually there. I gotta find the interview. What happened here with this kid?
I mean,
Dean Supreme is his opinion is valid. What do you think?
I don't think it's valid at all, but I think this guy. This just goes to show, man. He does have the hair.
But here he doesn't. So it's man, I don't know, man.
If I saw him like out and about, I would, profiling saves lives, man. This is just, Um, yeah, when you see these guys out and about, always assume they're armed and dangerous.
What
I'm
do you
not
mean,
saying,
bro? What do you mean? Go ahead, bro. What do you mean?
you know, these. When you see the Tupacs, just doing their usual stroll, just look. I'm here to save your life. You want to be racist, or do you want to not be racist, or do you want to go home tonight? Pick one for yourself, man.
If somebody else out there was strapped, and they could have saved a couple more lives, once the first shot went off.
How was he stopped?
They just
He did it right in front of the cops. They caught him. I should play the video here. I think the video is safe to play.
Where is this, in Florida?
This was in Orlando. Yeah,
Florida.
Dude, it happens everywhere, man. The kid down the block told me the other night, 2 kids pulled out a gun on each other over throwing their weed in a bonfire.
It's not that's the problem.
It's a common thing, man.
It's not a state thing. It's not a culture thing. It's not your mom. Like your mom was.
I just asked where was it, Bob?
Yo, chill. Yo, Simeon, chill, bro.
You gotta be careful. Let's be careful with
It's not Damien. It's General Dave that's saying it.
No, I said. All right. But anyway, it's not a culture thing. It's not your mom was a thot, and she had kids with a bum. It's not that. It's not the fact that you ate too many double whoppers from Burger King, and that threw off your whole
let me set up
it turns you into a psychopath. It's who these people are at a fundamental level, man. That's who they are.
I got a question. Do y'all kids got school on Monday and Tuesday?
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with the.
I know. It has nothing to do with it. Yeah. They just shut down most of these schools for Monday and Tuesday for this.
Hey, what do you think happened in Orlando with that kid, man? How come the media isn't talking about it at Lynn?
Why is this more significant than any other double homicide?
Thank you.
It just seems kind of routine.
Yeah, it could be anything. I kind of wanted to piggyback on everything. I don't know. A lot of this stuff comes down to drugs and money.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. I don't know particularly what happened in Orlando, but the majority of these shootings, the mass shootings, I don't know about the school shooters. We don't, I don't know. I consider all of that, but the majority of this stuff, like when you see gangs and all that other type of stuff, it's just not. Oh, I hate you. Yeah, that's part of it, but it's over drugs, money, and territory to sell more of these drugs. Like, I don't understand where that disconnect comes in, and it's something else. But let's be real.
Yeah,
that's what it's about.
That's what it's
about. That's pretty much what if you want to say, hey, why would a dude run up on 2 dudes and blow their heads off? It could be a multitude of anything you could have done something. Who knows? Like, my first leaning is going to be over money. That's my first leaning.
Yeah.
Like if somebody, I don't know how the mass comes in where it's all the other 6 or something. I have no idea. But it's either going to be money, somebody got shot on the other side and it's revenge. Something happened to somebody's sister, assault, something. That's what usually happens.
Yeah.
Or it's respect.
Yo, so what happened at the Super Bowl thing then? When the guy, what happened? The guy looked at him wrong or something? And then, he just, it's our opening fire, bro.
Yeah.
That's psychopath. That's psychopath behavior.
You're talking about it, Kansas City, the parade.
Yeah,
Dave. I was one of the only content creators, Dave, that accurately guessed what happened at the Super Bowl shooting, Dave.
What happened? What happened?
She was right beside it.
Yeah,
I remember it, but what happened?
I was one of the only ones that said it was over just a stare. Nah, man, it ain't. No, it ain't. I said, hey, man, I'm the Negro Whisperer, man. It is. Nick, you right there now. And then a couple of days later, I said, I told you. I know. I know Tupac's, man. I'm telling you what it was.
Yeah, I mean,
It was
unless
over
you,
a simple stare. I've seen dudes say, hey, man, what you looking at, man? To other dudes. I've seen it. Just like that, man. And I get the, I get to unplug and stuff, and I get to move when I hear that, because I already know, man. It's a thing of respect, man. So Dave, a lot of it, I agree with you, man, but a lot of it is just over psychopathic or low impulse control, to be honest.
I was just speaking from a Chicago mind frame.
Oh yeah.
but stuff like that happens in Chicago too.
It happens everywhere, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you what most of this stuff in Chicago about. Number one, you got two of the, I don't know if they two of the biggest, but they at woe, and it's literally over drugs and money.
Hey guys, I want to end the show. Nick, I want to end the show with you today because Dave,
Irish fighting over liquor.
I'm here.
I want to end the show with Nick Tao today. Because I know, no, it's normally with Dave. It's normally with Gimpy, but because the last thing I want to talk about is very, very controversial. So, any last words, Drugbino? Any last words? I'm gonna get up out of here. Any last words, bro?
I ain't got no last words. Y'all have a good one. Y'all be safe out here.
White people do it too.
Thank you so much. Dean Supreme, any last words, man?
Nah, just everybody got to do better, man. Keep building on the truth, and then everything will be all right, bro.
What about Japanese people? Do they got to do better too?
Yeah, they got the Japanese games. What you think they don't have Japanese games?
Oh my god,
they have Japanese games. Okay,
yeah, they do.
Look at the crime rate in Japan, bro, and tell me they need to do better.
Well,
because their population is all old as shit.
When the punishment of certain crimes is very severe, it deters people from doing certain things.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you so much, Dean Supreme. Get up out of here, man. I got a very controversial. Yeah. Thank you so much, Dean Supreme. Questions to ponder. Any last words?
Oh, hey, Chaotic. There's an author maybe you should take a look at, since a lot of the questions that you were discussing on your live, in your previous live. Gimpy's familiar with him. Yuval Harari. If you're not familiar, you should be. Some of the things he's written about. This is the same guy that Obama has read. He's discussed him, Charles Schwab. So just take a gander. That's all I have to say. Good day.
Thank you so much.
Sundown time.
Drugbino, are you there? Okay, I guess he's not. D, any last words? Let me get him out of here.
Yeah, I mean,
Drugbino. No, go ahead. Go ahead, D.
Yeah, I wish you guys. I wish we could extend this conversation a little bit longer, but
you can extend the show if you want to. But yeah,
drop that spoiler, bro.
But
you want to extend the show? You want to? I got all day. You want to extend the show?
Do you want to?
Can I just say something?
Do you want to extend the show?
Dude, it's all in your hands, man.
It's all in your hands. D, you want to extend the show?
Send him $50 and he'll extend the show.
I don't have that money, man.
Any last words? Go ahead, D. You got the floor, buddy.
Nah, but yeah, I mean, America, it's not a failed state, but we need to definitely do better on our science education and math education, right? You have a lot the people who are mostly in these master's degrees for engineering and computer science and math. They're mostly in people from East Asia and in subcontinental India. That's what I saw. That's what I've seen. So, so we gotta do better on that front, essentially.
So, D, you're saying people need to do better with all the math and science.
So I didn't really catch what you said there. Can you say that again, brother?
The East Asians and the Indians.
Oh, okay. I did not really. Okay. All right. I didn't really want to extend the show, but I have to now for 50 minutes. Salute to you, Dean Supreme. Positivity is coming your way, guys. Give a big thumbs up to Dean Supreme for extending the show.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday, must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
All right, well, I'm here, guys. I got another super chat. No, I don't. Thank you so much. So I guess
yeah.
Okay. How about this?
Uh-huh.
I have something very controversial, Nick Tao, and I really want you here for this.
Oh man,
you know,
I don't know if
can I say I'm excited to find out what comes.
Yeah, me too. I'm going.
No, D. Well, since we're not going anywhere, D. Hang tight now. We ain't
I
going
want to know what Nick's house said about what I said, though. I want what do you?
I was just mocking your gay list.
Okay. Do funny list. Can't say
You
gay.
do funny list. List.
Okay, hang tight, guys. All right, I'm about
we
to.
We didn't grow up the same, Nick Tao.
Hold on for a second.
Clearly.
Hang tight. Yeah, I don't think that's not
I rock with D.
D. That didn't hit D. You okay?
I know.
Hang tight. Okay, I'm about to. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Get it together.
Get me in flow state. If you guys feel uncomfortable, you don't have to comment on this.
Oh man, yo, what is this?
I am really.
What is this, man?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So I was on, I was on Twitter, and I want Nick out. I want Nick. Thank you so much, Swiss, for the $99 super sticker. I was on. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm doing this. I was on Twitter, Nick Tao, and I saw something that really bothered me, right? And I'm not saying this is because of John Dunning, but John has given it a title, what I normally discuss, the racism industrial complex, right? So I'm gonna show you this, and let's be very, very careful here, Nick Tao. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Now, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah, I'm good.
Now, I saw this picture of Martin Luther King, and supposedly this is a burnt cross in front of his home in 1960. It says Martin Luther King removing a burnt cross from his front yard in 1960. And I'm assuming that's his son, Dexter. It said, now I wrote, I can almost bet that MLK himself placed that burnt cross there as a photo op, knowing it would boost his high profile status as a race securities trader. Have I crossed the line here, Nick Tao? I'm sorry, sir.
No, I don't think you crossed the line at all. I mean,
okay, let's talk about
we see race hoaxes going on today.
Do you? Okay, how about it? Just me and you, real quick. Everybody just stay on mute. Just me and you. He's in a nice suit. To me, it looks like a photo op. This is the home that I believe he grew up in Atlanta. It looks like a photo op to sell racism.
Yep.
To me, it doesn't look real. Who did it? How was it done? I get to asking a lot of questions here. Is okay. So what do you think about it, man? What do you think about it? Yeah. Is this making you uncomfortable with this conversation? Because this is.
Nah, man. I love these.
It's just a it's just like a thought experiment, right? Go ahead, sir.
I don't think
D. Hold on. We gotta be okay. Hey, D. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, race hoax is going on to this day, man.
Yeah.
Like, what about that chick that
yeah,
I don't know what her name was. She said a white man kidnapped her or something like that.
Carly Russell. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I mean, and then you got the meathead himself, LeBron James, acting like he got the N-word sprayed on his front gate.
Yeah.
But then nobody saw it. There's no footage of it. Even he's a multi-millionaire, billionaire now.
Yeah.
Living in one of the most affluent neighborhoods in California.
Yeah.
But nobody saw us. No one can corroborate this. And they got rid of the spray paint before the cops showed up. All right, come on, man. And if we can go if you want to really like go through all these.
That's why I told you to go first, and then we can let everybody else back in on this one. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I mean all these Tupacs do is lie, man. They lie. Bro, if it's one thing you can observe about the Tupacs and the GloRillas is they love their victimhood, man. They love it.
I mean, the problem with this is, and I know Gimpy and Flo say this is very uncomfortable, man. Trust me, it is. It's uncomfortable for me. If he wasn't caught trying to smash white women and trying to be around white people, I could possibly believe it. But the more I look at history, the more I think a lot of it is kind of fabricated. Nick Tao, go ahead, Nick Tao. Go ahead, sir. Yeah.
A lot of stuff with all these a lot of these civil rights leaders are fabricated, man. MLK was a black leader, but who is he running around with? He was running around with with the snow bunnies, man. He was getting it cracking. And his first love was a snow bunny.
Yeah.
Like your black leader into empowerment. That man, he wanted him, he knew white was right,
Yeah.
It just is what it is, bro. And another thing, like who takes a picture like this? Like, why you just so comfortable? He looks like he's posing.
And
it looked like they took it looked like a photo shoot. Like they took 100 pictures before this, and he was, no, I'm not positioned right. Let me make sure that everybody can see that this cross is.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like the cross is a prop.
Yeah, it's a prop.
No, Gippy. See, this is why. Okay, Gippy, this hurts me just as much.
No, I'm not uncomfortable. I'm sitting here debating whether I'm sending you Squirrel to force you and Nick Tao to reenact that photo op.
Nick Tao, please continue, sir, because this is really
going back called Birmingham. And you need to read.
Well, we're not talking about that. We're talking about this particular photo, Dean Supreme. And thank you so much for listening to this
kind of fruity. I mean, if somebody burned a cross in my yard, I don't think I'd be picking the cross up out my yard that happy.
What if they paid you? What if these special interest groups, particularly NAACP or whoever who were promoting whatever they were promoting, what if they said, "Hey, we'll give you $50,000 to pretend like burning crosses in your front yard"? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a scumbag to the point where I would do it. I would lie.
You would lie.
I think back in the 90s, Nick Tao, you're a little bit young, bro. In the 90s, there were a lot of cross burnings. And what I believe is a lot of these blacks moved to these white neighborhoods and they didn't want their ignorant ass family members to come there. And I really believe Mr. Charlie real racist over here. They really did. And not to say that it doesn't exist, but Dean Supreme, I gotta thank you for the super chat, bro. But
CT, not to say that.
If you give me 50 grand, hey, truth be told, if you gave me 25, I would.
$25?
No, I'm not a dope fiend, bro. No, 25,000.
Yeah.
What do you think about crackhead dude in the alley? No, Nick Tao, if you give me 25,000, I would create a race host like that.
At that point, it's just acting then, right?
Yeah, I mean, look at Jesse Smollett. I mean,
and look, Bubba Wallace. He said it was a nuke.
Every day on The View.
Yeah, I mean, let me ask you a question, Nick Tao. How much money would they have to pay you to do this, to reenact this scene?
to take this picture, you know, just
to pretty much like, let's say the NAACP or I don't know, some organization came to you because they are trying to, I don't know, they're trying to get a bill pushed through Congress, or they're trying to do something where they need some sort of racism to be real. Would you take this photo for that group for 25,000?
25. That's a lot of money, man.
In 1960,
to take a picture.
Yeah, take a picture.
I mean,
I
equivalent.
think I could do it. I think I could do it.
You can do it for 25,000. Okay.
I think I could do it.
25,000 in the 1960s would probably be equivalent to like 70 to 100,000.
Yeah, that's a
okay. What do the rest of you guys think about this photo here?
Oh, but before you go, CT, when you said blacks are taking these pictures to like scare off other blacks, that kind of reminds me of what was her questions to ponder? She was like, "Yeah, I live in the sundown town. You can't." Like, it's all types of stuff happening here. She probably just,
She don't want you there. Yeah.
Yeah, she just don't want other,
She got a white boyfriend, respectfully.
Yeah, she using the 48 laws of power,
They probably love her to death. Like, mess it up. They get it. They're racist over here. Don't come over here.
Yeah, it's so race. I can't go outside.
Hey, Nick, I told this story many years ago.
Mike's messing up, CT.
Oh, is it?
Nah,
what about now? Testing 1 2.
No, you good.
But Nick, I told this story before on this channel before many years ago. The year was, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to put your mic on mute. Gimpy, give me 1 second, buddy. I told this story many years ago, Nick Tao. I was jogging. I was preparing for my first marathon in 2015, and I had gassed out. And I was like, I still had to get back home. So I gassed out, bro. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I didn't have any credit cards or debit cards on me. So I would have to just walk back. I was super tired. I saw a taxi, like a van. It was a black woman driving it. And it was at a Walgreens. And I've told this story before to anybody who remembers it. I think Crazy Chick Cena can verify I told this story before. So I walked over to the van. I said, "Oh, man, are you waiting on somebody?" Nick Tao, I swear to God, verbatim, this black woman said, who was driving the van, said, "I got a white woman in the store. She don't want you in here." Swear to God that happened. I swear to God that happened.
Holy
man, hold on. Who remembers that story? Hold on. Let me see if anybody remembers that story I told. This happened in 2015, man. I swear, she said it just like, and she was nasty. And mind you, this is a good neighborhood. She said, "I got a white woman in the store, and she don't want you in this van." I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "All right." I thought it was okay, bro. Who's to say that he wasn't paid to make that burning cross? I mean, to white people didn't pay him to do that, bro. I question a lot about that era now, man.
Yeah, I question so much too.
Yeah. Oh, Seven Still said, "I remember that." Yeah, I'm telling you. But go ahead, question to ponder. Go ahead. What do you think about this Martin Luther King photo? You are on mute, ma'am.
He's removing you. Wait a minute, Chaotic. You think that you really believe that he fabricated this?
I believe that a lot of what we are told about the past is largely fabricated. I don't believe that somebody went to his home and stood there in Atlanta and was just nailing that cross to his lawn and then burned it. I just don't believe it. It could have happened. Could have happened.
You don't think race hoaxes happen?
But who's to say that race hoaxes weren't really a thing back then?
It's one of the most famous civil rights.
There are still fun downtowns today.
Oh my
that you were black and living one, right? So okay, go ahead. Give me the logic here. Okay, somehow you live in a sundown town and you're black, but go ahead, man.
You also really do believe $46,000 a year is a sufficient amount of annualized income.
I never said that. You're putting words in my mouth, man.
Of course you didn't.
Ma'am, you're putting words in my mouth. I never said that.
Chaotic. It's expensive now, and some of the safest. I mean, I kind of mentioned it.
Excuse me, Harriet Tubman.
That was a crazy red herring.
But hey, hold on, Harriet Tubman. Now you just sit there and lied on me. Now I never said that, but go ahead.
No, I brought. I mean, isn't that he paid the $50 to get me off because you all were pressed over my aversion to $46,000 a year annual.
Ma'am, can you address this photo, please?
Right.
Address the photo, ma'am. The burning cross, ma'am. The burning cross.
Out of his front lawn.
That we can see, but how do you know he didn't plant that there, or the NAA? How do you not know that this is like a race hoax?
Bro, this dude is posing with the cross.
FBI record, because there came a point where nothing was done at the state level. There was then having to escalate to the FBI and essentially to the federal level, to the United States Marshal, because of the amount that was occurring. Even Clarence Thomas has touched upon this when the argument regarding freedom of speech.
You mean Clarence Thomas that's married to a white woman?
Yes, Clarence Thomas was married to the white woman. He absolutely, during argument, brought this up because read the case.
Ma'am, you just bad. The photo, ma'am. The photo, ma'am.
Faking this.
Ma'am, the photo. What do you think about?
I told you what I think. He's pulling it out of his ground. What do you want me to say?
Ma'am, you are definitely intelligent. Do you think that this is real or not?
I'm not intelligent. Low IQ. I don't.
Ma'am, do you think this is real? Ma'am.
Yes.
He got on some real nice shoes, though.
I can hear it. What up, ma'am? Do you think this is real or not?
Shoes are really nice.
Ma'am,
honestly,
do you think
to answer your question, I do believe this is real.
Thank you. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Wait,
But the question is, have you ever considered that these were photo ops? I mean, you think that they didn't know about photo ops back then? In order to rally the troops, in order to get the black, communities.
Of course, he was a commie.
Rosa Parks, that that whole thing was staged. Her and them telling her to get to the back of the bus, right, and to give up her seat on the bus and getting arrested for that. That whole thing was fake. They actually were trying to do
Gimpy, are you disgusted by this, Gimpy?
No, I'm just patiently listening.
Okay, because I'm not saying that.
Dude, someone in the chat said it was me and mine that wrote the speeches and planned all the hoaxes.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Snick was staged. That because that's for Rosa Parks, like that. This was all well planned. We all know this through class. That they purposely wore very dressed attire. They were going to the sit-ins. All of this was very, very
yeah.
But it was planned with a purpose.
Yeah, and then you know what's so now that I think about it, right? There was not really a lot of information back then, so you could just tell somebody anything.
Yeah.
How do you not know like large numbers of people, not just blacks, were just really ignorant? Like you've heard stories about people saying that they don't have no more than a second grade education that are old. Man, it probably was so easy to trick people back then, man. How do you not know that these really smart people, that MLK had a PhD by the time he was 20. How do you not know that these people were just tricking the dumb people?
Chaotic. Can I say
you can do that now. You can do that now.
This is society. Right. If the status quo is Jim Crow, which we all know via the Black Coast, this is codified.
That was a real thing.
Can it be fake when it's actual code?
But didn't Jim Crow affect whites were? But ma'am, you just hold on, ma'am. Weren't everybody was under Jim Crow back then, right? So, all right. So you use this water fountain, you use that water fountain. Right. So what do you mean? Okay, so it was Jim Crow.
But you can't create a permanent second class and then try to make.
Was there separate water fountains in the Northeast? I don't know. Were there separate water fountains?
Yeah, there were. According to history, there were separate water fountains. That would mean that the whites, you had your own, and you blacks had your own, right? Wasn't it separate for the whites too?
When we saw the footage, when we look at footage from the 50s, when we're looking from SNCC, when we see those water fountains, they were all from the South. All the footage from that time is specifically in the South.
Yeah, Jim Crow wasn't in the North.
If there was any, if we're looking at separate but equal, Plessy versus Ferguson, separate but equal, and then they completely changed the infrastructure for like 100 years. We saw the water fountains. We all know about the schools, but that was specific to the South, though. Like chaotic. Do you know what what did occur? If you look at history, a lot of the all-girls school, the school that I attended, was separate with Brown versus Board. The number of all-girls schools exploded. The population exploded at that particular time. So you would have white families that may not have been Catholic, maybe they're Protestant, but they're going to enroll their daughters in the closest school in their area that's all girls because they're not going to abide by Brown versus Board. That was discussed. That happened to my school.
Man, how much money did they pay MLK to do that photo op? You just babbling. I mean, no offense.
I really think this was paid when it's totally.
You just
so Jim Crow was just a setup. Like this is.
Oh my god,
man! No. You know why I know? You know why? In my opinion, I know it was a setup.
You know why they put the?
Hold on for a second. You know why I know? You know why I know it was a setup? You know why I know like a lot of that history was BS. You mean to tell me whites were doing all these things that were so bad that black people wanted to fight to be around these bad people? How bad could these white people have been? Like, to me, it's weird. Like, even you said that you live in a sundown town. How bad are white people if you were living in a sundown town? I wouldn't want to live in a sundown town if there's a threat of me getting hung. Ain't no way. Hey, man, mother F that. Mother F them. I'll go to Africa for all that matters. I ain't about to live around these.
It was like the Night Riders and the Ku Klux Klan, and so then it wasn't that they didn't want to live in a sundown town. It's they were living with their land turned into a sundown town because people decided to make it one.
Question to ponder. Now you seem to be a very smart woman. You for damn sure. Yeah, well, me too. Here goes the thing. Now you just said you live in a sundown town. But you black.
100%.
So you were the exception, right? You the exception.
My home is I know it's a sundown town, but I also like the fact that I can drive a very nice vehicle and have a very keep nice things and keep my car unlocked. And I mentioned that.
In a sundown.
So bullshit.
I live in a town where I know where I'm living, but yet I don't have that type of worry about certain things. I know.
So that means that if you think about it, the blacks in their communities were so bad back then. The blacks said, "Hey man, I'd rather live around them racist white folks than around them."
Yes, correct. And that is why
who treated who? So
that's right. You just why I live where I live. This is why I live here. You just said it. You literally.
I know. So what I'm saying is, how bad could Jim Crow have really been if blacks were? Hey man, I'd rather live around white people. I don't want to live around any blacks.
What role did television
have?
Let's
remember though, because I've heard FBA ADOS mention this in the past though, chaotic.
Yeah.
That they take back this need to integrate. That things were better under segregation. The argument Thurgood Marshall made was that it was not equal, but the issue was that it was not equal. But then remember, Thurgood Marshall used the argument of the Kansas State Texas Board of Education, and that school was completely equal in every sense of the word. His argument is that if you're separate, you're inherently equal, even though that was actually read it.
You know, Thurgood Marshall was married to a Japanese woman.
I know.
But again,
wait a minute.
Self-segregated.
Clarence Thomas grew up how I grew up. I mean, and he's married, and he's still married to his wife all these years. His one and only.
Thurgood Marshall's dead, man.
I mean, Clarence Thomas. I meant
what? He died when I was a kid.
How he grew up, how he grew up is I'm very familiar with that. But
why do you live in a sundown town? By the way, are you married to a white man?
I am not married. I don't have a boyfriend.
He's white.
I'm not with anybody white. I bought my own home.
Damn.
Have you ever cammed up?
What the
Is he white or not?
I don't. I just told you I do not have a boyfriend at all.
Oh, okay. Are you with the white man? Are you dating?
I'm not with any white man. Nothing.
No, she's a single ladies. All
Are
the
you
single
white?
ladies. All the single ladies.
Okay.
So you want? Are you attracted to black
Remember,
men?
your panel doesn't like me though, because remember that $46,000 that upset your panel. I don't want to accept them. So
Yo,
I didn't-
questions to ponder. Are you speaking of black men?
$50 to get me off. Remember that guy called me a cold bunny. I'm a cold bunny, so I'll be quiet now.
No, you a mammy. That you ain't a cold. You just a man.
Now she's been respectful now.
Oh,
sir.
respectfully,
Right.
I am.
Respectfully doesn't make
I am.
Yeah, she's definitely a man.
You're not even my zip code, but you're right. I am a man.
Are you attracted? Do you want to like
I'm a man.
settle down?
Miami, living in a sunken town.
Hey, let's get back. Let's just.
Have you ever been interested in Middle Eastern Arab men?
Dude, I want to ask you, Kalik, I have a question about
I'll go back on mute. I'm a low IQ mammy, and I don't like people who make fun.
Oh God. Yeah. She's running at the mouth. Go ahead.
Look, she's a single lady who owns her own home. Have you ever been interested in Middle Eastern men? I need a green card.
Before she answers the question, hold on. Gippy, go ahead, sir.
I'm just saying, like, to your argument that it's staged, right?
No. I just
hold on. Let me just finish, man, dude. Anyhow, to that picture, right? If someone burned a cross in my yard, I would not put my best suit on, my fanciest shoes, wait for the photographer to come and take a picture of me removing it. That is a staged event. I would have walked outside and gotten rid of it first thing. I wouldn't have called my best friend and said, "Hey, you want to come over and see the burnt cross?"
Go ahead, man.
You want to take a picture of it? Like, again, I'm not saying there isn't reason he staged a thing like this, but I'm sorry. To me, that's like you don't put on your best outfit to remove a suit and tie is not what you wear to pull a burnt cross out of your yard for a photo.
No, this is definitely a photo.
It's staged by its own design. Someone's taking a picture. His kid's standing there. He's bent over in the perfect position for the camera. And who pulls a cross out of your yard like that, dude?
Yeah.
Like,
you got to remember, Gimpy. You got to remember.
Is that how any of you would grab it? I'm asking anyone practically. You saw that thing burnt on your yard. Is that you're going to bend from behind around so that it's a frontward-facing view that you can look down at it long?
I want to get the least leverage possible.
And
cameras were not.
Hold on, guys. All Urban Hip Hop with the $2 super chat. What exactly does a burning cross represent? I have no idea.
Beats me, man. But I'm just saying, like, that's clearly by its very nature is staged. That is a photo op.
Of course, because you got to realize also cameras were not just available everywhere. It's not like cameras were available everywhere. It's not like everybody had a camera in their pocket.
Known tactic. This was a known tactic used in the South against Black families.
How do you know that?
Oh my God.
Right, okay, but again, you have waited for your buddy to show up with a camera, put on your Sunday best, have your kid pose with you, and then be done like an idiot.
Specific to burning crosses because it is seen as a direct threat, racism, whether or not it's freedom of speech. Clarence Thomas actually opined on the matter. This specific
no one's saying it's okay they burnt a cross on his yard.
It has a specific meaning. It has always had a meaning. It is
what is that?
Threat.
What's the meaning?
This is like, I mean, but if you all think it's staged, because one thing is
what's the meaning?
Is that when it comes to this,
how about what's the meaning, man? What's the meaning?
All of this, you make a good point. It was staged because we're now
oh my God, okay.
Industry. This was the whole point when you're looking at SNCC, the Committee Against Nonviolence, was to show white middle America exactly what was occurring to Black people in the South.
And Christians was marching in to fight the Muslims.
All of this, you're right. Yes, it does. You needed to.
Racism is bad, but you live in a sundown town, man.
60s. How chaotic.
You live in a sundown town, but you're talking about racism.
We all know the importance of.
We all know you're lying.
I mean, the Nazis did this to a T when you were using propaganda to help push a message. This is what they were doing in the 50s and 60s. They were using of course, was media. It's footage.
Can I ask you a question? Speaking of propaganda, would you have dated Goebbels? He was a propaganda minister in Nazi Germany. I'm sorry. I should have said that. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, man.
Reasonable question.
Come on. Go ahead.
CT,
No, maybe she's right. Maybe in the North, blacks had the opportunity to protest symbolically to represent what was going on in the South. Maybe she's right. Go ahead.
Yo, CT, I just wanted to say,
Yeah.
you know, when these Tupac and Shanae, they talk about how bad it was down south, but like you said, they still want to be around them. How bad can we honestly ask ourselves as black people if it's as Tupac's and Shanae's?
Nick Tao, hear me out for a minute. Now, growing up, I did hear this. I heard that the Islamic slave trade was one of the worst slave trades in human history, that they were snipping off the balls of men.
100%.
Man, I wouldn't want to be man, knowing that history, that's so unforgivable, man. That, hey, man, if you did that to my ancient ancestors, I don't want nothing to do with y'all.
You heard they were
Muslims
letting the babies fall out here.
The Muslims brought slavery to Europe. The Muslims, the Arabs, they are the ones who brought slavery to Europe. They are the ones who did it. It didn't just happen out of nowhere.
Who brought sundown down to Europe?
People, the
Who brought sundown down to Europe?
They were enslaving them.
Can I finish what I was saying first, guys? Hang tight, guys. Let me just finish what I was saying, please, for the love of God. Because when I was talking about that squirrel, y'all, it wasn't a full panel. I was talking about that beautiful squirrel.
We eat squirrels.
Oh, okay. Now, Nick Tao. Now, I done met a lot of niggas. That's my only cuss word for today. I done met a lot of niggas that came back from jail that became Muslims. You know?
Yep, yo, I know.
Only like a handful. And
And
I'm talking
Philly, that's like
they went to jail for like a weekend or something. You know, nigga. Just killing some time. You become a Muslim in 2 days. Like, nigga, you ain't even, you know, they were hard. You went to jail for a warrant for a traffic ticket. Now, I wouldn't want to be a Muslim if they were doing that. Why? Isn't that odd that these people did all these things to blacks' penises, and you got blacks still trying to be Muslims, man? We gotta look in that mirror, man, and see what's wrong with us.
See, yeah. At the end of the day,
definition of Muslim.
At the end of the day,
a Muslim. Okay, live stream over, guys. Okay, what's my definition of a Muslim?
What's the definition?
Okay.
All right.
What's the definition?
Yeah.
Define the word Muslim.
Define Muslim.
Go ahead, sir. What's a Muslim?
He ain't got no answer. He just laugh a lot.
I'm asking you to do it, sir. Can you read?
Define Muslim. Yo, this is great.
Yeah, you define a little shadow nuts. You define it. But you as dumb as chaotic. Both of y'all team up and do it.
Yeah, nobody knows what a Muslim is.
No, but what
Nobody
I'm
knows
saying
what a
is,
necktie is either.
what I'm saying is, how bad was Jim Crow? Questions to ponder. How bad was Jim Crow?
Hey, do you think Christopher Columbus was a hoax too?
How bad was Jim Crow? Chaotic, to answer your question, how about we as a group read the Mississippi Black Codes and we can all decide together?
Well, I mean, ma'am, how do you not know that's all made up? To be honest with you,
It's all made up. It was
Made up. The Cold War.
for a second. Wait a minute. Nick Tao is right. How bad were these things to the point where blacks still want to be around white folks in the South?
Why is just the black people stuff a hoax to you? That's what I want.
Sir, I'm talking about one photo, sir.
You're talking about black people here. Why is it all? Why is our stuff a hoax?
Sir, I have literally questioned all types of historical events, sir. You only get your rocks off when I'm talking about black.
Hold on, do you think the Holocaust pictures was a hoax too?
I don't know, man. What do you think about it? What do you think?
I don't know. Ask Gimpy. He next to you.
I'm not asking Gimpy nothing, sir. You ask him. You brought it up.
I think it was fake. I think it was fake as hell. A bunch of starving ass heathens.
All right. Well, that's what you think. That's what you think. Okay. That's what. Anything else for the family?
Nah, continue. I'm just wondering why you're on our dick so hard.
I'm sorry. That's your first warning. Well, that's not really a curse word.
That's not even a cuss word.
Yeah,
you been talking about. You just said dick.
Dude.
You're too wound up, CT.
Don't overkill.
Chaotic. I mean, Homer Plessy, a black man who was 1/8 black, 7/8 white, could not be on that train.
How do you know that?
Versus Ferguson.
Hold on for a second. Let me read the super chat. Hold on, Sojourner 2. BD Sports with the $10 super chat. If this was a picture of David Gurion pulling across from Solomon's temple, would you use this same logic? My point being that advertising get your points across. Photo ops are not uncommon. Good point. Look at that. Also, all urban hip hop.
With BD.
BD says, "Why are you ignoring my super?" I just read it, dude. Take it easy, bro. Yeah, take it easy, BD. Take it easy. All right, go ahead. Question to ponder. Go ahead.
Actually, I will yield BD. Let's hear what he has to say since he has
keep it real.
I do want to yield.
Go ahead.
You're giving me the floor. I can't believe it. This is just advertising. This is not uncommon. Like, why y'all acting like this is an uncommon thing? Political people advertise all of the time. This is not an uncommon thing, so I don't even see what the point is of this. Like, this is not uncommon. This is regular stuff.
Regular stuff?
Yeah, regular stuff.
Okay.
What not saying that MLK wasn't a politician. He wasn't a politician, but he was a political figure. What political figure don't advertise? What political figure don't take photo ops? Didn't Trump take a picture with a hole in the Bible upside down? I mean, like, it was still a photo op. All politicians take photo ops. This is not uncommon stuff here.
Well said, BD. Well said.
That's all I'm saying. It's just not uncommon. This is not uncommon thing.
Like, he did not understand. Like, King would not understand the implication and his arrival when we look at the march at Washington, not knowing that this was a moment that I better do this right because this is going to be distributed, and he clearly understood that. When we look at the footage, still to this day, he understood the like a photo op, like, because it tells a story and it's a capture of an image of a memory. Like, we're still discussing, this is what, 60 years later now. So it's like, why is this even an issue? Are you all using this as something to be used against King?
No, I just debunk a lot of black race hoaxes. I'm very good at it. Very good. I'm very good at it, man. Very good.
The only
and I saw it on Twitter, and I made a comment, and so many people were threatening to kill me. And I said, whoa, hey, take it easy now. And I gave example after example of race hoaxes. So, you know, I just, you know, I love Twitter, man. Twitter really shows you how really ignorant a lot of people are.
If there was to be respectable pushback with King, then it could be discussed with FBA ADOS as to why he pushed for integration as opposed to just funding and money.
You know why he pushed for integration?
Because he wanted white women.
He wanted white women.
But he figured it out in the end.
You think he wanted a white man? I mean, think about it. Think about it for a minute. Hold on a second. Think about it real quick. Think about it real quick. Now, men are men, right? Listen, if there's some guys, if there are some Jews or some Muslims or, I mean, Arab Muslims or some people, men who had their own club. Hey, look, I don't give a crap. I don't give a goddamn about going to, listen, there's some Hells Angels biker clubs and where I'm from, Northeast Ohio. We know where they're at. I'm not pushing them to go there. I don't care about going there, whether they let me in or not. I don't care. I go to the black one or I go to any other one. It's the women. It's the women that get men going places. That's what it is. That's the secret. Question to ponder. See, if it wasn't any women involved, white women involved, ain't no black man marching and protesting and sitting at no table next to no white guys. What the hell do we care? Nah, I'm telling you, it's all about women.
And look what I told you about all girls schools, the population increasing. When white men said that they were afraid of, you know, someone sitting next to their daughters, they were right. I'm telling you, they were right. The reason why I know is because I was told this when I was in high school. Like, we had the yearbook for every senior class. That next year after Brown versus Board, the entire senior class exploded by triple. You go from like maybe 20 girls to close to 100 in like 2 years. And remember, the South was still segregated until the 80s. They were shutting down universities. Like, they were just closing schools down. They were just, we're not, once Black people came in, either you stay open and it stays Black, or we'll just shut it down and you find your own funding.
Well, not for nothing, Kitty don't got no color. The Linwood video tells you that. Don't nobody care about somebody color when it comes to some kitty. Don't nobody care. Men gonna be men. Kitty is pink at the end of the day.
Hey, look. As much as listen, man. Let's be honest, man. It's really the women, man. To be honest with you, man. If half the country was white on the other side and was all white men, Black dudes wouldn't care about living on that side. They'd be like, who cares? Man, it's the women, man. I'm telling you, it's the women. It's the women. Questions to ponder. It's the women.
Yeah, man.
They were marching and protesting. They want to go to the diners with the pretty white girls behind the counter. Let's be honest.
Hey, chaotic truth. Dick Gregory, he actually has a video on YouTube. He said that over 70% of all the civil rights, Black people, was all Black women. Black women did a lot of work. They did a lot of work. You should listen to the story about Tom Joyner. Tom Joyner literally only joined the civil rights because of the food.
Ma'am. Hang tight for 1 minute. No offense. Just hang tight for 1 minute. Hang tight.
See, I done opened a can of worms. Now, Lord.
I'll just make an example because I have a crush on him. Okay. Did I let that out? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I understand many languages.
Tell me more.
No.
No, come on.
Because you are, I mean, you've already revealed that you have a crush on me, which I appreciate your honesty, but this isn't going to go anywhere.
I know that. I'm just.
So you can stop with the trying to impress.
No,
flirtiness. No. In the chivalry.
It's not impressed. No.
Okay, then we
Stop, man. It's not that. I had a crush on you. That's it.
Yikes.
Is that real?
That is
that was real. Now, as pro-Black as Linwood is, you see that pro-Black stuff meant nothing when he was trying to get some kitty.
A triangle.
It reminded me of that attorney that was partners with
bro, ever.
Wasn't that Nathan Wade? He when they were cross-examining the guy that was the partner to Nathan Wade, and he had all them text messages he was trying to get with that attorney.
You talking about Nathan Wade and the prosecutor
in Atlanta?
Willis,
he had a partner, or one of his old partners that was supposed to represent him in something, and they, was examining him, and that attorney, they was text messaging. He was trying to get with that white attorney, and it was just it's very similar to that right there.
Yeah. Well, Dean Supreme, you sent over an extension to last until.
Okay, yeah.
We like 6 more minutes, but go ahead, sir. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Hey, man, I don't appreciate y'all trying to zero in on the guy down there in Orlando, man. The little young guy that did that shooting. Shootings happen all the time. I advocate for young Black men to own firearms. That's one of the most unracist things that have happened over the course of, our time here when they instituted the constitutional carry. I just think it's important for us to understand the responsibility of being firearms owners and how to be safe with them. And I think that should be something that's incorporated in the school system. And I think we should always have teachers at the schools that have firearms that are there to protect the kids and also teach them firearms training. That's just my opinion.
Thank you so much, Dean Supreme. Hafiz, let me get up out of here, bro. Any last words, buddy? Hafiz, are you there? 1, 2. Okay, I don't know where Hafiz is at. Questions to ponder. Thank you so much, sweetheart. You definitely had a lot to say. Any last words, ma'am? You have to unmute. Ma'am.
Oh no questions. Nothing to say.
What's your highest level of college? You seem like a PhD.
Not at all. All I have is just a philosophy, political science, history. That's all.
Okay, and baccalaureate.
Baccalaureate, correct. That's all I
Okay.
needed. That's all it took.
Are you a Sigma Gamma Rho?
No, no sorority.
Okay.
I'm not Panhellenic. No, I'm not
Oh.
Panhellenic.
Okay. Did you go to a historically white university? I did.
I did historically white everything. To be honest, I really didn't realize I was the only Black girl in class until I was around other Black women. But I talk too much, and I'll go ahead and.
I didn't realize that until a professor called me boy.
Oh, really?
I'm lying. See how a race hoax can start. See, you almost believed it.
No, I said, "Oh, really?" I wanted to hear more.
Nobody ever called me boy. No.
Especially because that's a little too obvious. Especially in an all white school in a class with very few
black professors called us boy.
I bet that happened.
I mean, they were old, so they look. when you're 60, 18-year-old looks like a good child. So.
I kind of need Black people can learn something from white people. You have to hide your racism better.
Yeah.
You have to hide the racism better.
Yeah.
And this is something that Black people are struggling with. Okay, yeah, bye.
So much questions to ponder.
All right, man.
BD Smith, any last words?
Yes. Are you going to be on here Tuesday?
Sir, I'm going to be here all day on Tuesday. I'm going to do a marathon.
Good. Because I can't wait for Tuesday. I know your show Tuesday is going to be epic.
Yeah. It's going to be a nosebleed. It's definitely going to be.
It's going to be epic. I can't wait.
What is it?
The election day, Flow State. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, BD Smith.
Yeah, definitely go out and vote.
Any last words, Flow State? I'm in the show with Gippy and Nick Todd. Flow State, go ahead, sir.
Questions to Ponder is an AI. I don't even think that's a real person.
See that? I can see that.
Yeah. And is like arguing with a Wikipedia article.
Yeah.
That photo was clearly posed, at least. Doesn't necessarily mean it was for sure staged, but it does strongly imply it. And I had one more thing, but I lost it. So thank you for having me up. Salutes to the chat.
Thank you so much.
Questions to Ponder, you suck.
Okay. Thank you so much. Nick Tao, any last words, sir?
Oh man, salute to you.
Thank you, sir.
Salute to the panel, salute to the chat.
Thank you,
CT,
sir.
great show once again. You are a true Black king.
Thank you, sir.
A patriot.
Thank you, sir.
The pinnacle of Black excellence. Yeah, so man, it's just so weird. The Blacks have to I think they have to really look inside themselves and ponder they have some questions to ponder, no pun intended.
Yeah.
If racism, white supremacy is so bad that you Pox and Shanays, y'all get on here all day and complain about how bad it is, why are you still here?
Yeah.
If it's that bad.
Yeah.
The white man been holding y'all down for centuries on top of centuries, but you guys want to create movements to be around these people.
Nick Tao, can I ask you a question real quick before you finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
How many times have you been? Let's use a Black woman or any woman. Let's use a Black woman specifically. How many times have you dated or been in the company of a Black woman, and you could sneeze the wrong way, and she won't talk to you ever again afterwards?
Yep.
Okay. You mean to tell me some of the most highly offended people constantly beg people who have done all these things to them Something ain't adding up here. Does that make any sense to you, sir?
It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. I've been around you. I've been around the Pacs, the Shalikas, the Sexy Reds all my life. I've seen people just stop talking to each other off of the slightest offense. And you mean to tell me all these white people did all these bad things and we still are going back to these people? Something don't add up here, bro.
Doesn't it's something rotten in Denmark.
Something doesn't add up here. So I don't know, man. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry. You continue, sir. Go ahead.
No, thanks for your input. It's just so bizarre, man. You hear I know I won't call her a mammy, but we know who I'm talking about. You hear her talking about like she knows all the racism history. Like she got like 50 racism trivia facts bookmarked in her laptop. The Mississippi black codes and Plessy versus y'all know all this stuff about racism, but where she live at?
In the sundown town. You can't make this up, bro.
Is this not odd to y'all? Like, is it? Sometimes I feel like maybe something wrong with. Maybe I'm not like a true black man. Maybe because this just seems normal to all of the Pacs and the Shaniquas. This just seems regular. Like you could just say that and nobody will question it. It's like, yeah, racism, white supremacy, but yeah, I live in a sundown town and everything's great here. It's bizarre, man.
Nick Tao, believe it or not, bro, I've slept with a lot of chicks. Like any average black man, I've slept with a lot of chicks. Not like thousands, like Wilt Chamberlain, of course not. But you was doing somewhere over 50, under 100. I had a beautiful female many years ago. I was sleeping around with her. I cracked a joke. I forgot what I said. She kicked it with me for the rest of the night. I text her the next day. She said, you're a fucking weirdo. Never talk to me afterward. She didn't come begging for me. She didn't come back. She didn't come, like how begging me to be nice and begging me to apologize. And like, how like a lot of like these blacks do when they get offended by whites, wanting them to be nice to them. How come she didn't want me to be nice?
Right.
Think about that. I get to thinking. How come she didn't come begging me to correct my behavior like a lot of these blacks want the white man to correct his or her behavior? Think about that for a minute. Think about it. I said one joke. One joke. That was it. Just one joke. And she ain't never talked to me afterwards. She said, you fucking weird. I'm telling you, man, think about these things, man, when you hear these race stories. How come these blacks want these whites to be nice to them all the time and correct their behavior? They get whites chance after chance after chance.
Yep. Hundreds of years of chances.
Think about that. White man supposedly did all these things in history. And you begging him for acceptance, begging him to be in his company. How come she didn't beg me to be? How come she didn't beg me to be? Hey, man, maybe you shouldn't say those jokes. Man, you gotta look at history, bro. I think a lot of that stuff is BS. Like that picture, shit.
Yeah, that's definitely
MLK wearing Ferragamos.
He
got on a Brioni suit.
Yeah, bro got a 3-piece suit on to go pick up a cross.
They making it seem like these people slept in those clothes back then. No, they didn't. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's like all, and it's to me it seems like it's so common too. Like all these Tupacs and Shaniquas, they'll get on here every day without fail. Yo, white people this, white people that, racism this, racism that. The whole, according to them, the whole system is set up against this. But when you ask them where they live, man, I live around white people. I live in a mixed community. I live in a white suburb. I live in a sundown town.
Sundown town.
It's just bizarre. It's bizarre, man.
It's bizarre, man. I will admit that. So that's why when I looked at that picture on Twitter and I saw all these, you know, these Tyrones and Tupacs that were in the chat, like, oh man, you know, they were so bad back then. I said, what? You honestly believe that photo is real? And then what do they always do? I bet you won't say that the Holocaust is fake. That's not the question. That's not the argument here. The argument is that picture. Go ahead, sir. Did you notice that's what For the Family did?
Yeah. And it's just hard to take you guys serious when you know, as soon as y'all get a couple dollars, we know where y'all want to go. You know, we know who y'all want to be around. We know the schools you guys want to send your kids to.
Yeah.
We know the colleges you guys brag about the most, and it ain't Howard and what's another one? Jackson State, and it ain't those ones, man. It ain't the HBCUs. Yeah, bro. Let a Negro get into Yale and Harvard. That's the happiest Negro you ever gonna meet in your life. No, for real, bro. And y'all talking about sundown towns? I mean, what if a sundown town is a place where blacks can't walk around safely after a certain time? Like, what's every majority black city? Like, what is that a sundown town?
Well, American Man. Give me a second, Nate. American Man says Joy Reid is the only race hustler married to the black man. Now, American Man, with all due respect, you know, Congolese mixed with what does she mix with? She's mixed with something. That's a bad combination, American Man. You ain't got, you know, so yeah, so she doesn't really have an option. But go ahead, Nick.
Is the south side of Chicago a sundown town? Is the west side of Chicago a sundown town? Is North Philly a sundown town? Is South Central LA, is that a sundown town?
Chaotic, notice he can only state, when he's mentioning HBCUs, only Howard and Jackson State. Dion, of course, is coaching Jackson State, and Howard is the most famous HBCU, and only about 70%, let's say.
In Colorado right now.
Oh, he's like, he was because of Jackson State. That's right. There are so many other HBCUs that he cannot mention. You're the one who's bringing up HBCUs, but you don't know any.
I don't value. That's because I'm like you guys. I value the white man's education more. But anyway, if Dallas a sundown town, ma'am, relax. You know, you live in a sundown town, but you're crying about racism.
Sundown towns, you're crying. If you don't like it, then why don't you build a safe town?
Would you build a safe town? Nick Todd, would you build a safe town for questions to ponder?
Of course not. What the? How about I just go live around some white people like she did?
Exactly. How about a grocery store? How about a black-owned, 100% owned, scaled grocery store? So a black-owned grocery store across state lines.
Ma'am, you live in a sundown town. Why are you worried about a black-owned grocery store?
You can't build anything. Remember?
Ma'am, you live in a sundown town. Why are you worried about black-owned anything?
Exactly. Maybe he should read a book, and then he can understand.
Ma'am, you literally live in a sundown town talking about black business. Like, this is, oh my God, yo.
Right. I'm a black woman talking about a sundown. A black man called Pastor Nigtow, who's just complaining. And you'll be the first person to start complaining and running your mouth about Gimpy and the little hats.
No, bro. Oh yeah, you're not familiar with me.
You do not.
Yeah, you're not familiar with me, man.
A solution that you can scale. Solve a problem. What problem can you scale where the solution will be sustained in perpetuity? What can you do? Answer that question.
The solution is get away from other black people. That's the solution.
Hence the sundown town and my home in it.
Yeah, but you went to I didn't say move to a sundown town, man. I said just get away from black. You want to be in a sundown town.
Question, Soprano, are you the most famous or most popular person in your town?
I'm the only black person here.
Right, and I'm asking you, are you the most popular?
I don't even know what that means. I don't know how to answer that.
So are you the kind of person that can have an engagement at your home and a lot of people will come? You could send out an invite and you could have like 30, 40 people at your place in this town.
Hello?
Ma'am?
We need a cricket noise for this one.
You're asking me questions about bringing people into my home? No.
Okay.
Or I would just pay for an event and have the 40 people there. Why would I bring people inside my home? It's too nice. We go or just have an event on the water. You can go to the marina. That's what you can do. People who don't make $46,000 a year. MGTOW, get your funds up. You're playing too damn much. Get your funds up. It's a bad look.
Yeah.
How do you know that he doesn't have funds?
MGTOW's broke. Speaks broke, sounds broke. MGTOW, Pastor Manning. Manning had enough sense to do something for the black people in New York and Harlem. What do? Cry about sundown towns. Speaking about sundown towns, keep complaining and rambling as Harlem becomes more and more gentrified. Then you'll have
That's good, man. That's a good thing. I'm pro gentrification. Get these Negroes out.
Hey, thank you so much, Herman, for the cash app, buddy. I got the cash app. Thank you so much, man. You get a must be the money. Salute, bro. Give me 1 second, guys.
You're not gonna ever get anywhere.
All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Nick, share with us your events and dinner parties that you also host at your home.
Man, what? I don't even know what you're talking about. If you want to host a dinner party in your sundown town and teach them all about racism and white supremacy.
Coming to your home, guests.
No, it's no mammies. No mammies are invited to my residence.
Hey guys, let's get American Man in. This is dragging on. American Man, go ahead, sir.
Well, I just sort of want to jump in here and say, I think the point MGTOW is making is you can't go on a rant about racism, white supremacy, and then your next rant be, I enjoy living in a sundown town. It's quite controversial.
I never said I enjoyed living here. I have to live here.
You had to live. Oh, you had to live in a sundown town. Okay.
A safe neighborhood.
You had no choice. No,
you're not.
You had no choice but to live in a sundown town.
There are
Okay.
plenty of white women that you can kind of nestle under and live in her house. Some of us.
Yeah. The white woman is the soul of the earth, man.
Okay, go live with her.
She's a superior being, man.
Great with her and her family.
Yeah, I mean that's what black men do when they get money. They go get them away with me.
Okay, so go do that. I mean, either way, you're going to be living majority white. You don't want to work. You live with white women. So either way, it is a sundown town, regardless. Either you build a black neighborhood or it's going to be a sundown town. You think that there's some other options. Sir, it's binary. It's one or the other. Pick one. Either build or you're down here in the sun, needing to be back home before the sun sets. That's
what?
Okay, so you're not going to build anything. No, you're going to complain like a nig.
I'm not complaining, man. I love white supremacy. It's awesome.
I know. You an American man, the enforcing nothing.
Let's hear American real quick.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I don't know why you're bringing me into this. I'm just pointing out how it's quite controversial that you're talking about black code and all this stuff, and then saying, yeah, but I live in a sundown town and I enjoy it. There's just something that
Enjoy
doesn't
everything.
add up.
You need a
That's all.
place to
That's
live.
all that's being pointed out. There's just something that doesn't add up about that.
Obvious.
That's it.
Great. Thank you for your feedback.
Right. So look, if you live in a sundown town and you enjoy it, that's okay. That's fine.
I enjoy it. Of course, I do.
No
Okay,
one,
that's
no one
your
faults
excuse.
you for
That's how
enjoying it.
you
You
rationale
should,
that you cannot build anything. There's
you
no
should
grocery store for
enjoy
us
it.
to go into. So
You
of course,
should
it's my
enjoy
fault.
it.
I need a safe place to live, so it's my fault for wanting to work and purchase a home in a place where I know for a fact my home.
No, I'm saying you should enjoy it.
I can keep a handbag in a car, and the handbag
You
will still
should be able to keep
I
a
go and play
handbag in
public.
a car.
No, you're absolutely correct. Where the only black men I see are those who drive FedEx or Amazon. Right. That's exactly what I want. I had to drive an hour and away, hour and a half to see another black person. You're absolutely correct. That is what I want. Thank you, American Man, for providing such warranted feedback in such a very, very complex situation. Complex answers from American Man, the enforcer.
You're not. Nothing about anything that you've ever said is complex.
Nothing.
Like you
right to the point, simple.
You're not.
You
You're
have
not.
no answers to provide. Just
You're
feedback.
not. What?
Just
What
statements.
answers are you looking for me to provide?
You have none to provide. I know that, so I'm not going
What
to.
answer?
You're the one who wants to ask
What
me.
are the questions that you would
There's
like
no
me
question
to
to
provide
ask.
answers
You've already
to?
made it clear you have no solutions to bring. You just talk. Statements.
Solutions to what?
There's nothing. There's no solutions to anything. You're the one who thinks it's great, happy. You know, sundown town. You're the one who came on here to speak to me because, of course, you just want. That's all you do. Talk.
No,
talk.
I didn't come on here to spit, ma'am. I've never spoken to you before. I didn't hit the link because I wanted to speak to you. You're quite irrelevant in my life.
Relevant. Yes, you just need to know and understand
Yes,
why
you're
I enjoy
quite
being a
you're
sundown.
quite irrelevant. I am. Listen, if you're happy, where you're living, I'm happy you're happy where you're living, and that's the extent of what I think about you.
Of course.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, right? Do I need to concern myself more with
No, you've
you?
already done it.
No,
Someone
no,
else
I don't.
speaking about a woman.
No, I don't. Anyway, I came up here. I came up here to tell you people that election is in 2 days, and that I hope a lot of you people understand that you need to be voting Trump 2024. Okay? That's what I came up here for. I came from a Trump rally yesterday. All of us, Nazi garbage deplorables.
Yeah, that's what he called it. Yeah.
And
he said
it was very American. All types of people there. There were Asians there. There were Hispanics there. There were black people there. There were white people there. Not a single problem. Everyone came together. We all spoke. Business owners, regular working people, just all types of people. If you think that voting for Kamala Harris is going to make your life better, you are a smooth-brained moron. Okay? When you looked at the Madison Square Garden rally that he had, that they told you was all about Nazis, which I personally will say this. For these people to go on TV and say that that's in comparison to a Nazi rally when you had Indians, blacks, whites, Jews. My nephew went to the rally at Madison Square Garden, and he said it's something that he's never seen. To call that a Nazi rally is insulting. And you people that believe that and you're voting for a black woman, you're more of smooth brain logic to think Kamala's black.
She's Indian.
Make sure, thank you. Make sure you vote for this country, because I don't think you blacks understand what it looks like when you're run by Indians and Hispanics and Asians. Those people are gonna whip the crap out of you because they don't like you black folks. Okay? You have no allyship with these people. Someone needs to tell you morons the truth.
Real quick, Juan with the $5 super chat. Trump 24 used to be liberal until I started my business. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah. So Trump 2024. I will be voting for Trump on Tuesday. And you know what? I may even attend another rally tomorrow to make it my third rally, since he's going to be in my neck of the woods. I had a great time yesterday. It was awesome. Yeah. Make sure you vote, and make sure you smooth brains vote Trump. Thank you.
I've never seen more. If you want to call them minorities, I call them people. I call them Americans. I don't care where you come from, but I've never seen more people that weren't white pulling for Trump, and it's beautiful to see. It's beautiful to see pulling for this man who's going to change the country. I really do think he's going to turn it around. I really do. And yeah, it's just this administration is so terrible. It really is. I mean, look at everything that we have to go through. So hopefully we can turn it around. And Trump is the answer. I think he is the answer.
Guys, I have to get up out of here. Dean Supreme, Nick Tao, questions to ponder. Any last words?
Yeah, man.
It's
just hilarious. You know, even when you go back in time, you see these dudes getting you see these Shanae's and Tyreek's getting milkshakes poured on them, getting spat on, just so they could eat a hot fudge sundae next to some white folks back in the day. I don't know. It's just hilarious how you guys operate. Everything is so evil and bad and racist, but you guys, you know, I can't explain it. This is just the Negro psychosis. So however y'all deal with that, you know, I guess y'all gonna have to figure that out. I love white supremacy. White supremacy is awesome. I wouldn't want it any other way. I don't want Negroes running anything. Because the only place they're gonna run it into is the ground. Just look at Africa. Look at all the Black Caribbean islands. Look at
Do you think they should have brought out the fire hoses on the George Floyd rioters?
yeah, they should have hosed all those. Yeah, bring the pit bulls out. The German Shepherd.
No. Yeah, the German. Not
Yeah.
pit bulls. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
No, we need pit bulls for some of these people, man.
I have my limits too on that. Like German Shepherd, then they'll let go. Yeah, pit bulls. Nah.
Yeah, that's too nice, man. That's too nice.
Thanks. Thank you so much, Nick.
Yeah, but yeah, salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody on the panel. Once again, CT, great stream. Can I get a Pastor Manning, please, if I can? Just a request, you know.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
Dean Supreme, any last words, sir? Go ahead, sir.
Really, man, totally off subject. Ain't got nothing to do with this conversation.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna go there anyway. I don't give a.
Thank you so much, Speak Radio, with the $5 super chat. Nick Tao likes balls in his mouth. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, man, I was reading yesterday, and they was talking about some guy that was trying to build settlements in America. He was trying to go and get piastres. He wanted to withdraw that currency out of the old and New Mexico. That was the words they used in that book. And then I looked up piastres, and there was some currency in Egypt. I was just wondering how the hell you gonna get piastres in America if that's an Egyptian currency. That's all.
Okay, thank you so much. I have no idea about that currency, but thank you so much, bro. Thanks. Queen, questions to ponder. Go ahead, ma'am. You are on mute. Okay, let's get you out of here. Rock, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Any last words, bro? I'm sorry. Yeah, you're. Oh man, dude, your mic, bro, your mic. Your mic, Rock. Yeah. Mike, any last words? Sir, man. End off with Gimpy. Go ahead.
Very right to the point. Sorry, Gimpy. Very right to the point. Everyone get out and vote. Voting is very important. This is the turning of our country right now. Our country's going into the toilet. We need to change everything right now. Get out and vote for Trump. That's what I have to say. Yep.
Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you.
Salute.
Thank you so much, Mike. Let's see. Rock, are you there? Yeah, right. Yeah, Rock. It's really, yeah. Give me any last words, man.
Well, we see why Questions is still single.
Yeah. Did you feel sorry?
But you can. She couldn't even let someone finish the sentence, man. And arguably, she may be AI. That could be the cause. Vote Trump. If you vote for Kamala, you get what you deserve. That's pretty much. That's inaccurate. But yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Guys, I want to give a big shout out to Herman, Poseidon, MGTOW, Savage, even though I refunded it. I want to give a big shout out to Juan, Lindy, Mike, Wealthy Broke Man, Omen, John Dunning. Salute to you, Bob, Zig with the super chats. Gimpy, salute to you. Bob, thank you once again. American Millennial, Lawrence, Jaquise, Harry, Dean Supreme with the super chats, Little Light with the super chats, Swish with the super chats. Positivity's coming your way. Corey, R Urban Hip Hop, Dean Supreme, thank you so much for that extension. BD Sports, R Urban Hip Hop, Flow State, and Speak Radio. Guys, I will be back tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
The sun rises up and shining on the nation. Got a leader who knows how to bring the celebration. Donald Trump's a name, making waves every day, turning visions into gold, showing us the way. From skyscrapers tall to a banner so grand, he's a force to be reckoned with, a true guiding hand. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Hear the truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they've captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they shed some bright light on the things that you do. Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Chaotic truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they've captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they shed some bright light on the things that you do. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Through every challenge faced and every triumph won, you've led with conviction and your work's never done. And with chaotic truth, there's a partnership true in the dance of the future where the skies are so blue. Together you've shown how the truth can break free, shaping the nation, inspiring you and me. So here's to the moments, both big and small, to the rallies and speeches, to the rise and the fall. In every endeavor you've shown us the way. With passion and pride you brightened our day. From the boardroom to the people, to the history's page, you're a chapter unfolding, a true golden age. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. So raise up the banners, let the anthem play loud for Trump and chaotic truth, let's all be proud in the grand tapestry of history's view. We'll cherish this moment and honor you with every beat of the drum and every heartfelt cheer. We celebrate the legacy, the vision so clear. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT. and listen,